Uh, Sorry everybody, just had to listen to a little bit more of that. Love me some Chopin. Thank you for following Team Slime. MTG's intro music. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, dude. I have been doing well. I want to get updates from you guys about Spotlight Series Toronto. You guys are all going, right? Oh, hi, bud. You came to say hi? Okay. Oh, nobody's here. You're the only... It's just me and you, and now I'm on this machine, and nobody's paying attention to you. What are you gonna do about that, bud? Gonna look cute and expect that to work? Good plan. Good plan. We'll get Neo a treat here in a second. He's so close to the camera. Magic Jank brought you here. Hell yeah, Team Slime. Magic Jank, Team Magic Jank, awesome bunch of people. I just announced yesterday that I'm starting a new podcast with two of our teammates who are limited only streamers, two of the highest ranked limited players on Arena, Just Lola Man and Defor. I'll give him his treats. Thank you, MTG. So let me say hello first. Scraper of Lands was the first one in here. Thank you for popping in, Scraper of Lands. Dugio was second. Superman was third, and then Team Slime with the follow there. We're going to be doing some cube draft today. I play a lot of Constructed on this channel, as you guys know, but we're going to be shifting our focus. I'm still going to play Constructed when, it's standard, looks fun, and there's a deck I like, but we're going to shift the focus to primarily Limited. Because I'm starting a new Limited podcast with two of the best ranked Limited players on Arena. And so I've got to get my Limited game up to try and run with these guys. It's going to be called Competitive Limited Podcast. I know, super original. There's the links. You can go check it out. But right now, there's nothing up there yet. We're actually officially launching next week. So right now, I'm going to record a couple of these cube drafts, and we're probably going to put it up on the site on YouTube. Oh, okay. It just gave me that Ice Age skin, the Ice Age box art. So okay, I guess I got that for free. We got another Avatar pack to open. Let me get Neo his treats here. Hold on. Okay. There you go. Oh, you love it. He's gonna get a little piece of beef jerky. This is his favorite. Sit. Stay there for a second, okay? Oh, camera's not focusing. There we go. All right, what should I make him do? Hey, Bag, what's up? Paw? Oh, you're lying down. You can't give me a paw if you're lying down. Okay, fine. There you go. Oh. He won't snatch it from my hand or anything? Neo? Oh, he's just holding it in his mouth. He's so gentle, it's almost like he's not sure if he's allowed to take it. He'll just, hold it, and then if I let it go, then he'll take it and eat it. We can always put Neo up here on the main screen here. There we go, and you guys can keep an eye on him. Okay, so let's get down to business here. Cube draft is up. Oh, it's powered cube? Ugh. Well, hopefully it's better than the last powered cube. The last powered cube fucking sucked. And I know I'm probably in the minority when you go around asking people if they like the powered cube on Arena. A lot of people are going to be saying how great it was to play with Black Lotus and all the Power 9. But anybody who knows anything about Vintage Cube plays that cube for 2-3 drafts, and it's very quickly... Okay, Neo's had enough. It's very quickly apparent that this cube fucking sucks. I mean, let's be honest. When 17 Lands says Sanguine Evangelist is the highest ranked card in the cube, you've done something very, very wrong. There's no way you can call this a good vintage cube when Sanguine Evangelist outranks every other card in the cube in terms of win rate. Give me a fucking break. There's no way, right? So let's just take a quick look at the card list. They made a bunch of changes. Obviously, what I like to do here, there's too many cards to individually evaluate every single one. What you're doing here is just trying to pick out the most powerful cards and during the draft, those are the cards you focus on. Those are your critical points that you're trying to, like, if I see an Ocelot Pride pick 4, pick 3, I'm taking it and I'm going into white, because the 3 people to my right, this is one of the best cards in the cube, you know what I mean? So ignoring the power 9, obviously the Mox Pearl is literally the best white card in the cube, but forget about that one. On the top row here, it's Ocelot Pride, full stop. Mother of Runes is really good too, but we've got Mother and Giver, and there's a couple of versions of that, so it drops down a little bit. You have more opportunity to find cards like that, but Ocelot Pride, best card on this whole screen right now. Swords to Plowshares is better. That's the other another really good one. Swords to Plowshares, Ajani, Balance. After that, it's a big drop. Felia. So the top 5 cards on this whole page, not including the Mox, it's kind of, we don't have to say Mox because it's already pretty obvious that's the best card. But Ocelot Pride, Swords to Plowshares, Ajani, Felia, and then maybe Reprieve is a number 6 here. Oh, a Balance as well. So if I see any of those white cards, you know, in pick 3, pick 4, I'm jumping into white or I'm splashing for like Balance. Ajani and Ocelot are the best white creatures in the cube. Swords to Plowshares is the best removal spell in the cube. Felia is a good combo card. Reprieve is just an excellent tempo play. So those are the best cards here. So I'm just trying to look at what the best cards are real quick on each page. You know, a lot of garbage here. None of these are very good. Lingering Souls is fine. Parallax Wave. That's the, and Solitude. Those are the 2 best cards on this entire page. Parallax Wave is insane. If you ever played with it, you know. And Solitude, all these pitch elementals are some of the best cards, best creatures in the cube. So on this page, it's easy Parallax Wave, Solitude. Everything else is a huge step down. I mean, you might be looking, what do you mean? Like Cosmic Ram Zenith, this card's amazing. Yeah. Not in, this isn't standard. You know, this is vintage cube. This card's okay, but you're never taking this and going, holy shit, white's open. This is a signal. You know what I mean? First YouTube sub, there you go, Superman. Thank you, buddy. I'm doing good, Bag, by the way. Yeah, there's a bunch of spoilers. We should look at that in a second. I looked at a bunch of them yesterday, only the rares and mythics, but we'll be doing a full review on the commons and uncommons later this week. I think maybe on Friday. And then our first podcast episode is going to drop next week. I'm not sure which day we're going to start dropping the podcast. We have to talk about that, but we're going to record it this weekend. And then, yeah, next week will be our launch for CLP, the Competitive Limited podcast. It's going to be great. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just Solitude, Parallax Wave, so everything else is pretty mediocre. Timeless Dragon, holy shitballs. Blast from the Past. Everything else here, so all the, Caracas. Caracas is the last, you know, truly great white card in white here. So if I had to rank all these white cards, you know, top 10, it's Caracas, let's just go backwards. Solitude, Parallax Wave, in no particular order. Reprieve, Felia, Swords to Plowshares, Ajani, Balance, Ocelot Pride, and then take your 10th, you know, Oust, Path to Exile, some 1-mana spell probably. So that's white. Those are the best cards white has to offer. Blue obviously gets the full actual Power 9, Ancestral, Time Walk. But let's look at just the blue cards here. Let's forget about the Power 9. So Ancestral and Mox Sapphire are obviously the best blue cards, you know, right up there at the top. But those are too obvious. Let's just focus on the less obvious ones. The best cards on this row of blue cards, Tamiyo, one of the best blue cards in the cube. This is straight up, right up there, right under the Power 9 as, you know, one of the best non-Power 9 blue cards. She's incredible. She plays well with artifacts. She plays well in control. It just does everything, right? 1 mana, just like, you're getting so much for 1 mana here. She's incredible. You ever see a Tamiyo 3rd or 4th pick, you move into blue. Tamiyo, Spell Pierce is another banger from blue. I think Spell Pierce flies under the radar for a lot of people. I didn't rank it that highly until I saw LSV basically putting it right up there with some of the best, you know, blue cards in the cube. Not this cube, but real vintage cube. Spell Pierce is incredible. Mystical Tutor, some people might say, is one of the best blue cards. I don't think it is. It's very narrow. Like, it's good if you have Time Walk. If you have, you know, something insane in your deck like that. Maybe Tinker or some combo card. Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze. You go get the Brain Freeze with this, right? So that's it. It's not one of the best blue cards. It's one of the best blue combo cards, but we're not talking specific archetypes here. Tamiyo, Spell Pierce, much better because they go in every single blue deck. Brain Freeze, obviously insane here. So Brain Freeze, Flash, Mana Drain, Mana Leak, Memory Lapse. All of those are incredible. Remand, Time Walk, obviously, but we won't put that one on the list. That's pretty obvious. Force of Negation, Hull Breacher. Blue is obviously the best color in Vintage Cube, and that's probably no different here. That said, Preordain's fine. Yeah, Preordain's good, but again, Rookeg's intro music. What I'm trying to do here is identify the cards that are so powerful that they will put you into that color. Preordain is not the kind of card that is going to make you suddenly go into blue. You know what I mean? Is it good? Yes. Does it get even better in like a combo deck when you're digging for pieces for your combo? Yes. It's very good. It's solid. Just like Ataxian Probe is great. You know, a bunch of these cards are fine. Consider, you know, but even Aether Spellbomb's a fine card if you're artifacts. Preordain's good if you're combo. Otherwise, like, it's the 23rd card in your blue-white control deck. Like, you don't need this. This isn't the kind of card that's going to pull you into blue. If I see a Preordain pick 3, it doesn't mean blue's open. If I see a Tamiyo pick 3, blue might be open. I'm moving into blue for that. You know what I mean? A Mana Drain pick 3. A Brain Freeze pick 3. Any of these other blue cards, I think, are on a higher level. But Rookeg makes a good point. Preordain's good. Preordain's a great card. But I want it to be clear. We're not picking good cards here. All these cards are good. You know, they're all rares and, you know, powerful commons and things like that. But that's not what we're looking for here. We're looking for the absolute standouts. Not just good, but the best cards in the color. On this page, it's the counter spells, the 2-mana counter spells. Mana Drain. Mana Leak is the kind of card that a lot of people don't put up there with Mana Drain, but Mana Leak's a first pickable card in Vintage Cube. Same with even Remand or something like that. These counter spells, Memory Lapse. They are so good in this cube. But as far as combo cards like Brain Freeze, Flash, those kind of things I would take over Mana Leak. Mana Drain's up there. Mana Drain, we're going to forget about Time Walk because it's a little obvious that that's super powerful. Hull Breacher, Force of Negation. You know, those are the most powerful cards. Is Brazen Borrower good? Sure. Is Chromos Seed Shark good? Probably. Jace, Vrin's Prodigy. But none of those cards would pull me into blue. But if I see a turn 3, a pick 3 Hull Breacher, pick 4 Hull Breacher, or a pick 3 Flash, I'm going in going, holy shit, blue is open. I'm moving in on this. Or Mana Drain, or, you know, one of these kind of cards. That's what we're looking for here. The rest we can ignore. Is Snapcaster great? Sure, but he's not a card I'm moving into blue for, right? What about this page? Show and Tell is not great. This is a trap for a lot of people. The best card, actually, Stock Up, Tinker. I'm going to skip the Power 9 Time Twister here. Tinker is insane. Stock Up is insane. Displacer Kitten is very good, but that card often wheels. Urza. Urza's up there. Force of Will. Mystic Confluence. Maybe even Quantum Riddler has earned its spot at the top here. On this page, like the best 5 cards, Stock Up, Tinker, Force, maybe Quantum or Echo of Eons. Echo of Eons is really good, but you need like a Lion's Eye Diamond or a Hull Breacher, or, you know, you need other ways to kind of maximize this. Lion's Eye Diamond's a great way to do it usually. Or just fast mana. But yeah, any free counter spells like Force of Negation, Force of Will are way up there. Tinker's obviously insane. And then Stock Up's just like the best draw spell in blue now. It's better than Dig Through Time. It's better than, you know, a bunch of the other draw spells in this cube. Unless you're looking for something very specific like Frantic Search. Yeah, if you're playing Reanimator, you might take that over Stock Up. But Stock Up's just so insane when it's surrounded by really powerful cards, because you just get to find your really powerful cards very quickly. But yeah, everything else is a big step down for me. Does it mean they're bad cards? No, there's lots of other great cards on here, but none of them are close to the top 5 there. Probe is fine, yeah, but it's, again, it's not a card that's going to pull you into blue, right? Scraper on a 3-3 streak? Oh, shit.
Scraper, are you getting addicted to the DF16 channel? Don't worry, my friend, I'm not going anywhere.
Tolarian Academy is obviously insane if you can get it early. Shelldock is still fine, but has dropped a long way, but oh, they left Booster Tutor in this cube. Booster Tutor's incredible, so let's look at the best cards on this black, mostly black page here. Mox Jet I'm going to leave off because, again, Power 9, it's pretty obvious that's the most powerful card in the entire color. Booster Tutor is amazing. I didn't realize how insane this was. You can still miss on it, but it's pretty hard to miss. It's pretty insane. Booster Tutor. Thoughtseize. Reanimate. Entomb, Vampiric Tutor, Demonic Tutor. Yeah. So those are the most powerful cards on the pack. In the pack, this guy's okay, but he's not amazing. Inquisition's fine, but it's obviously not as good as Thoughtseize. But if I see a Thoughtseize pick 3, or a Booster Tutor, or a Demonic, or a Vamp Tutor, I'm starting to move into black for that. Those cards are all insane. The tutors are obviously super busted in your combo decks. Entomb, for Reanimator. Entomb, you don't even have to be playing Reanimator for this to be good. You can Entomb for Echo of Eons and then draw 7. You can Entomb for a flashback card. You can Entomb for any number of different, things that, like, you don't necessarily have to have animate deads and reanimates and stuff in your deck to play this card. So I think a lot of people who maybe aren't as experienced at Magic don't realize that, but Entomb is not just a get my big creature to put in the yard so I can reanimate it. This is very powerful with a lot of other graveyard kind of cards. Stuff with flashback, go get your Brain Freeze, put it in the yard, now I cast Underworld Breach and I go off, that kind of stuff. There's so many intricate things you can do with Entomb that high-skilled players, you see them do, but other people don't realize they just put it in only decks that are reanimating, right? Dark Ritual? Yeah, Dark Ritual is fine. But again, Dark Ritual is not a card that pulls me into black. The only reason I would take a Dark Ritual is if I'm already in like a Storm combo or some kind of combo deck. I'm never taking this in just a black deck. Like if I'm a black-red, mid-range deck, or if I'm some blue-black control deck or Grixis, control, I have to be specifically combo and Storm combo at that, or have some weird deck that maybe I'm ramping really hard so that I can cast Echo of Eons or Balance or something like that really quickly. But again, it's an enabler. It's not a key piece. Thoughtseize, way better than Dark Ritual. It's not even close. Reanimate, Thoughtseize, Entomb, Vampiric Tutor, Demonic Tutor, Booster Tutor. I would take all of those before I even look at Dark Ritual. So no, I think Dark Ritual is down there with Duress. Just down one step, not way down, in the basement or anything. The next round of good cards, you're talking Deep Cavern Bat, Duress, yeah, Dark Ritual, maybe Animate Dead. But they are definitely a step down from the top few here, right? Ritual is good, though. Again, I'm not saying all the rest of the cards on the page are bad. I'm just saying that, like, none of the other... What are the cards that pull me into that color if I see them... Pick 3, pick 4, like in that range. Pick 3 to 5. Like that's when you're going to see signals. The first pick, obviously there's no signal. Second pick, it's almost impossible to get a signal because there could have been a piece of power. So just because you see a Demonic Tutor or whatever, doesn't mean black's open. The person to the right just could have taken, Mox Jet or whatever, or some, Thoughtseize over Demonic, I don't know. But pick 3, pick 4, that's when you start to see actual signals. So look at this page. What are the top 5 cards on this page? I'll let you guys tell me. What are the top 5 cards? Just pick one. Just say one card. What do you think is the top 5 cards on this page? Cards that will pull you into black if you see them. Necromancy. Oh. Yeah, Necromancy's okay. Bowmasters. Yes, Bowmasters is way better than Necromancy, for sure. Necromancy's fine. There's another real obvious one here to me. It's one of the best cards in the cube. This page actually isn't great. So, if we're talking top 5, I think Charlie's right. Necromancy probably on this page gets in my... But, like, if I had to rank it from the first one, it's Bowmasters number 1. Dismember number 2. Dismember. Any spell that costs 1 mana or 0 mana and deals with another card is super, super highly picked in this, like any vintage cube. So Dismember, Snuff Out, Force of Negation, Force of Will, all of the Elemental Cycle. Like all of these cards let you interact with an opponent's card for 1 mana. The life is irrelevant. Who gives a shit about the life? The life doesn't matter. Having a 1 mana removal spell that kills basically anything is so powerful that you're able to play a thing and then for 1 mana also deal with your opponent's thing. Like 1 mana spells like Oust, Spell Pierce, all these kind of things let you deal with your opponent's stuff and still play one of your own things in the same turn because they're so cheap. Swords to Plowshares, all that kind of stuff, right? So for me, Bowmasters is number 1 here, Dismember's number 2, and that's I think the only 2 that are truly like I would move into black for. Everything else is a big step down. Yeah, there's Necromancy, there's Toxic Deluge, which is really good. I would probably take Deluge over Necromancy. Again, Necromancy is only good in a very specific deck. Toxic Deluge is good in a much wider range of decks, right? Recurring Nightmare, not even as great. I think Necromancy's better. I think Sholdred's Edict is actually up there. Sholdred's Edict ends up being a very flexible removal spell that gets you out of situations that, they Dark Depths make a Merit Lage token. You can get it. They have a Planeswalker, a creature. It's just 2 mana. It's cheap enough that it ends up, you trade up on mana a lot of times, especially for Planeswalkers and stuff. Planeswalkers can be a big pain in the ass in Vintage Cube because there really isn't a lot of removal spells that directly target it, right? Look at all these removal spells. Go for the Throat, Infernal Grasp, Dismember, there's Snuff Out, like I mentioned, Damnation, Toxic Deluge, all these sweepers and removal, none of them hit a Planeswalker, and that randomly makes Sholdred's Edict better than all of these. I would take Edict over Grasp, over Go for the Throat, over all of them except Dismember, because Dismember's 50% cheaper. That's huge. Emperor's nice. Where's an Emperor? Oh, this guy. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Emperor of Bones is good. I agree. I like Emperor of Bones, maybe even better than Necromancy. Emperor is very powerful. The fact that you can do it at instant speed is insane. You could do it on their end step, untap, swing with the creature, get whatever value you can, and then it sacks on your end step. Yeah, Emperor is very powerful. That's a good point. Yeah, Emperor's got to be in the top 5 on this page for sure. There's Wishclaw Talisman as a tutor, but it is like the worst tutor. You do play this card if you are playing a combo deck, but after, combo, same with Yogwill, like, is this a powerful card? Yeah, but it's only a powerful card in a very specific deck and not a wide range of decks, which makes it overall a less powerful card than Stock Up, or let's keep it to black, Toxic Deluge. This is going to see play in a wider variety of decks than Yogwill or Necromancy. Emperor of Bones at least is a body, so as long as you're playing enough removal and disruption, like again, you can Thoughtseize your opponent, put a card in their yard, take it with an Emperor, and you get the body on the field. But yeah, Bowmasters is clear number 1, Dismember number 2. It might even be Emperor number 3, Emperor or Toxic Deluge. And then the other one that you don't put 3 is probably 4, and then after that it's like, it's tough. They're all very similar after that in terms of power. Edict, Necromancy, sure, I could see any of those. Maybe Wishclaw. It depends on the deck you're in. Yogwill. Anyway, let's keep going here. What about the next page? So just looking at the black cards here, anything that jumps out as really powerful, I think Sholdred is up there. I think because this, level of cube, like when you're playing vintage level cube, I don't want to call this the vintage cube because it certainly is not. They're missing way too many cards. But Sholdred still, there's enough draw 7s in this cube that Sholdred is really powerful. There's draw 7s, now they're printing cards that don't, they're printing draw spells that don't draw cards, like they don't, in quotes, draw, like they don't say the word draw on the card, like Stock Up. Stock Up's one of the best draw spells in the cube, but it doesn't draw you anything, so it gets right around Sholdred, gets right around Hull Breacher, gets right around like a bunch of stuff that would normally punish that kind of thing, right? That said, there's still enough actual old school draw spells, like, all the draw 7s, Wheel of Fortune, and even Echo of Eons, Time Spiral, Time Twister, all those cards make Sholdred one of the maybe the best black creature after Bowmasters, probably. So for me, it's like Snuff Out, probably better than Sholdred. It's close. And then Sholdred, Grizzlebrand. Yeah, it's a big drop after that. Maybe it's like Troll. Honestly, Troll, I know you probably would never expect a common from Lord of the Rings to outrank Archon of Cruelty and Grizzlebrand and all this shit, but like Archon is the best reanimation target, but that's the only deck you play it in, right? Grief is solid. Yeah, Grief's okay. I think Fury and Solitude are way better. I think maybe even Subtlety is better, but Grief is okay. This isn't constructed, right? In Modern, when you're playing 4 copies of this and you have it in your opening hand every game, it's incredible. But when you're playing Cube and you have 1 copy in your deck, remember, this one gets worse with time. This one does not age well. It ages like milk. So when you get to turn 15 of a game, or turn 10 or whatever of a long drawn out game, and then you find your Grief, you're like this, the opponent might not have any cards in hand. They might not have cards that are worth taking. Like, there's so many situations where Grief is not great. I think Solitude is often, like, Solitude is always great. Fury is almost always great because so much of the game revolves around creatures. This doesn't interact with creatures, it interacts with their hand, which could be 0. You know what I mean? The floor is way lower on grief than other elementals, I think, for limited. Again, context is important here. Troll's great, and the reason I think Troll is one of the best cards on this page, Shouldered, Snuff Out, Troll, and then maybe it's Archon. I mean, sorry, not on this page, not looking at the red cards, just the black cards here. You know, Bolus is it's a fine Tinker target. Crow Abomination, sure, this is an acceptable reanimation target. Grizzleband's an even better reanimation target. But those are all very specific decks. Shouldered goes in any black deck, and it's going to be great. Snuff Out, any black deck, it's going to be great. Grief, any black deck, but is it always going to be great? So that's a half step down for me. Mind Twist, I know a lot of people love, and they think Mind Twist is like actually like a bomb. I would not put Mind Twist on the same level as the other cards we mentioned just in this pack, in this bunch of cards, let alone the rest of the cards in the cube. Mind Twist has to, again, it ages like milk. Like later on in the game, when they're aged milk long enough, you get blue cheese. Still, who doesn't love blue cheese? I hear you. But, Mind Twist is another one of those cards that ages like milk, but not into blue cheese. I mean, sometimes you get a little cheese at the end if they top deck a card, they can't play it, and you know. But what if you draw Mind Twist on turn 10 and they have 2 cards in their hand? Like it's not even, now you're just casting literal garbage. What is it called? 3 mana they discard 2. Mind Rot. You're casting Mind Rot or whatever, right? Mind Rot, is that what, I don't even remember. You know what? They print one every core set, so there's a million of them. You know what I mean? Like if you're paying X is 2 and you're getting their last 2 cards like late in the game and one of them's a land and they're just like, oh yeah, the other one's a removal spell, but you didn't have a creature. You know, like play enough games with Mind Twist and you realize that it is incredible when you turn 1 Dark Ritual into Mind Twist. But like that's Magical Christmas Land. Like how many games are you going to do that? You have 1 copy of each in your deck. This isn't constructed. You know what I mean? You got to get lucky and have it early every game. Like, come on. Even Moxes and stuff, like they're very powerful early. Late, they're not as great, right? But the upside is so high, the ceiling is so high, they make, you know, they're just the most powerful cards in the game. Let's look at red real quick. Nothing on the front page. Nothing in this row is actually a first pickable red card. Like a red card that I would take over some of the first picks in any other color. Chain Lightning is the closest. Everything else is a step down, not counting the Mox, of course. Chain Lightning just the best because it's doing the most damage for 1 mana. Flame Slash does 4, but not to face, so that's just irrelevant. It's not the same card. Chain Lightning is the only card that goes to face. This for 5 deals 4, that's way worse. Yeah, Chain Lightning is the only card that, but even Chain Lightning is not a good enough red card. Lightning Bolt, same thing. Ragavan, okay, that's the best card on the page here, almost certainly, right? Ori Steel, Abrade... Oof, Underworld Breach. Oh, Broadside Bombardiers. Yeah. So those 3 cards, Ragavan, Broadside, and Underworld Breach, are on a completely different level than every other card in this group, right? Like those 3 cards, if I see them, I'm going into red. Like if I see a Broadside Bombardiers turn pick 3, pick 4, like you shouldn't even ever see this pick 4. Pick 3, red must be wide open. Ragavan pick 3, I'm going into red. That's the kind of card I want to identify by. This is what we're doing, this exercise that we're doing here before we even touch a single draft. Underworld Breach, same thing. This card is so insanely busted. Like, I mean, I don't have to talk about this card, right? It's banned in Modern, it's banned in Pioneer, it's banned in fucking every form. It should be banned in every format except Vintage Cube. And in Vintage Cube, it's one of the most powerful combo cards in the cube, which is crazy. So, those are the 3. After that, it's a big step down. There's Core Steel Cutter's powerful, but of course, you know, Vintage Cube is full of cheap cards. So if you're playing a deck that has like a bunch of zeros, like 0 mana artifacts and stuff, or just cheap, you know, lightning bolts, and maybe you're an aggro deck, you could be a blue-red spells deck, a lot of cheap cantrips and stuff. Core Steel's great. Abrade ends up being insane in Vintage Cube because there's so many powerful artifacts, and just having a removal spell that also blows up a Bolus's Citadel or some insane, you know, they cast Jeweled Lotus, or Jeweled Lotus, it's too late, but, you know, some, like, turn 2 Grim Monolith, and you just get to Abrade it, and you're like, oh, whew, I just dodged a huge bullet, you know? Magda's probably the best creature after the Ragavan and Bombardiers. Magda's insane. There's some more there's creatures that are more aggressive than Magda, but because she makes mana and ramps really early, a lot of decks, if they don't have removal immediately, I mean, even sometimes you just suicide her to ramp. And 2 mana ramp in red is rare. You know, you get to use that usually pretty effectively. But yeah, it's a big drop. After Broadside, Underworld, and Ragavan, it's a pretty big drop. Suplex and Abrade are very similar, and then there's a bunch of red aggressive creatures, like Evora's okay if you're doing some artifact thing, same with Legion. Inti's good. Inti's probably up there with Magda. Maybe Inti's better, I'm not sure. I like Magda more, but I think it's the decks I like to play, but... Second. Like him, oh yeah, him to Turak is fine, and we were talking about black there. I missed the message, Olithopterus, but yeah, again, you don't have it early, it feels worse, and I don't know, and it's random, so sometimes you don't even hit something good. Sometimes you put their Archon in the graveyard, and you're like, oh shit, you know, I don't know, that's rare, but Broadside and Fury. Oh, no, there's no Fury. I didn't miss Fury, did I? Holy heat. There's some weird alt arts here. Sometimes I miss a card, but no, yeah, okay, you're just saying Fury's great. Sure, Fury's banana. Oh, you mean sack him with the evoke trigger on the stack? Yeah. Live in the dream. Broadside's just an insane card. Fury, sure, but who needs Fury? This is good with fucking everything. This is good with 1 mana artifacts. It's good with tokens. It's good with everything. It's so ridiculous. Same with Ragavan. This just wins you the game so many games if you have it on turn 1. Like, they have to pray that you don't hit something good off the top of their deck, and you're just ramping, and, you know, just on and on. And Breach, so I don't think I need to say more, but look at how many misses there are. Like, the rest of this entire page, I wouldn't touch first, second, or third pick. Amped Raptor, like, that's not going to be better than in your average vintage pack in pick 3. If you're picking an Amped Raptor, I gotta feel real bad for you. Like, either your draft sucked, like the first 2 packs had literal nothing, or the third pack or whatever, like what you got a completely dead pack? No way, right? Same with Inti, same with Evora. If I took any of these other red cards in the first 4 picks of a Vintage Cube draft, I would feel really bad about my draft at that point. Ragavan, Underworld Breach, Broadside, that's it. Lightning Bolt, maybe, but even that, there's got to be better stuff. If you're second picking a Lightning Bolt, that can't feel great. Unless you first picked a Ragavan and there's literally nothing else in the pack, maybe. Like, again, you have to be either really unlucky to be taking those other cards, or you're probably overestimating how good they are. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this has some more bangers. Now we're on 3 and 4 mana here. So here's plenty of excellent red cards. Let's just go down the list. There's Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Obviously is one of the best red cards in the cube. That's a first pickable card. Second, you see it third, fourth pick? Yeah, big sign that red is open. Lelia's really good. Wheel of Fortune's really good. Fiery Confluence is actually insane. It's better than it looks. Pyrogoyf is insane. Sneak Attack, yeah, Sneak Attack's fine. I don't think it's as good as these other cards though. Fury, that's 6 just on this page. And then the free spells. So Fire Blast is good if you're red, but Pyrokinesis is good in almost any, you know, even a control deck and stuff. The 2 free red burn spells are really good. This only hits creatures. Fire Blast goes to face, but it depends on the deck. Some decks are obviously going to want Fire Blast over Kinesis and vice versa, but there's like 6 insane red cards. Fable, Lelia, Wheel of Fortune, Fiery Confluence, Pyrogoyf, and Fury. Those are my easy, like, if I see any of those cards pick 3 or pick 4, I'm taking them almost, like, unless there's an equivalent or more powerful card in another color, I'm taking that and going into red, right? Okay, so you get an idea of what the most powerful stuff is. Now, how does it all come together? I mean, Oliphant's okay, fetching, you know, again, there's other cards on here that are good, but Itali maybe is okay, but Itali's random. Like, it's, again, sometimes you whiff with Itali. Archon is a much better reanimation target, or Grizzlebrand, or Atraxa, or, you know. Anyway. Yeah, Broadside's insane. You're talking about Shield Breaker? Oh, this guy? No, I mean, you would... This is the kind of card you would hope to wheel, right? If you're an aggro deck, you would take any of these other red cards, and you know, that we mentioned, and ideally this wheels. I would never pick this outside of picks 11 to 15, right? That's to me that's what that card, where that belongs. But Broadside with 1 ring, yeah. In your red timeless deck, yeah, sure, yeah. Vintage Cube's powerful. Fable, Fury, Pyrogoyf. Fury twice because it's that good. Pyrokinesis. Yeah, the free spells are really good. Fire Blast and Pyrokinesis are insane. Fire Blast is a much steeper cost, sacking 2 mountains, but this is really only for like a really aggressive red deck or red-white deck or whatever. But even if it's a 2-color deck, you have to be playing like 10 mountains or at least 9 mountains to put Fire Blast in your deck, right? Pyrokinesis is much easier to cast, and just, you know, again, being free is insane. But everything else is a big step down. Nova Hellkite, sure, good aggressive card. Hellrider, sure, but cheaper is better. Screaming Nemesis, why not? But none of these cards are that amazing. Seasoned Pyromancer is pretty great, actually. Better than a lot of those other red cards. But again, once you start thinking of like, oh, but what about in red aggro? It's like, yeah, but that's one deck. You know, the bet, like Fable goes in every red deck. Grixis Control, blue-red spells, fucking blue-red artifacts. Why not? You know, I would play this in any red deck, any deck that's playing red aggro. Sure, like, you know, compare that to Screaming Nemesis, which only gets played in one deck. Wheel of Fortune, tons of decks will play a card like this. This is a much better card to take in the first few picks than any of these aggressive red creatures. But if you started with pick 1 Ragavan into pick 2 Fury, then yeah, sure, pick 3, I don't know, aggressive red card in a dead pack might make sense. But, you know, again, the exercise we're doing here is just taking the best ones. But Sneak Attack is okay. But Sneak Attack, again, is worse than all these other cards because all these other cards really don't require any help to be good. Fable comes down for 3 mana, and you don't have to do anything else. It just wins the game basically by itself. Sneak Attack is 4 mana, do nothing. 5 mana, have another card that's also relevant in your hand, play that, you win the game. You know, but like this doesn't get fetched. So, you know, there's not a lot of the colors that you pair with this, often you're not able to fetch it. Enlightened Tutor in white is the only thing that can really fetch it up. Or I guess if you're red-black and you have black tutors, maybe you can get it. But you also need this plus a thing, right? And on turn 5, like, that's rough. So, I don't know, you could say, but you could ramp into it. It's like, yeah, but like, so what is your opening hand? You have lands, ramp, sneak attack, and a big thing? Like, that's all has to come together for it to be good? Like, no. Think about Flash on turn 2, putting in a game-winning card. Isn't that much better? Like, I just need 2 cards, and it happens like 3 turns sooner than this. You know what I mean? I don't need to ramp into it. I don't need to, you know, all I need to do is cast a blue spell on turn 2, and I win. That's so much better than a sneak attack, right? I don't know, Uzru. You gotta go look. They released a list of changes, but then I saw a Reddit post where they said, actually, they changed other stuff. They just didn't announce it in their webs, in the article or whatever they put out. So I don't know what to believe right now, Uzru. I think they might have made changes and then accidentally missed some of the changes in the article they posted. So who the hell knows? I have no clue. Seething Song, yeah, exactly. Too many hoops, Daza, and that's why I think Sneak Attack is not a combo card on the level of, you know, Underworld Breach or Entomb or any of those other cards that are way cheaper. Flash, you know, that stuff. They're way cheaper, require way less hoops, and end the game immediately. Sneak attacking, I mean, people have sneak attacked Grizzlebrand against me, Atraxa. Emrakul usually does it, but you can even beat an Emrakul that gets sneak attacked. You know, it's not easy, but if it's late enough, not on turn 5, but if it's late enough in the game, you know, it's not even necessarily the end of the world. Underworld Breach Brain Freeze, that's game over. You're not coming back from that, full stop, right? Unless you have an Emrakul in your deck or something. You know, or turn 1 World Spine Worm. I don't know how you're, like, you got to have exactly the perfect combination of cards to get out from under that, right? Anyway, green. Green is the worst color in actual Vintage Cube, but this is pseudo weird nerfed version of Vintage Cube. So it's really hard to say. Obviously, green does one thing and one thing only. It ramps. There's a couple of combos, obviously. Channel, there's Fast Bond here. Fast Bond's an infinite combo with Zurin Orb, but in Digital Magic, you never want to combo off with this. On Arena, you're going to time out long before you can gain infinite life. Like, you're not gaining infinite life with this and Zurin Orb and a sack outlet, right? Or a thing to bring something back. You know, you've got Ice Tail Explorer, you've got Ramanap Excavator or Crucible of Worlds, Fast Bond plus plus a sack outlet like Zuranorb or Titania or something is a loop. But I mean, Fastbond is infinite life with Zuranorb specifically, but trying to pull that off on Arena is a nightmare. You just can't, because the way that the timers work, you'll time out long before. You might be able to gain 20 life though. So yeah, Birds is the best 1-mana ramp, obviously. Noble Hierarch's probably second, and then they're all the same after that. Maybe Ignoble's slightly above the other ones, but these colors are kind of rough. Noble making blue is the reason it's the better one. So yeah, Channel. You know, Channel is the kind of card that comes around really late. Nobody really picks this card. Can you go Channel into Eldrazi on turn 2? Yeah, but I don't know. You're paying like, 15 life to put Emrakul into play. What if your opponent can beat that? I don't know. I guess it's probably impossible, right? It's there's no way they could burn you out. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not crazy about Channel. And the fact that it's double green. It's funny. I'm looking at this whole page and I'm thinking, if any of these cards were in a pack, pick 3 or pick 4, would I take any of them? And honestly, the answer is like, they would have to be a totally dead pack to touch any of these. And that's just because they're green cards. I mean, I know it might sound like I'm being biased for no reason here, but what I mean by it's all just green cards. I mean, none of these cards go with any of the other powerful stuff that's going on in this format. Like, none of them. You can ramp into stuff, but you've already got Moxes and Grim Monoliths and Soul Ring and Mana Crypt and all this mana ramp that everybody can play because it's colorless. That makes green a lot worse. The whole reason you're playing green is to play a 1-mana ramper. Well, what if I just play Mox on turn 1 and now I have 2 mana and that's just better than the best thing your color is doing, It's like, it is weird. Green naturally is always going to be bad in a format with Moxes and Mana Crypt and all that stuff, Soul Ring, because you're directly competing with green's biggest strength and beating it at its own game. Like, you're beating it at what it's supposed to be good at doing. So you know what I mean? Yeah, M-dub. People think that. I don't hate green. I just am honest I try and be honest and objective with basically everything in the world. Everything we talk about on this channel. The objective truth, green can never be great in a format with super fast artifact mana ramp. It just pulls the rug out from everything green is trying to do. So if you're green, you can still do this stuff. You can take a Birds, but like, I want to avoid green at all costs. The only green cards I want to play are like super, like Minsk and Boo, Atraxa. I don't even know if you can call those green cards. They're technically green, I guess, but you know what I mean? Exploration, sure. Okay, yeah, that's probably the most powerful thing you can do, Daza. That's right. You hit it. That's it. And so if you get a really good non-green card called Strip Mine, then you can go into green. Like, then it makes a little bit more sense, because that is the best thing green does, is Strip Mine, Wasteland, and then looping it with green cards that let you play lands from the yard, like the ones I mentioned, Ramanop Excavator and Ice Tilly, which I'm sure are all in this cube. Anyway, these cards are all mediocre. I wouldn't be happy taking any of these cards in the first 3 picks or 4 picks. I would feel like, oh, maybe every color is dead except green, so I guess I'll take a Birds or a Fast Bond, or I'm probably just letting Channel wheel. I would take Once Upon a Time early. This is a super powerful card. But like this, Channel, Fast Bond, and Birds. After that, it's a big drop down. More mana. Okay, Nantuko's at least a powerful, combo card. That I could see early. 6 is good. Again, just these are all the cards I was mentioning. The things that let you play lands from the graveyard. Oh, sorry. Non-land permanent. Oh, no, he mills and puts it. Yeah, never mind. What am I thinking? I never play with that card. It's some Modern Horizons is the one kind of set I never really play. Yeah, there's Ice Till. Did they not have... Oh, they don't have Ramanop Excavator here. I'm sure they have Crucible of Worlds in this, but... Okay, Natural Order is a very good green card. This is the best card on this entire page. And if I did see this pick 4... I could see going, okay, Natural Order. Okay, I saw, Atraxa or World Spine or something. Maybe nobody opened Flash. Maybe World Spine comes back. Yeah, Natural Order is super powerful because there are good hits. You've got, yeah, like Atraxa, World Spine, Vaultborn Tyrant, I guess, is not amazing, but I like this. This gives green an actual combo, like, finish. You know, you can actually do something crazy with this. But really, the strip mine thing, I think, is the most consistently powerful thing you can do. Everything else on this page is again, pretty mediocre, like a big step down. Natural Order, Spring Heart, and then if you're doing the lands thing, you're going to take Ice Till or maybe 6. 6 gets a land, right? Yeah. Nissa. Fastbon. Yeah, Fastbon's better, I think, but yeah. Ramen is there? Did I just not even see it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's so unassuming. I just look right over it. Yeah. I'm an idiot. Ramen you know, Ice Till. I think there's Crucible. There's a few ways to bring back lands in this cube, right? Okay, well, Gaia's Cradle is the best green card on this on this page for sure, but there are some bangers here. So if you've not played green combo, like with the land sacking and stuff, I didn't realize how insane this card was because again, I don't play Modern Horizons. I don't play the Commander or whatever, wherever this card shows up. But this one's insane. When you have stuff that lets you put lands back into the battlefield, or you have stuff that lets you sack all your lands. Like this with Zuran Orb is just like a 2-card combo. You play this, you play Zuran Orb, you pass, and then on their end step, you sack 5 lands and you make, you know, 30 power worth of creatures and you kill them, right? Don't miss that combo. I think I glaze over this. I gloss over this a lot. I just don't even notice it sometimes, and I realize, oh shit, I could have a combo here. So Titania is actually pretty good. Vaultborn is one of the best flash targets, but World Spine is the actual best. If you have Flash, there's no other card you want to see more than World Spine. So this is a combo with Flash that you should never look past. But if you have Flash, this is an excellent Flash target, right? You get a 6/6 plus draw 2, gain 6 life. It's very good. Woodfall Primus, another, you know, okay card. These green fatties are only great to cheat into play. I never want to be playing a deck where I'm trying to ramp into Avatar Kyoshi. What? This is a new card they just added. 8 mana 6/6, has hexproof on your turn. At the beginning of combat, Earthbend 8, then untap that land. Okay, so he's an 8/8 that comes down, immediately makes another, like a land into an 8/8, untaps it, and then you untap him, he has hex, because they have 1 turn to kill him, and then you untap make another land 8/8. That's like a lot of power coming across, over 20 power, including Kyoshi. Pretty funny. I don't know if that's good enough for Vintage Cube. I guess cheating it in is pretty good. As long as you reanimate this or whatever, recombat, then you get the 8/8. That's interesting. Okay, I've obviously never played with that one in Cube before. That'll be interesting. But the other excellent card here is Pest Infestation. I really despise these this alt art. I really hate that they do this for Vintage Cube. Because when I'm looking at the packs, this kind of shit, I just, like, my eyes don't see it. I think it's so ugly and distracting, I don't even look at those cards. They look like white cards. They all look like white cards to me. I just don't even look at them. And Pest Infestation is an awesome card, right? So, I don't know. I really wish they would just let us, like, my settings should be applied to everything I see on Arena. If the skin I have turned on for this card is this, then that's what I should see. But if I have the default skin on my, like, my collection, then this should be default. I hate that this is here, but anyway, what are you gonna do? They want people to buy this shit. The Seiju, yeah, we talked about Gaia's Cradle. I've never really used this to good effect, but hey, Torf, what's up? Torf's intro music. Nails on a chalkboard. I'm a fan of both those Nissas, but don't think they're good enough here. Yeah, exactly. Nissa, this one's great. This one's actually super powerful, but this is Vintage Cube. It's too slow. It's too, yeah, and same, this one's even worse. This one's way too slow. Doesn't do enough. This one's better because you can do some crazy ramp shenanigans with this. But yeah, but again, it's turn 5 ramp, like it's just too slow for this cube. Same with Crater Hoof. I mean, if you're being aggressive, you're not doing it in green. You're white, you're red. You know, playing a bunch of Land War Elves and Raphaelos and then slamming Crater Hoof, those days are over. Anyway, so green, yeah, it's got some stuff, but the best green can offer is good cards to go with other non-green cards, like good flash targets, good reanimation targets. You know, Titania, Zuran Orb, or Zuran Orb Crucible, Fast Bond, or Zuran Orb Ramanap Fast Bond, or Zuran Orb, Ice Till Fast Bond. You get to gain life, but that's not game winning. And on Arena, you're going to time out. It's not like you can gain infinite life. Your opponent can certainly still kill you. But let's look at the gold cards here. I haven't played with this ever. I don't think it's great. Anyway, let's just look at the good ones. Fractured Identity is awesome. This is the kind of card that I might go into one or two of these colors if I see it. Pick 4. Super powerful. Hate this skin, but what are you going to do? Christmas, what's up? Number go up. Hexing Squelcher? Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. I don't know. I don't think that Pest Infestation exists in Arena. Other than that style, Rook Egg? No shit. Oh, wow. That's why. Wow, right, because it was some special guest in that set, right? Cowboy set. Under Junction. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, they're so ugly. Disgraceful. It's one card. Like, you think as soon as this is on Arena, they should put the original version. That should always just be a rule. Every time an alt version shows up on Arena, the real version also should be put into the client if people want to use that, right? But you're right. I don't think there's an option. They just only put one version of the stupid card in here. They don't have a choice. Teferi Time Raveler is awesome. Remember, there's 2 Teferis here. This one is much, much, much better than this one. I mean, again, mana cost is king. That's one of my big rules of thumb in Magic. Dr. Bergton, how you doing, buddy? How are your holidays? Hopefully life is good. The green cards are boring. Yeah. They put the regular Urza print in the last cube, even though the only version on Arena was the Final Fantasy bonus one. Oh, so they did do both. Yeah, why would they just not? Anyway, there's no rhyme or reason. That's what bugs me the most. Like, if they just explained their thought process, then it would, like, at least I know what to expect. But just not knowing anything ever, and they just randomly do things one way and then another, like the next week, that's the most frustrating aspect of Magic the Gathering. It's so constantly shifting. It's just like the rules change and the way they release sets changes from you, and they said they weren't going to do this and then they just go do that. They don't explain why, they just do it, and people are like, but I thought they said they weren't going to do this. And like, it just creates so much confusion, right? The real mana, yeah, right, the actual Teferi. This card's incredible. Don't sleep on this. This is the kind of card that if I get pick 3 or 4, I'm going to try and move in, unless, again, I'm already getting better cards in other colors or something. Like, this card's amazing. Fractured Identity is amazing. This one's way worse. If I'm already, like, if I wheel this, I'll play it. This card often wheels. I think No More Lies is quite good too. I could see taking No More Lies early. It's close to Teferi. It's actually, I think it's probably pretty close. Because again, just 2 mana counter spells in Vintage Cube are very, very good. This one's obviously harder to cast, so I think you have to kind of either already be planning to be blue-white control or Jeskai or what have you. But anyway, and then there's the lands. Lands are all great. I don't need to talk about the lands. Luris is fantastic. Why are the... Oh, they put... Okay, the gold cards are grouped with their lands. I see. Luris, yeah, super powerful, but not as powerful as people realize. I don't think you want to be playing this with a bunch of little creatures. I think that's what people do. They make like a white-black aggro deck with like Dark Confidants and Thalias and Luris and stuff like that. That's not what you want to be doing with this card. This card is a combo card with Black Lotus and Baubles, Mishra's Bauble, Urza's Bauble, that kind of stuff. Underworld Breach decks. You could even play this kind of thing if you're like a Grixis Breach deck or something. That's the kind of thing I want to be flashing back. I don't want to be bringing back a Thalia or a Bob. Pass. Hard pass. Oh, I love this card. I mean, anybody who plays Legacy hates this card. Psychic Frog is one of the most powerful cards in the cube, and this is a first pickable card. If I see this card pick 4, I'm slamming it and going, holy shit. Like, there's very few cards I would take pick 4 over this, like, unless the pack was super stacked. This card's bananas. It's right up there with Ragavan. Turn 1 Ragavan, the number of times you win that game is like 85-90%. Turn 2 Psychic Frog feels like the same thing. If they can't immediately answer it, you're like, if they just don't have a removal spell for it, and if it's a lightning bolt or something, they just can't even try. They need, like, swords to plowshares or what have you, black removal. Otherwise it just wins the game just by itself. So ridiculous. Okay, then we get down here. Lutri is obviously very, very powerful because of its weird ability. Companion lets you play it for free. And because its condition is automatically met just by virtue of the fact that you're playing a draft, cube draft, where everything is singleton, means you can put this in every single deck. You know, Luris has some restrictions. I'm trying to... Are these the only two companions left in the Vintage Cube? I think they are. Yorion was in Cube for a while, but Yorion's too much of a meme. It's not good enough. They took it out. So... And Gigantha and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's no other companions left. Lutri's the best one because it has no restrictions. You can put this in every single draft deck you draft. You play a mono green deck. You could put this in your companion slot. I don't know why you would, just for the lulz, but Luris actually has some restrictions. But so Lutri is just incredible all the time. Like, I would take that pick 4, no problem. Dak is amazing as well. Dak is super powerful. These two blue-red cards are fantastic. And then don't sleep on this if you're Artifacts, Pinnacle Emissary, or Saheeli. Like, I've had good experiences with both of those, but they are only good in one deck. Expressive Iteration's good too, but again, very color-intensive. I wouldn't splash for an iteration, but I would certainly splash for a DAC. You know what I mean? And then if you're Artifacts, even Iconoclast, Saheeli, like, all these other cards are good, but only in a specific archetype. With a Cabbage Man. Frog's incredible, yeah. Yeah, Uzru, blue-eye control's not easy. You can do it. You often have to branch out to a third color, though. Like, you're either Jeskai or Esper or something like that. And I think the reason is you just need a little bit more oomph. Like, you need a little bit more power and interaction. And you're right. You will not just get it from blue-white. Just straight blue-white is... yeah. Oh, I should call out Baleful Streaks. This is another great card, but I just don't, it's not the kind of card I'm going to pick for and move in onto blue-black or whatever. But if I'm already in these colors, I love this card. If I'm Artifacts, I love this card. Like, it goes in a bunch of good decks and is solid. Good Tinker, turn 2 Baleful into Tinker. Vivi's great, but again, pretty narrow. Not as bomby as he is in Constructed. Fire Covenant's way better than Vivi. This card is legit insane. And because it's an old card, I think a lot of people don't realize how busted it is. I mean, if you watch again, like LSV or whoever draft Vintage Cube, he'll highly pick this. It's instant speed, which is so insane. It's a sweeper that's instant speed, but you pay a little life. Like, who gives a shit? Toxic Deluge, that's a great card. This is just straight up way better. Instant speed, divided as you choose. Perfect. Tough to kill big stuff with it, but it's fantastic. Do not ever sleep on that. I would definitely take this pick 4. Or Vivi, and none of these blue-black or black-green cards. Did they put Chain of Smog on here? I didn't see Chain of Smog. Why is this? Oh, no, this is the command. Oh, I thought this was the Witherbloom, whatever he's called, the mage. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, because there's a 2-drop that goes with Chain of Smog, but I guess Chain of Smog's not on Arena, so they've got this shit in here. This is an atrocious card. These cards fucking suck. Grist is good. This is okay if you're a combo deck and you need to dig, but there's very few combo decks I play that want green mana, so I don't know what kind of deck you're playing. Maybe you have Minsc and Boo, and you're like a, 4-color, like Grixis Splash Green or something. I could see it, but very narrow. You like Deathrite? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think Deathrite's great. He's okay, but... I think Grist is better than Deathrite, and Life Death is better than Deathrite. Like, this is 2-mana Reanimate. So if you're a Reanimator deck, you want this. Deathrite goes in more decks than Death does, but this is weak for the same reasons green as an entire color is weak, right? Oh, well, yeah, I'm not talking about other formats. We're talking about Vintage Cube here. And there's a lot of fetch lands, so Deathrite's okay. But again, in Constructed, don't even talk about Constructed because you're playing 4 Deathrites in Constructed, right? Which means you're always going to have, like, the chance of having one in your opening hand is pretty high. In Cube, you put this in your deck, and if you don't have it in your opening hand, it's bad. Even in your opening hand, it's just worse than Artifact Ramp. It's the same problem Green has, where if you're ramping with this, the 2 mana, or the 2 life and gain 2 life thing is very rarely going to be relevant. It's like playing a Grim Lavamancer in your, control deck. Like, what, you're not going to get there or whatever. Killing them with this, maybe it lines up such that the game's gone on for 20 turns and they're at like 4 life and you top deck your Deathrite. Normally Deathrite would be totally dead after turn 10, but now you maybe can drain them out the last couple points. It just dies to everything. I don't think so. Grist is better, and I think Death is a great reanimation spell. 2 mana, just put a creature on the battlefield. It's reanimate for 2, right? Metamorphose is cool again if you're a what's it called deck? Combo, Storm combo or something. Minsk and Boo, the best card on this page, one of the best cards in the entire cube. This is the OG Minsk and Boo too. The Arena Cube had the 5 mana of Minsk and Boo, the what is it called? The Alchemy version, which was, you know, thank God we're done with there's no Alchemy cards in this cube, which is fantastic. This is ridiculous. This is one of the only green cards that I will happily pick. If I see this pick 3, pick 4, I slam it. Oh yeah, I don't even care if I'm neither of these colors. We're gonna move into one of these colors, probably red. You know, I took us some black cards. Okay, now we're Jund. I took some blue cards. All right, we'll teamer this. We'll blue red splash. I'll splash green for this card. It's so insane. Comet is probably the next most powerful card, but now we're mixing 2 colors. But Comet's insane too. Just any planeswalker that sits there and casts spells every turn, like this does a bunch of shit. I have killed my own Comet before, which is pretty frustrating. I just rolled minus and it died. But Minsk is better. But Comet's probably the second best. Flage is very good. I would put Flage right after Comet. And then Renin 6 and Territorial. Renin 6 is good in the Strip Mine green deck. You know, obviously bringing back lands is powerful. Territorial actually is good in there's like a 5-color domain deck. You could be all 5 colors. And this, like, or 4 colors or something. And this guy actually ends up being really powerful. But again, you're talking a very specific deck that's not drafted very often. Minsk and Boo goes in any deck that can cast it. Even if you can't cast it, you still try and play this card. Squeeze it in, splash green. You know, that's what you do. Comet, same thing. If I'm a blue-red deck, I'm splashing for this. If I'm a black-red deck, or I don't know, any control-ish or mid-range deck, I'm definitely splashing for this. Even in aggro, it's probably fine. Like white-red aggro at the top of your curve. Flage is better, but in an aggro deck. Showdown's okay, but a little too slow. Lightning Helix, very replaceable. Same with Joshua and Figure. Sunbaked Canyon. Look at those. Look at that 480p image. That's incredible. Torsten is this card I've never read. I don't even think it has words on it. It doesn't do anything. Torsten is a great card to flash in. If you have flash, you should put this in your deck. And yeah, just flashing this in, looking at the top 7, taking a bunch of lands and creatures, and then making 7 1/1s on turn 2 is pretty insane. That usually does it. He's decent to reanimate, but flash is where it's at. Oko, obviously very good. Nadu, with, you know, the Nadu combo deck is here. There's there's Lightning Greaves. I think we're gonna get to the artifacts after this. Nantuko Husk, you know, or Nantuko, whatever it's called. Springheart Nantuko. So Oko's the best card here. This goes in a flash deck, and that's basically it. Maybe Reanimator. Nadu goes in its Nadu combo deck. Uro is probably the next most, like, objectively powerful card that goes in every deck that can cast it. Oko first, then Uro. Tamiyo is the kind of card that you will play if you get a super, super powerful bunch of spells. So if you get Time Walk, you definitely splash for Tamiyo. Like, if I'm a blue-black control deck and I've oh, I guess that other guy's not in here. So yeah, Time Walk would be, like, basically the only thing. Or maybe Wheel of Fortune or something, or I don't know what other spells, Ancestral, that I would play with Tamiyo, but just Time Walk is enough by itself. If you have a Time Walk early, you take Tamiyo, you take Jace Vritten's Prodigy, you take, you know, Snapcaster Mage, and all the ways to flash back Time Walk. So blue-green Time Walks is the best color combination because you have Eternal Witness and, you know, a bunch of ways to bring back that Time Walk. You can really abuse it. So Tamiyo ends up getting like an honorable mention just because it's good with Time Walk, but what isn't good with Time Walk, you know? My Temple Garden art is wrong? Oh, this? Oh. I have this now. Yeah, you're right. I didn't switch that. Thanks, Jub. Oh, so I can switch the skins on this if it shows me a weird one. But yeah, it's a good point. Rook Egg pointed out that other card, the Fractured Identity and stuff, Pest Infestation, has never been released in any other form. That's why I can't change it. Okay, so you can change the styles on here at least. Loot's okay, not amazing. Leovold's a draw punisher, but meh. Spear's an okay flash target. This card's so weird. With flash, it brings itself back. Like, flash lets you put this in, sacrifice it with its trigger on the stack, and then it says exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random, brings itself back. It's so weird. Probably not okay, I scoop. Cube just came out. We'll play some Cube. Atraxa, obviously one of the best reanimation targets, even flash targets, pretty good. Not insane, but still good. You know, what is there to say about Atraxa? One of the best top end cards to cheat into play if you can, however you can. So it ends up being a pretty high pick. All right, let's get to the best part of the cube, the artifacts. This is what really makes Vintage Cube what it is. Lotus, we already saw all the Moxes. Lotus is the #1 card in the cube. Pack one, pick one. You should take Lotus over every other card in the cube. If you ever open, I've never seen anybody pass Black Lotus, I'm pretty sure. Like, even if you open Lotus plus Mana Crypt or Lotus Time Walk or something, you still gotta take Lotus. It sucks. Some people say Soul Ring is better than Lotus. Those people are wrong. It's not better than Lotus. But Soul Ring is #2, I think. I would take Soul Ring over Mana Crypt. Maybe. Yeah. I think I would take Soul Ring over Mana Crypt. But Mana Crypt probably #3 in the entire cube. But this page is full of insane cards. A Mana Vault. So Black Lotus is #1 here. Mana Crypt #2 on this page. And then it's probably Mana Vault. But then the other cards are still so powerful. Lion's Eye Diamond is an incredible card in this cube, in Vintage Cube in general. It's worse in this cube than real Vintage Cube, but still super powerful. Lots of stuff you can do with it. Discarding your hand, triggering artifacts matter stuff, comboing with, you know, Underworld Breach, comboing with Echo of Eons. You know, there's a bunch of ways to abuse this. That's probably my next highest. And then it's like Mox Diamond. Mox Opal is really good, but again, you gotta be heavy artifacts. It's not hard to do. But like Diamond and then maybe Chrome Mox over Mox Opal. I would take Mox Opal personally, but Chrome Mox, I guess, goes in more decks. And then it's like Lotus Petal, and then the Baubles, Mishras, and Urzas. Currency Converter's incredible. This card's fantastic. Hey, Rasta, what's up? Wow. Black Lotus is the GOAT, yeah. Black Lotus is Busto. Ellie J, how you doing? Long time no see. Happy holiday. Haven't seen you in a long time. Hopefully 2025 was good. So anyway, like tons of bangers here. This is why green is the worst color in Vintage Cube, what I was alluding to earlier. All your green mana ramp it pales in comparison to the artifact ramp that this cube had. Look how much cheap artifact ramp is in this cube. I mean, you can't compete with any of this with like a Birds of Paradise, right? Courtesy Converter is incredible. Don't ever sleep on this card. If I see this 4th pick, I often slam it over basically everything else. Retrofitter is another really, really powerful card. People think you only have to play this in artifacts, but that's not true. You could play it in a ton of different decks, and it's very good. Soul Ring, 2nd best card in the cube. I think Mana Crypt is #3, or maybe Time Walk, then Mana Crypt. I'm not sure. I've heard some people say Time Walk is #2, but I think Soul Ring is #2 for me, and then probably Time Walk. But anyway, just another banger. Skull Clamp, insane artifact. This goes way later than it should in a lot of drafts on Arena. Anyway, people don't take this. I don't know. Like I guess they don't realize how easy it is to just draw a shit ton of cards. 1 mana draw 2. That's bananas, right? And in any deck with, you know, Retrofitter Foundry, or making tokens with Saheeli, or Third Path Iconoclast, or white cards, Lingering Souls. Like, there's a million things that it's so easy to just make a bunch of bodies and draw a shit ton of cards off this. Super powerful. Even Soul Guide is pretty good, but Grim Monolith is fantastic. This is, again, super powerful ramp card. After that, everything else kind of mediocre here. There's Tezzeret. This is an interesting card. It's much better when there's Time Vault in the cube, but because there's no Time Vault, I don't know why this is here. I mean, yeah, you can untap a Grim Monolith or whatever, or a Basalt Monolith. Oh, they don't have Basalt Monolith on here, do they? No, never mind. But this is really just in Vintage Cube because of Time Vault, and if you're not playing Time Vault, this doesn't, I don't know, kind of meh. Smuggler's Copter is decent in an aggro deck. I shouldn't discount that. We already talked about Crucible in the green decks. The One Ring. The One Ring is insane. That's got to be one of the most powerful cards on this page. It's hard with artifacts because there's so many bangers. Soul Ring 1, maybe Grim Monolith 2. Actually, no, One Ring number 2. Soul Ring on this page, One Ring, Soul Ring, then One Ring, all the rings, and then Grim Monolith, then Skull Clamp. And then it gets weird. Because, like, Memory Jar's a draw 7, but it's the worst of the draw 7s. You play this if you absolutely have to. Like, you didn't see Time Twister, you know, Echo of Eons, Wheel of Fortune, Time Spiral. Like, all of them are better than this, basically. Coveted Jewel is really powerful, but again, you need to be ramping. Some of these cards are good in the Artifacts deck, but I'm not going to point them out because they're just, you know, Artifacts is one archetype. They're not great in a bunch of different decks, but Grim Monolith, Soul Ring, you know, these are good in a bunch of decks. One Ring, you could put One Ring in an aggro deck, no problem. You probably shouldn't, but a bunch of artifacts to ramp into. I think Ugin is one of the best new additions to the cube. Just being fully colorless means you can go turn 1 Soul Ring into Grim Monolith, untap Ugin on turn 2, you know? Like, you can do really crazy shit because he's colorless and he plays so well with all the colorless mana ramp, Mana Crypt and Soul Ring and Mana Vault and Grim Monolith and blah blah. There's so many, right? The Lotus and the Moxes, all the different Moxes, not just the ones in the Power 9, but I guess all the other ones make colors, but Ugin is really good. Don't sleep on Ugin. I don't like Sundering Titan. Endstone is mediocre. Portal's okay. Don't know why this is in here. 9 mana to destroy 1 permanent is not amazing, and then I guess it sits there and does stuff, but you can just bounce it, kill it, whatever. Triplicate Titan's the weakest of the Flash creatures, probably, but you could technically still take that for Flash purposes. The fetches are insane. All the fetches, the colored ones, Arid Mesa, Bloodstained, Mishra's, or Misty Rainforest, Flooded Strand, all that stuff are the best cards. Some of the best cards in the cube. I take fetch lands over a lot of stuff, but yeah, Currency Converter is great. Ancient Tomb is really good too. Obviously, just making double colorless is super powerful. Better in an aggro deck like Ancient Tomb. When you get a Lotus or something, I think a lot of people think when you get Black Lotus or you get some really fast mana ramp, you should be combo. And yeah, like, you could end up being combo, but really all you need to do with a Lotus or a Mana Vault or a Mana Crypt or something like that is go from like 2 to 4. Like, if you can play a Minsk and Boo on turn 2, that's good enough. Like, that is already so insane that you probably win 90% of those games. You know what I mean? When you start with quick mana ramp like a Soul Ring, if I start with a Soul Ring, I don't want to go blue-white control or blue-black control or Grixis combo or whatever. Could I end up there? Sure, this is going to be good at everywhere. But ideally, I want to take some good 3-drops or some good 4-drops so I can go turn 1 Soul Ring, then turn 2 play a 4-drop and have it be good. That's much more powerful than, you know, ramping to 7. Like, the goal isn't to, you know, get you all the way to 7, just to play. If you can play a 4 or 5 drop on turn 2, that's usually enough to win the vast majority of games. Now they need some very specific answers to get out of that, you know? So my point is, yeah, Ancient Tomb is a card that goes in certain decks, but not all. Like, you really want to be ramping, like, even in a red-white aggro deck or something. This is great. Get to play your, I don't know, Bombardiers on turn 2, or your 3-mana hasty thing, or whatever, your gut, you know, that kind of stuff. But the fetches are great. Mishra's Workshop, obviously great in a very specific deck, the Artifacts deck. Library's awesome. This is better than Workshop, but not as good as the fetch lands. Still really good, though. Library of Alexandria goes in a lot of different decks. It's hard to know what to do with this card. I remember when I started drafting Vintage Cube and I didn't really know what I was doing, and I wasn't, you know, LSV videos and all that stuff didn't exist. I would draft this card and then I couldn't figure out why it was so good, because it was a pain in the ass. Like, I had to keep all my cards in my hand so that I could draw an extra card every turn. Like, if I started playing 2 spells in one turn, I just couldn't draw cards anymore. So you have to kind of realize what decks are good library decks, right? For example, any deck that plays a lot of cheap spells is a really good Library of Alexandria deck. Because it basically, what you're doing with Library is you're playing a land, but you're never going to tap it for mana. So you're almost down a land. So you have to be playing with cheap cards in order to still cast the spell for 1 and then draw your card and keep the gas flowing. Cast the cheap spell, draw a card. You're almost down a land playing this, so you have to make up for that by playing a bunch of cheap cards. And then when you do that, it ends up being insane. Or if you play card draw and that keeps you topped up, Library is really powerful, but it is a card that, like, I think a lot of people throw in whatever deck because it's, you know, colorless and it's a land, it goes in everything. But then they, you know, it's never great for them because they're playing a bunch of 3 drops and, you know, 2 drops and like, right? Yeah, it's just not going to work. Urza Saga's insane. The most powerful card from Modern Horizons 2 or whatever that set was, 3, 1, whatever it was printed in. This card's insane. I don't have to talk about how good it is. If you've seen it in action in Modern or Legacy or Vintage, you know how good it is. And then there's Strip Mine. So all the fetch lands. Why is Field of the Dead in here? This card's not good in Vintage Cube. Anyway, Golos. There's a Golos in the cube. Watch out. The fetch lands are all good. The colored fetches. And then Prismatic is a colored fetch, so you add that to that pile. All those fetches are insane. And then for me, it's probably Library over Strip Mine. Strip Mine over Ancient Tomb. But Urza Saga? I would probably take Urza Saga. No, I would take fetches over Urza Saga for sure. Strip Mine, Urza Saga, I guess it depends. Pack one, pick one. If like all of these were in the pack, I would probably still take Library. And that's it. That's the card pool. Okay. So jump into our first match or our first draft. Do it. Oh, I was gonna record this for YouTube. Should I record the first one or should we do a warm up? Let's record. Let's record. All right. I guess we'll have to do a little intro here. Love Hate Ancient Tomb and kill you really fast. Oh yeah, if you have multiple, you shouldn't be playing. Yeah, again, constructed is a different thing. Yeah, no multiples here, so you don't have to worry about that. But even just having one early can do 6-8 damage to you. Yeah, even in this, and against an aggro deck, that could be the game. Yeah, but in constructed, it's a totally different case. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you guys. Thank you, Dr. Prington. Appreciate you. Oh, did you get back to me above? I asked you how it was going. Oh, you said doing all right. Holidays were nice. Yeah, we haven't even started our first draft yet. What? DeFore? It's a raid. You caught us right as we were about to go into this draft. Let's give DeFore some love. Did you tell them, DeFore? Did you tell them about the thing that's happening? Go check out DeFore, by the way. If you haven't followed him, he deserves a follow.
Do it right now, or I will ban you from this channel.
He's an incredible drafter. How were the drafts? I assume you were drafting some cube. Anyway, if you have to get out of here, just take off. Don't worry about it. But I just went over all the cards in the cube. We talked about the most powerful ones. Epitaxy said Library the least significant. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like it the most, but again, I think it depends on what kind of decks you like to draft. Strip Mine makes you want to go green, and I want to avoid green at all costs. So yeah, not yet. Okay. Okay, well, I was talking about this before. For those of you who don't know, all the people who just came in here from DeFore's channel, you must love DeFore content, right? Obviously. And we're going to give you even more. I realized on Team Magic Jank, 7-0 with green? Oh my god. See, this is why we have to do this, DeFore, because I mean, this is the powered cube. It's not Vintage Cube. I keep trying to compare it to Vintage Cube, but it's much worse. I mean, let's be honest, the powered cube last time around, the most winning card on 17 lands was like Sanguine Evangelist or some garbo, right? Like that should tell you all you need to know about whether or not this is actual Vintage Cube. But that said, I think green is still the worst color. Can you 7-0 with it? If you're DeFore, I guess so, but I think most people would agree. The problem with green, of course, the ramp is the best part of green, but everybody else has better ramp than you because the Power 9 and all the artifact ramp and everything, right? So, yeah, I can't believe that. That's hilarious. But getting back to the thing I wanted to say, we're going to announce very soon. I've already been telling my channel about it. We're going to have a new podcast. I realize we have 2 of the best limited players on Arena on Team Magic Jank. DeFore and Just Lola Man. And I'm like, both of them, or no, DeFore I don't think has ever done a podcast, limited podcast, but I know Just Lola Man did a podcast with Ham TV, another amazing drafter. But it kind of died off. I stopped seeing episodes from it. So I tried to reach out to them and say, hey, let's do this. So we're going to be launching a new competitive limited content site. It's going to be YouTube, a weekly podcast. We're going to put daily YouTube videos up on the CLB. It's called Competitive Limited Podcast. That's right, CLP. So you can go see our Blue Sky and everything. There's nothing there yet. We're gonna actually launch next week, but we're just getting it all set up. It's gonna be great. We're gonna, I've been playing Magic for a long time, but I don't really play only limited. Now I'm gonna start playing a lot more limited. But I'm a good enough drafter. I've been around the block for many years. I used to play more competitive Magic years ago when I lived abroad, but these days I just play on Arena, and we play a lot of Constructed, but we're going to probably be playing more Limited going forward. But anyway, they nerfed the hell out of Boros. Yeah, that's what I heard. They made a bunch of changes to the cube. So we just went through the list of cards and checked it out. Let's jump in. Here we go. Pack one, pick one. Oh. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for our very first cube draft. This is going to be going up hopefully on the CLP channel on YouTube here very soon. So hopefully we get a good one. Black Lotus one time? Is that too much to ask? Black Lotus? So what do we have here? Best cards. Best cards in this pack. Ugh, this is not a great pack. Okay. Not only did we get no Power 9, there's really not a lot of powerful stuff in here. There's Oko. There's Path to Exile, I guess, as a cheap removal spell. Yikes. Yikes. I think Oko's the only real defensible pick here. Displacer Kitten's a combo card sometimes. If you end up with it, this kind of thing will wheel. Containment Priest is a, combo card with Parallax Wave or something, right? But Kitten wheel Jewel, yeah, like, you might wheel Jewel, it's possible, but do I really want to start with that? Path is just cheap interaction with that, which I like, but Badger Mole and Send Green, yeah. Badger Mole, again, not so great when everybody's playing Mana Vault, Mana Crypt, Soul Ring, Black Lotus Moxes, Chrome Mox, Mox Opal, like ramping. I guess he's pretty good with all the Moxes, right? Oh no, creature. It's a creature for mana. Yeah, never mind. You wouldn't take Oko here? Are you guys kidding? You would take Jewel Wheel Kitten? Jewel first pick over Oko? I mean, Oko's a 2-color card, but Wheel Kitten? I think I'm going to stay Oko. I might still wheel some of these cards. By the way, thank you for the sub. OG Soul King with the 3 months of Prime. OG Soul King. Legendary. Legendary 3 months. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And yeah, welcome everybody from DeFore's channel. I got to get DeFore back with a raid for 15 someday. I don't like raiding into channels that have a lot more viewers than me. It just looks like it's a cry for attention. So I rarely raid like, DeFore and some of the guys who have, hundreds of people watching. I'm a Twitch partner. We used to have, a good crowd in here of over 100 people, but I stopped really playing Magic full time. I only played about half my stream now, and I play other stuff. So I still love Magic. But anyway, what are we going to take here? So we started with Oko. There's nothing that insane. There's a couple big chonkers. Fiery Confluence is really good. Comet is okay. And again, there's some green guys to cheat in and stuff, but Fiery Confluence, Vaultborn, like I only want to play this if I have Flash, right? Kenny 7-0 record with green. Nice. Oh, Kenny went 7-0? I thought DeFore did. Oh, DeFore went 7-0. Yeah. Morgoat, yeah. What am I going to take here? Oko. I'm going to take Fiery Confluence. I think I love Fiery Confluence. I can ditch Oko here. I don't give a shit about Oko. World Spine, so nobody opened Flash yet to my right. Dark Confidant, Mana Tithe. This sucks, but I might just take Birds here. Birds into Oko on turn 2 is not bad. There's not a lot else. I mean, I don't like taking these cards like Vaultborn and shit. Like you don't take these cards first. You get Flash first, then you try and get this card. The fact that this card's opened in pack 1 makes me sad, because if somebody did open Flash, it wasn't the 2 people to my right and the other 5 people to my left. If one of them opened it, they're going to take World Spine. If this wheels, I might take it on a hedge, but I'm not going to take it pick 3 here, right? Same with Vaultborn, same with all that Grizzlebrand. I take the Reanimate first. I take the Entomb first. Then I take the big giant chonker to cheat in, right? I'm not doing it backwards. I guess it's Birds. This sucks. Ugh. I guess we're green. Thank you for the follow, Sir Drake San Diego.
Sir Drake San Diego, welcome to the squadron. You're a legend.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Delighted Crapling. Oliphant. I guess I should probably just take a fetchable green-blue duel here. Chrome Mox is okay. Like, if I end up with draw 7s and stuff and I can dump my hand quickly and draw 7, that's pretty good. But, I mean, with Oko here, I don't mind green-blue. Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox over Hedge Maze. Is Hedge Maze gonna wheel? 10, 12 cards? Chrome Mox won't wheel. Maybe I take Mox? Dorks are important, but not when you have this. Not when you have mana ramp that's like free or 1 mana. That's the problem with green. That's why green sucks. Oh, and there's a trop. The best thing green does in Magic is ramp you. But in Vintage Cube, everybody gets access to ramp that's better than what green has. So you're pulling the rug out from what green does best. That's why green's the worst color in Cube. I'm going to take trop here for sure. But yeah, this powered cube is so weird. I think it's so mid-rangey. Like, they really nerfed a lot of the combos. Artifacts is worse. Reanimator's worse. Like, it's, I don't know. It's annoying. But I'll take a trop. Eternal Witness. Give me a Time Walk, and now I'm happy to be blue-green. Blue-green, the best Time Walk colors. I have no fetches. Brainstorm's not really attractive. I guess I'll take Eternal Witness. I'm not crazy about that. Come on, Time Walk. Good God. I gotta change the... Can I change the art on that? I think I have to change the art on that. That's atrocious. Preordained, Flood Farm, Xander's is not doing much for us. I do like Xander's generally, but I guess I'll take Preordain here. I'm not crazy about that. I can't... If this was, you know, Hallowed Fountain or a Tundra, I would probably take that. But... Yikes. Yeah, Minsk. Something like that. That's the only reason I want to be green, is if I see a Minsk and Boo or something. Artifact Matters card. White, 3 drops. Not crazy about Keenite, is whatever. God, I guess I'm going to take Godless Shrine. I'm just going to take fetchable lands here. You never know. We might end up 5-color domain. Containment Priest wheels? 6 wheels. 6 is pretty powerful too. Like this Fiery Confluence, I could easily be white still. I could just take Containment Priest. It's the most powerful card in the pack. Maybe I should take 6. You would take Ooze over 6? Ooze? Really? Why? I'm gonna take Containment Priest. Okay, Vaultborn Wield. That's probably a good sign. Explorer is 2 mana ramp, but I don't care about 2 mana ramp. Still positioned pretty nicely for a flash kind of start here. Probably not going to be red. And then Containment Priest is potential. I don't know. I could easily be Bant. I could just be splashing blue. Temple Garden helps. Sure. Terra Sunder's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take Terra Sunder, actually. But Ooze was MVP. Really? Did he play against nothing but Reanimator? Like, I don't get it. Oh, Golos is interesting. God, I've got such a garbage deck. Because Nissa sucks, right? I'm going to take Golos. Might get Field of the Dead and a bunch of fetch lands, and I'm like 4-color, I don't know, nonsense here. But green... yeah, but that's green is always wide open because it's the worst color in Vintage Cube. Like, this deck sucks. My deck looks terrible, and I've got like some of the better green cards. Birds, Oko. I mean, the only good quote unquote green cards that are good in this cube are Minsk and Boo, Atraxa. I don't know. Where do you go after that? Natural Order is meh. Channel is meh. Like those kind of combo cards. Anyway, green is really bad for good reason. You can still win with it. Maybe you're a green beatdown deck, and hey, it's Arena Cube. Maybe everybody's deck sucked. Oh. Well, hello there. Never mind, green's great. Love green. Jub called it. There's our boy. He's on the shoulder. I like Boo. Boo's the real reason. It should be Boo and Minsk, not Minsk and Boo. Grim Monolith's obviously very good here. Breeding Pool, Raugrin Triumph, not so interested.
Pardon me,
but
Mr. Perfect.
Minsk and Boom. Lelia's really good here. I could easily be red-green aggro. That Fiery Confluence gets back in. Yeah, I have a lot of options here, right? Easy Minsk and Boo. We've already got a Copperline Gorge too, which is nice. Birds to play it on turn 3 or Chrome Mox. I don't know what I'm gonna wheel out of that pack. I don't think I'm gonna wheel Lelia or Lightning Bolt, but we'll see. Parallax Wave to go with Containment Priest? No, I'm not going to go into white.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
I have the Containment Priest. Have you ever seen what this can do? Have you seen this in action? But I can't take a double white card here, right? God, I hate green. Should I take Lotus crap? Lotus Cobra is so mediocre. I have no fetches. Look at this pack sucks. There's a bunch of green cards. I don't want any of them. Witherbloom Command? Are you kidding me? Why couldn't they just put the Witherbloom combo and Chain of Smog? That's a real card. Well, it's barely a real card in actual Vintage Cube. Maybe I just take blue-green dual land here. It's coming into play tapped. It's not fetchable. Parallax Wave's the best card in the pack. It's not even close. Spring Heart's powerful too, I guess. Spell Bomb. District. Yeah, like one of these things. Ugh. I guess I'm going to take... Yeah, it's fetchable, so I'll take District over the other land. It was one of those lands, Urza. If I was Artifacts, I would love an Urza here, but I'm not going to go for it. This is another, like, Spells Matter kind of, you know, blue card I don't want. There's Channel. There's Ice Till in case Strip Mine. Is it still possible? I don't think I'm going to see a Strip Mine this pack. No way, after pick 4. But pack 3, Ice Till is powerful. You know, I've got stuff like milling cards is good. When I've got Eternal Witness, I might get like a Tameo or something. I'm hoping for like a Time Walk in pack 3, but Channel, I mean, I don't have any big Eldrazi. I haven't seen any go around. I think I might just take Ice Till here. There's a chance, and Multiversal Passage is awesome too. I could actually see taking Multiversal. Is there a chance Ice Till wheels? I'm going to take Ice Till. I think it'll be fine. We'll get the lands. They took them all out? Oh, no kidding. Oh, I didn't even notice. Isn't Emrakul still in this or some big Eldrazi? They took them out, but they left in... Well, there's Nadu, pick 4. Scalding Tarn? Oh, man. I think I have to take Scalding Tarn over Nadu here. I didn't take the... We just saw the... This is Nadu, and the pack before is Springheart. Yeah, Wooded Foothills over Tarn. Tarn gets red, green, blue. This gets the same thing. I like taking a blue fetch here. Still fetches. Oh, I guess this gets black. Okay, because I have Overgrown. Okay, you're right. Maybe Wooded Foothills is slightly better. I don't have a reason to get black yet, but you never know. I might be red, green, splash, blue. I think Confluence is better than Preordain as the tiebreaker there. But yeah, I'm going to take a fetch there for sure. Wow, One Ring, pick 5. Okay. I'm in. Oh, and there's Strip Mine? No! How do we have One Ring and Strip Mine in the same pack? No! Damn it. It's such a late ring, too. There's no way Strip Mine wheels, right? No way. I hate that I just took Ice Till and got the Strip Mine in the next pack. This is what I mean. On Arena... Oh, you're so sad. Yeah.
You seem kind of psyched.
No, I'm bummed.
Oh.
But I wasn't bummed. I was stoked.
You're stoked, chat. You're not even mad. Prismatic Vista. Dismember is awesome here. I would love a Dismember, but I think I'm going to take Vista. I could even, yeah, I could play, you know, black if I want, or some other color here. Probably not touching white. That Parallax Wave, no way that wheels. But on Arena, I don't think people put 2 and 2 together. Like, they see Ice Till, and then the very next pack they see Strip Mine, but they don't even, they're just focused on what they're doing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the
It's
fuck?
crazy. Anyway.
Really?
Okay, settle down, chat. Settle down.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Okay. Well, this guy is good, but... Geldock, I might not be blue. Fire Nation Occupation. Okay, it's an interesting one, but Outer Worlds 2 is fantastic, All-Thopterus. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, we're gonna play more of that later. It's been great. Let me guess. DeFore takes cards like this and he wins with them. When I take cards like this, they're about as good as they look, which is not very. Chromatic Star is pretty great, but I like Chromatic Star in basically every deck. Some mid-rangey dork. I could, you know, I should just take Chandra, and I'm probably just going to be green-red beats. Good God. Fiery Confluence get in there. Lelia wheels and Lightning Bolt wheels? Wow. I didn't think either of those was going to come back, so I like red-green here. Lelio's gonna be really nice, like turn 2 off a Chrome Box or a bird here. Okay. I guess we're red-green. Nantuko Wheel. See, this is what I mean. Watch, Nadu is in the next pack. Watch this, Nadu. Because it went around twice and nobody put 2 and 2 together. Spring Heart's in the first pack. Nadu's in the next one. Show me Nadu. No. Okay, well, I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Could take a 1-drop. I'm not that aggressive, right? Let's just take the Triome that I'm probably not going to play. And there's the Lightning Greaves as well. I guess I'll take Islet here. I still want to splash Oko. Upheaval. Currency Converter pick 13. Wow, really? This card's insane. Can I use it? I should just take questing crap, right? But it's Currency Converter? Wow. That card is legit awesome. Oh, I guess I could actually play Territorial Kabu. Who said earlier, seething song into something into whatever? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play it, but... Whoa! Yes! Woo! Whew. Okay. Okay. Relax. You're making it look like you've never opened power before. I mean, you know, it's fine, I guess. Oh yeah, just another Ancestral. Don't show them how excited you are. Yeah, no big deal. Play it cool. Play it cool. Ancestral, baby. Come to Papa. Now we've already got a bit of a green splash here. No problem. I can jam that. I will play that all day. That makes Eternal Witness a little bit better. I'm probably still not playing Witness here. Brain Freeze in the pack. Natural Order. I really don't have anything. I have a Vaultborn Tyrant. Golos, just get out of my deck right now. I hate you. My excited face is showing. The song was Deece. Yep. The Halfling. Yeah, Halfling's okay. Doesn't it only cast legendary cards? I don't know. It's okay, but Flooded Strand pretty good here, and a Volcanic. A Johnny is obviously one of the best cards in the pack here. One of the best cards in the cube. Like, very, very good. I'm not going to be playing Daze. Don't even say her name. Don't speak to me of her, okay? But you have Ice Till Explorer. Stop. Stop it. Shut it down. I'm going to take Flooded Strand here, I think. It fetches Trop. It fetches Trop. Maybe I should take Volcanic. It does fetch green, I guess, off Zagoth. I don't really want to play Zagoth Triome, though. I think I'm going to take Volcanic. Is that crazy? I'm not going to play white. I don't know. I wanted to take a fetch. Maybe I should have, but... Ooh, Atraxa? There was a Natural Order that we saw go around. Atraxa's the kind of card I could splash here. I've got Zagoth and Overgrown to make black. I've got Godless already to make white. I should have taken Flooded Strand, actually. But I didn't think I had any cards to play with it. Now I do suddenly. That's awkward. I'm going to take Atraxa here. Maybe Natural Order Wheels. Green-red beat... Oh, Caracas is insane? Shit. I can't really take advantage of that. There's a Zurin Orb. We have Ice Till plus Zurin Orb. I didn't take the Strip Mine. And it never came back, of course. So Ice Till might not even make my deck here. Probably won't. Sidecat Cub's weird. He fetches. We have 1, 2... Regrowth. Caracas is sweet. I think I take Cub. The Nadu Springheart, you can make like infinite. Every time you target something, like with this, it triggers the other thing, and then it makes a copy of this to target another creature. It just keeps making copies of creatures, if I'm not mistaken. If you ever watch the modern version of the deck, which I didn't play, I stopped playing modern a long time ago. Bayou? I don't think I need another land here. I could just take an aggressive card or a top end card. I think my top end is good with Vaultborn Atraxa. Screaming Nemesis just to be aggressive. Like, I have some cheap ramp here. I don't really want 2-mana ramp. Screaming Nemesis is too aggressive for this deck, I think, but Boomy. What does this even do? 5 mana, 5/4, ETB Earthbend 4, so it puts like 9 power on the battlefield. Okay. It's a weird one. Mind Collapse is powerful. It's Overlord. Exploration, meh. I could just take Overlord, I guess. I'm not going to play a ton of basic mountains. I'm a little worried here. I have almost zero interaction. Fiery Confluence is kind of my only interaction here. So I better be really doing the ramp thing or pressuring them big time. Nothing for us here. All white cards. Wow. I guess the Ent, but don't love that. Eesh. Sylvan, yeah. I don't like 2-mana ramp. It's not good enough for Vintage Cube. Ancient Tomb. Yeah, Ancient Tomb is going to be good in this deck. Over the River Pyre Verge, I guess. Yeah, nothing good here. Like, I'm not going to play any of this stuff. Raphaelos, I guess. He's way worse than he used to be. I don't know. I guess I'll take him. I might not play him. Tifa and Days Wheel. Relic, which I don't need. Again, 2-mana, 3-mana ramp is a little slow when it just makes 1 mana, right? If it's 3-mana ramp like Basalt Monolith, sure. But if it's 3 mana to tap to make 1 or 2 mana to make 1 mana every turn extra is like kind of meh. Ketria? Kind of the perfect land here? Sure. All the green cards come back here. I don't think I'm going to be playing Bristly. I got to decide, yeah, and this Wheels. I don't think I want this, but this guy's okay. Like, he's big enough on turn 3 that he does a good job beating down. Okay, sadly, I don't think I'm going to play Currency Converter, and there's Boomy. I don't think this card's good enough. But this is a lot of lands, so let's see what we're at here. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. So that's 24. So I'm very close. I could just play 24 plus 24 spells. One of them is Chrome Mox, plus some ramp here. So I'm basically green-red splashing blue. I've got 10 green sources. I need a few more blue sources. Man, I'm really regretting not taking Flooded Strand. Fuck. 9 red. I can't believe I'm playing this card. Eternal Witness is also not amazing here. I think I'm going to cut Witness. We don't have Time Walk. I have an Ancestral, but I don't need to bring back Ancestral. Green-red beatdowns. I don't know. Traxa on the top end. I think it's still okay. Forest Cycling, so that gets Ketria Triome. Dagoth. 6 blue sources. I think I'm going to cut a red for an island here. Oh, wait. That. So 8 blue, 8 red, 10 green. It's pretty good. Because, yeah, just having the basic... Oh, Spring Heart. I don't know if I'm going to play either. Preordain. It's interesting. I'm not sure what I want to play here. Our deck is not great. We're a ramp deck. We're also trying to be aggressive. We're not focused at all. We have a few individually powerful cards, but this is a pile. There's... I don't love Eternal Witness. Again, it's only really good when I'm bringing back something huge. If I'm bringing back some random dork, it's not amazing. Like Preordain, I'm not going to splash for. Ice Till is kind of ramp. Like, it lets me play 2 lands a turn. I'm going to go with Currency Converter. Let's just leave that in. Yeah, and I mean, we're just hard casting this, right? So I don't know. Maybe we don't even play Atraxa. I can cast it, but it'll make my mana much better if I take it out. I won't have to play black or white. But what am I putting in? The problem. How much ramp do I have here? I have Currency Converter, Paradise. Yeah, and that's really it. So, yeah, I could see cutting that. And I could either play Nantuko. Yeah, let's bring in Nantuko. It'll be fine on some of these 2-drops. Oh, I guess I have Fanatic of Ronus ramping on 2 and Raphaelos. I have 2 2-mana rampers, but this is fine too. I don't have to play Godless Shrine or Plains then. And I guess I don't have to play black. This is a green-blue duel, but I don't mind cutting it. It's 16, 17. I can probably cut an island as well, actually. I just need one island here, because a bunch of these cards, like birds makes blue, currency converter can make blue. Like I have 9 sources anyway. Okay, so that leaves me with 1 slot. I could just play Witness. Relic, I don't think is amazing here. Play Witness, sure. Yeah, I don't think I need the top end. Our deck is much lower, you know, kind of curve here. We're ramping, but... yeah, I don't know. Trax is close, because the fixing I have is not that bad, but... this does make it a lot more streamlined. But, oh, Terra Sunder. Yeah, that's true. So I could play Overgrown then instead of a Forest, sure. Or Zagoth instead of a Forest. Sure. Yeah, Terra Sunder's my only other black, right? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times you're not even kicking this. It doesn't even matter, but I've still got some black sources here. Birds, currency converter. Yikes. But this is not the kind of, you know, well, again, this is not Vintage Cube. I think people who think this is Vintage Cube are just, you know, they play on Arena. I don't think they've ever played Vintage Cube. Save a screenshot. We'll put it on the Discord, and I will see you in round 1. Okay, that's for the YouTube channel. We'll cut it there. And let's play. Here we go. Our first match. Let's get the bets up for this. Will we win this match? You can bet with your wings. Yes or no. You can bet up to 10,000 wings. The minimum bet is 10. And then the losers, like if I win this, the people who bet on no, all the wings in that pot are distributed amongst all the people who bet yes, and vice versa. Okay, yeah, I mean, Leleon 3 into Overlord. We're on the draw here. I'm going to keep. Death Red on turn 1, sure. Ugh. Well, I want a Prismatic Vista for a green and get this birds down, but then they can ramp with Death Right. But then I get to go turn 2 Lelia. Yeah, let's just do it. Okay. Or Oko. I could Oko here and just start ticking him up. I think I like Lelia better. Green-red mirror? You're kidding me, right? What? Did your draft train wreck as well? Yeah, they get to ramp here. So be it. Oh, wow. Well, that totally blanks Lelia. Amazing. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well then let's just do this. Okay, I like that too. And let's Raphellos here. Next turn I can slam Overlord and kill Sentinel unless they explore onto it this turn. Let's see. Oh, that's what they're doing. You gotta be kidding me. Because they don't have a land? No, they have a land. There you go. Deal. Could block Death Right, but I'll just take it all. Okay, so let me think about this. Raphellos makes 2 green, Ancient makes 2, so I can go red, 2. Red, 2. Overlord, kill Sentinel. And then I have no more red mana. Could always Oko something here. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I can't, I don't have triple red here, so. Huh. I think I'm gonna do this. Kill that. And pass. Makes me sad, but I can't use my 3 mana. Like, if I play Ancient Tomb to make 7 mana here, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, only 3 of it is colored. So I can't double spell. Like, there's no way. It's awkward. Trackers, sure. They're down to 2 cards. No blocks. Let's see, we have Fire Heart, or Fiery Confluence. Oh, this, right. Copy the creature, but my creature's legendary. I could turn Tireless into just a 3/3 here. 1, 2, 3. I float 3. One of them blue. 2 of them green. And then I go Oko. Turn Screaming Nemesis. No. Well, turn Screaming Nemesis into an elk. And then Fiery Confluence? Sucks that I can't kill it, but... Let's kill the map. Oh, I've got to pay 2 for this. Oh, yeah, right. Awkward. Okay, I'm at 4. Oh, is this thing gonna kill me? Boomy Unleashed. That's a clue. Okay, they can't kill Oko. That's why I destroyed the map there. Thank you for the follow, by the way, P. Roden.
P. Roden, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
I think I'm gonna die to a lightning bolt here. No? Amazing. Can't use my Ancient Tomb. Oko makes food. I kind of want to play like Nantuko. No, but I can't, right? I could just turn Nantuko into a 3/3 to block, but I can't double spell here because I'm not drawing a land. Lelia could find me a land, but then I can't do anything else. I could make a food. They're gonna boo me next turn, right? Okay. Go. I think I'm dead here. I'm gonna try and chump Nemesis, but I guess I could have just left up the food activation. So this guy doesn't... Does the Earthbend... The Earthbend doesn't untap the land, so this guy doesn't kill me here. Hey, dear God. Gotta kill Nemesis. Yeah, I didn't have a choice there. The way I did it. I can't activate this food. The arena keeps leaving up the activation like, are you sure you don't want to eat something? Aren't you hungry? God damn it, arena. Okay, we drew a land. So let me think about this. I can Spring Heart, play my land. But then I've got to pay 2 to make a copy. Overlord's going to come in on end step here, right? Let's turn this into an elk. And then I'm going to go... I could play Fanatic as a 4/4. Maybe that's actually better. I think I'm going to do that. And then pass. Okay, what does this do? Combat damage to a player. Okay, Emperor doesn't really matter here. That's right. Yeah, there's nothing they can bring back that's that insane here. Oof, Mana Crypt. Jealous. Jealous. Yeah, bring back that, sure. Doesn't get haste or anything, does it? Oh, it gains haste. Oh, so that's lethal? Yeah, I guess that's lethal. Right. Dokie. Yeah, I couldn't sack the food. I would have died, so. Nice! Game 1, 0-1. See you in the next round. Alright, that's gonna be for our, YouTube video. Remember, we're gonna be doing a YouTube video with, or we're gonna be starting a new podcast. It's gonna launch next week. It's called the Competitive Limited Podcast, CLP. And I basically thought, you know what? in 2026 here, we're gonna have 7 new sets of Magic cards this year. The most that we've ever had, I think, pretty much. Vegan, thank you for the follow.
Vegan PS, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Welcome to the squadron.
And I look around and I don't see a lot of competitive limited podcasts. Like Limited Resources is kind of, you know, for newer players and stuff. Limited Level Ups is pretty good, but again, like kind of balancing the line between helping new players get better at draft and talking about more advanced stuff. And I thought, you know what? None of these guys are like the highest ranked limited players on Arena, yet we have 2 people on our team, DeFore and just Lola Man, who are like insane drafters. And why am I not like, well, let's start a podcast with these guys. I want to pick their brains. Like DeFore, somebody said he went 7-0 with green. Dear God. Like the green decks, I mean, again, this is why I think a powered cube on Arena is not vintage cube. Normally the green decks would never have a chance, but okay, I can keep this. So we're starting a new podcast. It's going to be only super competitive limited. I'm going to be the host, and I'm going to basically get these guys to, you know, give us all their knowledge. We're going to do an episode every week. We're going to do content on the YouTube channel from DeFore and all of us. What? Oh, did I have 6 mana at that point? Yeah, I could have done that, I guess. Oh, and we lost that bet. Congrats to those who bet on no. Okay, get the bets up for the next one. I don't remember. It's way too late, Kedros. I have no idea why I did that. Maybe I should have hardcast it. Who knows? Maybe that would have been better. All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for game number 2. We are 0-1 in this draft. I think I'm going to keep this. I don't need to Ancestral on turn 1. Maybe I just go get a red source here. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Don't mind converting some currency here. Boomy. Crazy that my last opponent had the same card in their deck and it killed me. Riddler, not bad on 2. Blue-white, could be a control deck. Could be who knows what. This cube is bizarre. Yeah, I think we're just going to convert here, so let's pass. And we'll start turning this, hopefully making some treasure here. We'll see. Artifacts and creatures come in tapped. I don't really care about that. Trying to think if I should discard this. I could fetch a mountain to cast Chandra. I don't think I need to do that. I think I'll just discard Island here. So let's play Fiery Islet and pass. And we'll convert some currency here. Ooh, Mystical? Yeah, this deck, we ended up with very little blue, so I have essentially no interaction. If my opponent's playing some... Oh, Time Walk? Jesus Christ. Okay, some douchebags, huh? Sure, boss. Well, they get to make an extra land drop. It's not the end of the world, but that's rough. Some people. Time Walks in their deck. What do you think this is? Actual vintage cube? Gotta be kidding me. Sure. Sure. Bad Mox Opal. My opponent's deck doesn't look very good other than Time Walk. And Quantum Riddler's pretty good, but... Okay. Wait, what? Oh, what the shit? Oops. I think I misclicked there. My bad. Could kill the Opal. That's fine. They have 1 card left. So they're gonna Riddler here? Ah, that's obnoxious. Can't do anything about it. I could tear asunder the Riddler. I think I have to here. Go. Whoops! I was supposed to loot with Currency Converter, and I clicked too fast. They clicked the wrong ability there. Amazing. They get to draw 2 cards. I guess I should kill before they draw, but let's see what they do here. Gotta kill this guy so they can't keep drawing extra cards. And I'm at 10 life already. There's the 1 ring. 1 ring Ketria here. I'm at 10? Features ETB tapped, huh? Yeah, I think it's just one ring. Comes in tapped. Still gets a protection from everything here, but... Mox Opal looking real ugly in my opponent's deck here. 6 mana. What is this? Wan Chi Tong, main phase. Nice. Okay. So I'm going up to 6 mana here. I mean, let's look at this first. Overlord. I mean, I could just hardcast the Overlord here, I guess. It's going to come in tapped. I get to eat, I guess, the flyer? But I'm just taking 8. Oh, no. If I crack this, I'm dead? Yeah, I can't actually do that. I could go Chandra plus into Overlord. Put Chandra to 5. She's going to take a hit from Wan Chi Tong, but I don't really care. Overlord kills. No, but then I'm still... No, because I have to crack that. I'm dead no matter what I do here, I think. Or I'm going to die to my 1 ring anyway. Yeah, that's awkward. Ugly. Pass. Stop on upkeep? I don't know. I'm dead to 1 ring. I can't crack Vista. I can't even play Ancestral off Islet here. So, GG. Alright, that's game 2. Quick little 0-2. Lovely. See you in the next round. That's what I get for drafting green cards. Fuck's sakes. I don't think I had a choice. I think green is going to be the most open color every single draft in this format. And, you know, I start with Oko in a really bad pack 1. Pack 1, pick 1. And then that's it. We end up taking a couple of green cards, and now our deck's mid. Mid as hell. Oof. The nose taking it again. That's okay. First draft, this is perfect. Let's get the bets in again. I like starting 0-2. Gives me some motivation. I can't even get it up in the... Okay, look. When you've played enough cube draft, you realize, you know what? Unless I'm doing something... Unless I'm starting with like an 0-2 start, I can't even get excited anymore for this, okay? So it's like watching 2 strikes go down the center plane. I'm not even swinging. Just waiting. Get those wings in there. You guys are making a lot of wings. Remember, the wings at the end of the month, whoever's the highest is the wing champ. At some point, we're going to bring prizes back for that. I'm the bank. You can ignore my total, but Dugio on top again. Dugio's our wing champ leader right now. Profilos, you suck. God. Okay, I keep, I guess. What's this yellow bar? What are these yellow bars here that I've never seen before? Is that indicating that they have a companion here? That's what that is? I'm not going to play Currency on 1. I want to play Fnatic on 2 here. Or Ronus if I find a green source. Blue Tree, Lotus Petal, sure. Lotus Petal, kind of a weird card to play in an aggro deck, but sure. Why not? Okay. Ancestral. Not bad. Not sure what I'm going to play next. Rafello sucks. Ugh. Need land. Yeah, I'm going to pay blue off Islet here, I think. And I could play... Yeah, let's jam Rafellos now. I've got 2 forests. So I can ramp up 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn. I can't play a 4... Oh, actually, no. Minsc Boo, and then Fnatic makes 4 mana, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. I can play... Let's see. 1, 2, 3... Wow, Ancient Tomb. They played Narset in their Robber of the Rich deck. Okay. A little weird. Then again, they're probably 0-2 as well, so that makes sense. Their deck looks almost as bad as mine. So how do I do this? Ancient Tomb is going to hurt, but I could play... So if I go tap Raphellas for 2, use Islet, Zagoth, Minsk and Boo make a 4/4, then this guy taps for 4 green. Yeah, let's do that. That's got to be better. Yeah, take the action. Thanks. Okay. And now we go 4, Bristly Bill, Tomb Trigger. Let's pump Minsk. And then we can go Converter. Activate. No, I did it again! Fuck! Why do I keep clicking on the wrong ability? I hate Arena! I hate it! God damn it. Oops. Okay, well, that's on me, I guess. Oh, I did it twice. I keep clicking too fast. I hate Converter. It's the first ability is the pay 2. Why is the, like, I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, whatever. I'm over it. It reverses the abilities when it presents it to you or something. I don't know what. I gotta slow down and just, like, actually look at it. Ooh. Yeah, okay. They had 2, I had 3. It's not a... Oh, but they have Narset. Right. Yeah. Right, Narset. Might not be enough, we'll see. 7 cards, though. It's pretty good. Monastery Swift Spear, huh? What a weird deck. But I like Wheel. I don't know. They're like a blue-red tempo deck. No. I want to kill Narset before I draw the cards here. So I don't want to play Copperline yet either. I play Copperline, I put a counter on Minsk and Boo, and then I can double the counters? Kind of insane. I'm just going to kill Narset here. And then I'm going to sack Minsk and Boo. Or sack Boo and draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, let's see how this goes. It's looking good so far. I'm going to catch up on cards with my opponent, go up to 7 here. They're looking for a way out of this, I guess. Yeah. Oh, and it deals damage. I forgot about that, right? Could kill the Swift Spear. I guess I should. Excellent. Wooded Foothills. Oh, I should have made a bunch of mana first. That's on me. Let's just bump up Bill. I don't need to shock myself. I get Volcanic here. Bump up Bill. Now I'm gonna go... I can make 4 mana. So 4, 5, 6. I should just go Boomy. We're post-combat here, though. And Scythe Cat I could have played... Yeah, maybe I should have played Scythe Cat first. That. I've got Oko. I think I'm just gonna play Oko as well. Okay. Blue-red's not gonna have a sweeper here. Pass the turn. End step, I can put a 2/2 into play or a treasure if I want. And I think I should be good here. Minsk is gonna make another Boo. Unless they can kill it. No. Okay. We get a win. See you in the next game. Dear God. Was it? they had 20 life. So they had a blocker. But if I go plus, is it +4 and then double? It would have been 18. And then they absorbed 2. I don't think I could have killed them, but it would have been close. Yeah. I think it's better to play it safe, but I don't know. I think just drawing a bunch of cards makes us almost guaranteed to win there. I only had 2 cards in hand. Like, if that doesn't go well, like if they have some 0 mana, you know, interaction of some sort, then I could definitely get wrecked there. I don't know. But maybe you're right. Maybe I should have just gone for the full damage. It's almost the same thing. We win the next turn, basically. I don't think I could have killed them that turn. Could I? I don't know. Maybe I did the math wrong, but I don't know if that was actually lethal there. They were at 20 life. Like, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. JT Stumbo.
JT, stumble on in here. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow, buddy.
Appreciate it. And don't forget, we are going to have an awesome new podcast coming out next week. The Competitive Limited Podcast. We're not the sharpest knives in the drawer at naming things, but we do know a lot about Limited. DeFore, Just Lola Man, and myself, we're going to try and do a weekly episode of just the most bleeding edge Limited, you know, innovations in every single format. We have 7 sets this year. There's a Limited Pro Tour this year. This is going to be a great year for Limited Magic. So when I look out there, I don't see a lot of super high level competitive Limited content. Sam Black doesn't do his podcast anymore, which makes me really sad. You know, some of the other podcasts are not exactly the most cutting edge, you know, competitive stuff. The Lords of Limited guys, like, these are not the highest ranked players on Arena. Whereas DeFore and Lola Man are. So it's those two, Ham TV, and like a dude who doesn't make content. Eken or whatever his name is. Okay, let's get back to business here. Welcome everybody. Here we are. We're 1-2. This is match number 4. Match. I'm loath to call it a match. Okay. I like. Yeah, maybe I just go turn 1 Territorial Kavu. Like, I could Chrome Mox, Exile Raphaelos, turn 1 Kavu, off of Forest Chrome. Oh, no. I guess, yeah, what am I saying? I can't. Chrome Mox would only make green then. I'm going to keep this. Jin. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Love Jin. I mean, this is for YouTube. No, we don't engage in anything potentially untoward. Nice. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Pretty good. Taking my 1 ring, probably. Might take Kavu here if they don't have an answer, but a black deck probably has removal, right? Yeah, I would take 1 ring too. Ooh, Lelia, not bad. Okay, so this could be a turn 2 Lelia, which is nice. Yeah, okay. Let's pass. They know I have Chrome Mox. Did you accidentally bet 100k? No. Oh, did I put too much? It won't let me bet 100k if I did. Oh, I did bet 100k. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Too many zeros. The payout's already happened? Oh, I didn't do it. Yeah, okay, there we go. We did win that match. Get your bets in. The problem with best of 1 is it goes so fast that the bets are like still open by the time the match ends. Okay, so if I go Chrome Mox here, they're going to counter this and bad things are going to happen, right? If I go Chrome Mox Lelia, that's never resolving this turn. Sure, let's send this guy out to get countered. I do not give a shit about him. Great. Go. Again, could Chrome Mox here. I could exile Kavu, I guess. I'm gonna take Lelia. Tapping out this turn. Interesting. Thought they were leaving up counter magic and then they just tap 2. So they have an untapped land maybe? They have a Pearl. Oh, a little Esper action. Chromatic Star. Sure. 3 cards left. Okay. Not much going on over there. Not much going on over here either. We're going to 5 mana here. Well, actually, no. So I play this, then I have 5, 6. Wow. Close to casting Vaultborn here on turn 3. Did it right that time, chat. Did you see that? Okay. Any land and I can slam Vaultborn next turn. Territorial Kabu gets to loot, and of course the looting goes under Converter here, which is nice. Well, do I slam into their open mana here? They haven't played any land in the last 2 turns, so they have all spells in their hand. So I'm almost positive they have they are going to have a counter here. So I'm going to bait with Bill. 4, 5, 6, man. Yeah, I'm gonna bait with Bill here. Yeah, I'm not gonna loot here. I could currency convert as well, but damage. Okay. Yeah, let's pass the turn. I get to untap into Vaultborn. I could have gone for Vaultborn there, but they wasted their whole turn of mana, right? Whoa, and there's another color. Okay. Oh, they're gonna sweep here. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. No. Really? Just nothing again? Hold on a sec. Yeah, let's make a 2/2 here. They attack me with the bat because they know they're not going to block, but what is going on here? Huh. Should I play land pre-combat or should I toss it to Kabu here? Put it under Converter. Draw another mountain. Okay. There's no reason to Vaultborn here. I could just save my land. Let's see what they do here. I might discard this land to currency converter and just make a treasure. They're just cycling. Jeez. Okay. I don't know what's going on over there. It's weird. Why is Bill bristly? Because he's a cactus, dude. He's part of a group of flora that has spikes. What do you mean? Max is 10k, yeah. Mox Opal does nothing. Ouch. People putting Mox Opal in their decks because LSV does it, but oh, now it does something. Uh-oh. Were they sandbagging all this shit? Oh, no. Uh-oh. That makes me worried. Combo? Grixis? Are they going to go Underworld Breach plus Brain Freeze here? Maybe I should have just played Vaultborn. I still think them sitting on all their open mana means they have a counter spell. Like, I feel like it's much better to force them to deal with what's on the board first, right? There's Brain Freeze in the yard. Echo of Eons. Okay, I'm gonna let that resolve. What do we have here? I've got a Tear Asunder. Ripped? Sure. They've got a sweep here, right? Sure. Okay. Here's all the artifacts. Mana Crypt's a liability when you're at 6 life, but they draw a card. What are they looking for? They had LED into Echo, but like no finish? Where's the combo finish? Sure. Brain Freeze for 8, and I have 23. Oh no. Man, that's so ridiculous. They top decked Brain Freeze when they time twisted, I guess. They didn't even fetch it. They just randomly drew it off the draw 7. They were Hail Marrying there. Okie dokie. Yeah, I guess they took out the Eldrazi, so there is no downside to this, right? But we lose. We'll let it happen here. I can't put cards back in my deck with anything here. Yeah. The losers take it. There we go. And that's our first draft. A little 1 in 3. Deck was a garbage fire, so kind of makes sense. We'll get him in the next one. Thank you for watching. And see you in the next episode. Here, we'll go right to the end just to make it official. There it is. All right, peace. Okay, that's for YouTube. Yeah, not a great start to our first draft, unfortunately, but this cube, I think, stinks. Like, this cube, all the combo decks and powerful stuff are really bad. That opponent with the Brain Freeze got not only lucky that match, they're also 0-2 like I was, or 1-2 or whatever. That's why I was playing against them, I assume. So I think, you know, even those kind of decks, you try and play them in this format, but they're pretty bad. You're almost better off just being mid-range dorky creatures, which fucking sucks. And, you know, this is Vintage Cube. We're supposed to be doing really cool shit like combo stuff. But when you play a bunch of, you know, random creatures, like when Sanguine Evangelist is the best card in the cube, like, ugh, it's ugly. Okay, let's see if we can get, I don't know, a good control deck going or something to beat the creature decks, or maybe just a good aggressive creature deck, but yeah. I didn't have high hopes for that one. That deck looked like ass. Even after we finished building it, it looked atrocious. Yeah, we'll do one more here. We'll record this one for YouTube as well. Orzhov Removal Tribal. God, that sounds atrocious. Like, for Vintage Cube, if you tell me you're drafting Orzhov Removal, I've got to be like, well, what happened? Like, your draft must have been totally derailed. That sounds atrocious. But in this cube, yeah, sure. That's probably good enough. Just play a bunch of removal spells. I should have maybe... I had Containment Priest, and I saw Parallax Wave. It was so weird the way the packs broke. We had Strip Mine and One Ring in a pack, and I'm like, oh my god. But really, like, the green cards and stuff are atrocious. You know, the ramp and everything is just worse than your artifact ramp, so green doesn't feel great. Okay, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for our second draft. Let's hope it goes better than the last one. We went 1 in 3 with our last really bad green-red deck. Can I just open Black Lotus one time? Is that too much to ask? Just one? Like, we had Ancestral in the last deck, but splashing for Ancestral in your green-red beatdown deck is not exactly what I want to be doing. Give me a good build around in pack 1, please. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Mox Sapphire, obviously the pick here. And that's perfect. The best Mox. So we've got Mishra's Workshop and Mox Opal. If one of these wheels, I could see angling towards Artifacts. Artifacts wants to be blue, and this is an artifact, and it's ramp. It does everything, right? It's obviously it does everything in every deck that one, even if you're not playing blue, it's still amazing. But Opal and Workshop might wheel one of them. I don't think Opal's going to wheel, but in this cube, on Arena, people pass this. Expressive Iteration, not bad. Death is a good reanimation spell here. Everything else is pretty mediocre. I don't like Show and Tell. Like most people, I think, who play Vintage Cubes, Show and Tell's washed. Harvester, Time Warp, like, I mean, not amazing unless you're specifically blue-green and you have a bunch of Eternal Witnesses and all that shit. You know, what's her face? Tameo. 4 mana green-blue Tameo, I mean, not the 1 mana bomb. Easy Mox Sapphire here, though. Great start. Let's go. Keep it coming. Ooh, Swords to Plowshares, Mana Vault. Ooh. And Fable. So the best cards in the pack are Mana Vault, Swords, Fable, and then and Bowmasters. Holy shit. I just saw Bowmasters there. Yeah, all of those cards are amazing. Mana Vault, Swords, and Bowmasters are the best. To go with Sapphire, though, I really want to take a Mana Vault here. We passed Opal and Mishra's Workshop, and one of those might wheel. So I want to angle toward Artifacts, even though Artifacts is nerfed in this cube. Like I've drafted really good versions of Artifacts that didn't feel great because we didn't have like a finisher. They don't have Walking Ballista in the cube. They don't have, like, why not Walking Ballista? Such an easy add, and just make that archetype real, you know? There's stuff like that that's missing that's obnoxious. Bowmasters is amazing here, but I think Mana Vault is better. It's so, and then Fable is probably the distant fourth here. Swords and Bowmaster are up there. I'm going to take Vault past the Bowmasters and feel bad, but what are you going to do? I'm going to try and draft. I mean, Vault, I don't have to be Artifacts here. Hull Breacher, nice. Pick 3 Hull Breacher. Oh, and Broadside Bombardiers. What are people taking to my right? Holy crap. I think Broadside's better than Hull Breacher. I mean, I love Hull Breacher, but am I going to get draw 7s? Maybe not. You know, whereas Broadside, I don't need to have anything. I don't need to pick anything else. This is just going to be good no matter what. I think I take Broadside here. Blue-white? I don't know about white, but I'm definitely hoping, if I'm Artifacts, I want to be blue for Tolarian Academy, Urza, you know, those kind of things. I'm going to take Broadside over Hull Breacher. That's a tough pick, but I think Broadside is going to be better in the majority of decks that we draft, whereas Hull Breacher needs help. Library? Upheaval? Marsh Flats? Could take Library here. It's excellent with these first couple of cheap cards. Sneak Attack, another card that's kind of washed. It's okay, but not as powerful as it used to be. Not as powerful as in Constructed, obviously. Upheaval's really good in the Artifact ramp deck, but I don't want to pick that this early, first 4 picks. I want to pick that in the last 4 picks, last 5 picks of the pack. Even though Marsh Flats, you know, right now doesn't fetch, just any fetch. Their fetches are all good, but Planisphere is also not bad. I'm going to take Library here. Let's see what happens. There's the green Tameo. Booster Tutor. Oh, this card's amazing. Okay. I'm going to take Booster Tutor. Pentad Prism is okay too. Obviously, in the Artifacts deck, it's better, but it's okay ramp. I think I want to take Booster Tutor here. And we have a black card now. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Horston, if we had Flash. Night's Whisper, Soul Guide, Expedition Map. I'm going to take Soul Guide Lantern here. It's a free artifact, like free as in it cycles. Map is only great if I had a Tolarian Academy or Gaia's Cradle or something to go get with it, sure, but Stern Scolding's pretty good too. But I'm going to try and keep artifacts open here. And Soul Guide's not a bad card. Like, it's like Chromatic Star. You don't ever feel, or you shouldn't feel bad about putting those cards in your deck because they are just like, it's like having a 39 card deck or a 30, you know, playing the Mox, or not Mox, playing Mishra's Bauble or Urza's Bauble, stuff like that. It just feels like you're playing 38 cards in your deck. That's great. That means we're going to hit Broadside Bombardiers more consistently and whatever other, you know, bangers we have, right? Yeah, I think Broadside over Hull Breacher was the correct pick there. Hull Breacher being blue is obviously nice if I want to be artifacts, but you really need a card to punish them with Hull Breacher. You need Wheel of Fortune or Time Twister or whatever, like Time Spiral, Echo of Eons. We don't have anything like that, and those cards are not cards that will get passed to us pick 6, pick 7, or they shouldn't in most drafts. So, you know, Hull Breacher is going to be tough. We're basically saying if I take Hull Breacher, I have to find a draw 7 in the first 4 or 5 picks of the next pack or the third pack. And if I miss in those 2 small windows, that's it. It's gone. Interesting. A bunch of Tinker targets. Flash as well works with Titan. I like Lorien Revealed a lot. Thunder Trap is good too. Parallax Wave is amazing. I have no reason to really go into white, though. Bolus of Citadel for Tinker. Portal for Tinker. But again, we don't have Tinkers. I would take this just and keep it in the sideboard in case we get a Tinker. I think Lorien Revealed is better. And is going to be better in our deck. Thunder Trap's tempting, but just smoothing out mana and stuff. I anticipate being at least 2 to 3 colors in this. Skull Clamp pretty powerful here. I have nothing to work with it yet, but I think I'm going to take it, and I'm going to keep my eye on any wheeling third path iconoclast, wheeling, like sometimes you wheel Nars, or not Nars, it's Sahili. You know, I think I saw a Lingering Souls already in one of the packs. Fury? Did I see Fury? Oh, if I did, I totally glazed over it. I didn't even notice it. Was Fury in one of the packs? I legit didn't even notice. Time Warp, Expressive. I'll take Expressive. We might be blue-red here. I have a black card I'd like to play, but ooh, Thundering Falls is a great pickup here. Excellent. Fetchable. What? Hull Breacher comes back around. Pick 11. Okay. I get to have my cake and eat it too? Holy shit. Pick 11. Hull Breacher. Get in there. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm going to take the 2-drop artifact here. Odawara is powerful, but let's take the artifact here. I'm looking real good for artifacts. Tamio's nice. If I, you know, see a Time Walk or something, she's a great card to rebuy stuff, but Thieving's okay too, and it's blue. Oh, Expedition Map comes back. I mean, if I find a Flash in pack 2, I'm not going to miss Torsten. I'll have other stuff to get. Whereas Expedition Map, if I find a Tolarian Academy, I'm going to be really sad if I don't have a map, right? Woo! On the downtrend, I mean, okay, I could see that acute. I could concede that point. I think it's not as good as it is in actual Cube, Vintage Cube, but I think pick 11 is ridiculous for a card this powerful. Even if it's less good than it was, that's like saying it's an 8.5 out of 10, so now it's a 7.5 or an 8. Like, it's still above average and should not go that late. There's a Wheel of Fortune for our Hull Breacher. Easy. Mox Diamond's really good. Ragavan I would play. Pest Infestation here. Easy wheel, though, after getting that Hull Breacher. Mox Diamond's fantastic, but I've already got a Mox. I've got some stuff. Mana Vault. Boy, I would love some artifact payoffs here. Tolarian Academy would be incredible, or an Urza or something. Easy wheel, though, and we're blue-red draw 7s now. Let's see if we can get an Echo of Eons. Lion's Eye Diamond plays well. There's a Time Twister. Good lord. We open pick 11 Hull Breacher. This is why that card shouldn't come around 11th. Eesh. These kind of cards are still busto with Hull Breacher. Hieroglyphs, incredible here. There's no chance I wheel Time Twister, though. I think I have to take Time Twister. And with all these cheap artifacts, a draw 7 is so good. You just basically dump 5 cards in the first 2 turns and then wheel. And you have like 1 card left and they have 6. And you get to take big advantage of that. Spell Pierce is awesome. Galvanic. Pyroglyph, the next best card for us. And then Spell Pierce, Fire Covenant. I could be Grixis. I want to play Booster Tutor, I think. I'm going to keep an eye out for blue Grixis lands. There's Fury. Strip Mine, Ghostfire Slice, Black-Red Duel probably wheels. I'm going to take Fury here. I don't know if I'm going to end up like this. It's still okay, but we're not going to be heavy red here, I imagine. So it's still really powerful. I'm not going to go for Strip Mine. This deck is already looking way... Oh, Force Will, Minsk and Boo. This is pick 4? Oh, no. And a Scalding Tarn. Shit. Oh, man. I can't pass Force. Minsk and Boo, though. Somebody's going to get a gift here. Pick 5. Scalding Tarn's perfect, too. Damn. I got to take Force. It's too powerful. We have barely any interaction. Basically 0 interaction here. I have a Fury. Broadside. That's it. I'm going to take Force. Wheels pretty... Are you serious? It wheels? Hull Breacher? Mana Drain, pick 5. There's a Lutri still here. Excellent. Wow. This is... I don't know. We're getting very good blue. Lutri's incredible too, but I'm going to take Mana Drain here. That's another piece of interaction. The ramp. This is going to be nice. This deck's looking good already. Might not play Skydiver here. We saw Strip Mine into what did I just see? I should have pointed it out. Into Fast Bond now. I think Azuran Orb. I think we just saw the combo go just past us here. Trop or Steam Vents? I mean, again, if I had taken Minsk and Boo, I'd be taking Trop here. I'm going to take Steam Vents. That's a great pickup. Blue-red looking wide open here. At least our version of Blue-red that we're into. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Artifacts. Reprieve is good. Multiversal Passage. Here's another Blue-red duel. But Subtlety is pretty awesome. I think I'm going to take Subtlety here. And I think right now I'm splashing black, kind of. But I guess I don't have to play Booster Tutor. Creeping Tar Pit, Frantic Search. Oh, an Echo? Holy shit. We just got another draw 7? Okay. I don't have a lot of ways to discard it yet, but I could easily find some ways. I mean, Wheel puts it in the yard. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Frantic Search, not bad. Creeping Tar Pit for the fixing, but we have 3 draw 7s now, so All Breacher is insane in our deck. Nice miscalc. This is a late miscalc. And a blue-red talisman I would think about, but I think the artifact train is kind of sailing here. I'm not getting any artifact payoffs. I'm just gonna take cheap interaction. Oh, Spell Pierce and Fire Covenant come back? Damn. If I had some artifact payoff, I would probably maybe consider that, but Spell Pierce is great. All green cards. Shocker. It's going to take the duel here. You never know. Minsk and Boo not going to wheel, but I don't know. I could open... Oh, no, we already saw Tamio go by as well. There's this guy. Damn. Has anybody in their life ever played that card? I don't know. I guess I'll take Theater. It fixes for black. Yeah, there's Zurin Orb. Let's just take the most powerful card. Hey, super high scores. Yeah, Powered Cube. They changed it. They changed a bunch of cards. But the last version sucked of Powered Cube. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play map here, but we've got one more pack. I'm not going to count artifacts out just yet. Trop. Heal. Trop pick 14. Okay. But yeah, there's some, I don't know. I don't know if the additions they needed to make, I don't see, and they took out a bunch of stuff that was good, like Eldrazi. So why is Channel in here if there are no Eldrazi? Flame Slash is good interaction, but Mana Leak is better. This is a dud here. Pick 1, pack 3. Mana Leak is a fine card, but I was hoping for something a little bit more powerful than that. Star Charts is fine, I would play that, but easy Mana Leak. We've got Mana Drain, Miscalc, a lot of good early interaction. Again, I'm probably not going to play this. And some lands we're probably not going to play either. Mr. Tutor, I'm on the fence. The rest of the deck looks solid, though. All right. Yeah, Nacho Girl, exactly. Boros, like the sad reality of the last version of this cube was that, Flash in pack 3. I think it's a little late to take it, but anyway, the reality is when Sanguine Evangelist is the highest win rate card on 17 lands for the Powered Cube, you failed. That is ridiculous. That, like, yeah, white-red aggro was so pushed, and so many of the other archetypes were nerfed, from Reanimator to Artifacts to, like, Artifact still doesn't have Walking Ballista. Why not put that in this cube? It's crazy. Or, you know, give the Reanimator cards are weird because they have to do with, like, Shallow Grave, like the Order of the Graveyards. They said they just couldn't program it, but yeah, white-red was definitely unbalanced. You know what? I'm gonna take this. There's a chance. There's a chance. Other than that, it's like a Windswept Heath. Like, what am I taking? A Watery Grave? I'm gonna take Flash here. Let's see what happens. Elder Gargaroth, Mystical Tutor, but we're not doing any comboing here. Ponder. We're just like a weird blue-red control deck, kind of Hull Breacher, doing Hull Breacher things. I need a top end. I need a finisher here. I mean, Mystical gets a draw 7. I guess it's okay. It gets Flash. I hope I find something that works with Flash here. The Reanimator package sucked. Yeah, so anyway, a bunch of... Oh, Balance is very good in this deck. Urza's Bauble, but again, no artifact payoffs here. I think I might take... Well... ways to fix for white. This is pack 3. I didn't get a payoff for Skull Clamp either. It makes me feel real bad. Should I just take Probe here? I could just take Probe. I do like Probe. I could take Fiery Confluence, actually. You know what? I'm going to take Fiery Confluence. That's going to be much better for us here. They took out Eldrazi, apparently, and stuff like that, which is crazy. Alright, Comet? Again, do I splash black or white? I have one piece of black fixing. I kind of like Retrofitter Foundry, actually. I think I'm just going to take Retrofitter here. Chrome Mox is okay, but just cheap spell is good. Not going to play map. Preordain, Uro, nothing to flash in here. So Flash not looking great. Guess I'll take Preordain. Yikes. Well, there's Grizzlebrand. Oh, Memory Lapse is too good. Endstone? Is this a win con? No, right? It just, yeah. Drill. Sure. I don't know how I'm going to win the game, but we're going to have to figure it out. Bunch of green Garbo. Another draw 7. Maybe I could just deck my opponents, but, well, Wheel and Memory Jar make them discard, but then the other two, Time Twister and Echo of Eons, shuffle their graveyards back in. So I have to Soul Guide their graveyard, then Time Twist. That's the combo? You crazy bastard, I'm in. This is ugly. Guess I'll take Burst Lightning. Magda comes back. I could take Magda. And a Watery Grave. Booster Tutor. Oh yeah, Booster Tutor wins the game, right? Ponder comes back. Booster Tutor just gets me a win condition. Exactly. That's okay. Perfect. Bunch of green cards at the end. Green Chaff. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're not going to play green. I've got 2 black fixing lands here. 5, so I've got to make a bunch of cuts. The only black card I have is Booster Tutor. I can play... I didn't get a way to discard this, did I? One with the wheel into this is really the only way. So Flash doesn't get there? Oh, man. Whatever. It was pick 3. It was a hedge, so I don't need to play it. Skull Clamp I don't think got there. Well, I have Retrofitter Foundry. That's the only way to make bodies. I probably don't want to play Memory Jar. I do not need it. I've got Fury with only a couple red cards. Force is going to be great, obviously. Broadside, I guess, is a good win condition. But, yeah. I've got to cut some stuff. I think Ponder and Preordain are not amazing in a deck that is, like, we're not comboing here or anything. We're not looking for combo pieces. Skull Clamp. Is Echo still good enough here? I have Wheel and Time Twister. I mean, I exile it. Exile it to this, exile it to that. Like, it's a blue card. How am I putting it in the yard, though? I really don't have any way to do it other than Wheel of Fortune here, which is awkward. Mystical, I guess, is still good enough to get a... Yeah, you know, I don't know. With Mystical, maybe I just don't worry about Echo of Eons here. Is that crazy? With Hull Breacher? I don't think I'm going to play Ponder. That's a card I want to play in a combo deck. This is going to give me... It's already given me 17 lands here. Currently drafting the Fairest Academy deck ever? No. How does Booster Tutor work? No, Notch Girl. It actually just looks at packs of this set. So it looks at a pack of Powered Cube. This cube. So you could Booster Tutor into Time Walk. You could Booster Tutor into, you know, a Power 9 card or whatever. Some insane, you know, thing. Whatever you need. I could just find some, you know, late game card to win the game. Skull Clamp. I don't know. I have these cards that, like, I don't think Skull Clamp's gonna be good enough here. I have a Retrofitter, but yeah, without Retrofitter, Skull Clamp really isn't doing anything. And then Echo of Eons is a weird one. I have no ways to discard it, so I guess it's a 6-mana Time Twister, which is still okay. Pitches to all this stuff. My curve is actually pretty low. I mean, this is kind of a free spell. This is free. This is 1. This is free. You know, and if I can get this in the yard, I don't know. I think I should cut it. I could cut an island here. Or... Okay. I could play a basic swamp. I don't even think I need basic swamp here. Probably just go to 7 red, actually. I have 2 double red cards, but one of them I can get rid of for free. Yeah, that's fine. And then that's 16 land. plus a Mox, so I have 10 blue sources. That's fine, right? Part of me wants to cut Echo of Eons here. Should I do it? Getting a cube pack has to make what? Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's one of the best cards in the cube. But people don't realize it because it says just open a sealed magic booster pack. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Yeah, is it a random pack? Because if I open a pack of core MSET 19, M19 or something like, I don't know. Phyrexia all will be one, and it's a bunch of infect cards. I'm going to be like, what? No, it's a cube pack, so it is Busto. This is the only black card in my whole deck, but I'm splashing for it because it's that powerful. Yeah. So I need to cut one card here. I think it's just Echo. It's crazy with Hull Breacher and 2 draw 7s, but I have 2 draw 7s plus Mystical to find it, so it's like I have 3 draw 7s. Mystical's like a third copy of my other 2. So I think that's enough. I mean, I could even be playing Memory Jar as another draw 7, but I don't think I have to. Well, it could have gone better in Pack 3. Pack 3, the deck kind of whiffed here, but I think we ended up with a decent deck. This is definitely more powerful than our last deck. We've got a lot more interaction, lots of 2-mana counter spells, lots of cheap plays here. With Library, should be excellent. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Broadside Bombardiers is going to hopefully win us a lot of games. Hull Breacher can be pretty busted too. Forced to back up our stuff. Seems pretty good. All right, let's get into game 1. Go. Yeah, it's one of the best. Well, after the Power 9 and Mana Crypt and Soul Ring and blah blah blah, all that stuff. You know, it's one of the best non-Power 9 cards. Booster Tutor, I think. It does have a high variance though, right? I've played it before and gotten Garbage Pack, and I was like, oh no, what is this? Okay, obviously gonna keep this. And, you know, it was terrible, but... Okay, so if I draw Hull Breacher or a draw 7... I mean, hopefully I find a Hull Breacher here, but... Mana Vault on turn 1. Opponent gotta be scared here. Real scared. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. God, sorry, opponent. I'm such an asshole. Ponder. What? Why is it? Oh, because I have force. Oh, I just gave away the force. They know I have force. Charlie, 7-1 with Orzhov. Very nice. Dude. Orzhov. Yikes, but well done. That's what I mean about this cube. This isn't your normal powered, like, vintage cube. It's not. It's some weird, like, powered down version of vintage cube. Which is funny. Oh. Okay, relax. I really want to, like, I could just, well, let's see. I kind of want a Mystical for a Time Twister here. Yeah, I'll Mana Leak that. They know I'm going to counter whatever they play here. They're just chilling. Okay. I will shuffle away Bombardiers here. I'm going to end step Tutor, I think. And then force whatever they play. Yeah. Exile Iteration. Do whatever they want here. And then my my wheel is going to be great. Oh, they had a 1-drop? Shit. That makes the wheel a little bit worse, but not the end of the world. Good Time Twister. Twist it. Okay, there we go. Oof. Well, I can't leave up Mana Drain here, sadly, but sure. Uridane. Yeah, okay. So I've got Booster Tutor as well next turn. I've got 7 mana, 8 mana here next turn to work with. They've got 4. They've got a full grip now, though. What is this? Holy cow. 4 colors over here? Make that 5. Yeah, good for you, Charlie. That's a lot of times what it takes, right? Just a bunch of removal. I mean, it depends what rank you're into. Like, if, oh, you bastard. Okay, you can have it tapped, homie. Sure. Yep, they look at my preordain. Get to draw. Okay. So I could booster tutor immediately. You know, I might just find a draw 7, but I won't be able to Hull Breach plus play it. I think I'm just gonna go preordain here. Draw Memory Lapse? I don't care about the 2-1 yet. Fury's pretty good too here. I think I'm just gonna pick up Memory Lapse, leave Fury on top, and pass. Pass with a bunch of action up here. They gonna untap Mana Vault? Didn't think so. Okay. Just in gold. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, post it, please. You're right. That works. I mean, removal.deck is often good enough in a environment where there's, you know, you're not playing against the best drafters. Okay, that's annoying. Well, I could flash in Hull Breacher here. But then I can't Mana Drain or Memory Lapse. So I think I'm actually just gonna kill this, make Skull Clamp bad. And, you know, I could Hull Breach. They wouldn't draw 2 and I would get 2 treasures. But if they have an instant speed spell for Hull Breacher there, I can't interact. They kill Hull Breacher. They draw 2. That's devastating. If I had 1 more mana up to drain or Memory Lapse their card in response, that would be incredible. But I was 1 mana short there. So we let them surveil. They're playing just full-on 5-color nonsense here. Insane. Okay. What else? Looking to drain something big, but I'm going to also just booster tutor on their end step and maybe just find a bomb here. We'll see. Time Walk would be nice. Some Ancestral, something good. Yeah, I'm not countering that. Could have Memory Lapsed that, though. But I'm waiting for them to... They're baiting me here. They're going to play something better than that last. Pretty sure. Thunder Trap? I care about that. I could just lapse it. I think I will. Just waste their turn here. Use my mana. And then I get to booster tutor. I can drain it next turn if I want. Deathrite randomly. Okay, they had a lot of spells this game. Wow. Okay. Not really super necessary at this point, but booster toots. All right, World Spine, Mishra's Workshop, Saheeli, Cryptic, Overlord. No bombs, no Power 9. Saheeli's pretty good. I was hoping to get a Saheeli. I have a bunch of non-creature spells. No draw 7s. Cryptic's pretty nice too. Could bounce my Mana Vault back to my hand. They have 1 card in hand, a Deathrite Shaman. I'm at 17, they're at 16. I think I could just win this. Like, I gotta take over this game with like a big creature or something. Saheeli's pretty good at taking over the game. Or Overlord. Could always cast Overlord here. Overlord or Cryptic? I think I'm gonna take Overlord. There's Fury off the top. Okay, so I want to leave up Mana Drain. I think I'm just gonna impend the Overlord here and leave up Mana Drain. And the Overlord will slowly tick down and kill them. I just want to kill this guy before they can Skull Clamp it and draw cards. Then we've still got Drain up here. So I feel fine. Can't Hull Breach, obviously, which sucks. They pick up Thunder Trap. I'm probably just going to drain this. And then I can hardcast Fury off the mana. Ponder Resolves. This is, yeah, 6 to cast if they want to kick it. So they're probably going to try and kick this, right? They should have done this first and then pondered, but anyway. See what they do. Karn, really? 4 mana Karn? Huh. I mean, yeah, any Planeswalker, if you're playing a removal deck, that does make sense. Normally, 4 mana Karn, I don't think is that powerful, but... Tear Asunder. I'll drain that. Sucks, I'm only getting 2 mana here, but whatever. Still probably good enough. They're gonna play that. They can't... Oh, they can kick it still. 3, 4, yeah. Oh, 5. They can't kick it. Okay. Some mana here. Creatures or planeswalkers? I can just deal 0, right? Otherwise it's gonna kill itself? Is that correct? Does it have to... I don't know if I've ever played Fury on an empty board. Does it have to shoot something? I can't remember. Third pick Mox Emerald? Whoa, Nacho, that's ridiculous. Can you just submit 0? I think you can, right? I'm pretty sure. I can't remember now, and I don't want to make a stupid mistake, but it's been so long. Yeah, submit 0. Good. Up 2. Let's play this tapped, and we pass. Hull Breacher up. We've got a good double striker coming in. They can Thunder Trap into something, but if they Thunder Trap into Draw Spell, I get to Hull Breach. Okay. Overlord's 2 turns away. Ooh, Corey Steal off the top. Pretty good. Nice draw. It's not getting through, but still a decent draw here. They're going to Thunder Trap into some action. I would just sack Lotus at this point. Yep, that's what they do. Sure. They can attach. Sure. This is put into your hand, so I can't force, I can't stop it. Ooh, Jace with Hull Breacher is going to be very nice. They won't cast it this turn. Murderous Cut? You got to be kidding me. Damn. Nice finds. Okay, so they kill Fury. I take 2. That just means Murderous Cut can't kill Hull Breacher. Hull Breacher's gonna nerf Jace really nicely here. I need something to do with my mana here. I've got like infinite mana, and nothing to do with it yet. 3 damage, you got it. Right. Go. They're almost certainly gonna Jace before they do anything else, right? Brainstorm. They don't even activate Jace? Should never play a Planeswalker unless you're going to activate it immediately. As soon as they pass priority to me, like in combat here, I can just kill it. What if I had a removal spell? Like, I don't know. That's insane. All right. They are going to activate it at some point. If you're not going to use it pre-combat, don't play it pre-combat. Play it post-combat, right? Okay, anyway. Flip in Hull Breacher. They don't draw anything. And now Jace can't do shit. They can bounce it, but I can just replay it. Yep. That's wild. Anyway, they should have just played it post-combat, but whatever. They can Fate Seal me. Yep. That's what I would do. There's not much else to do with Jace here, unless they want to bounce Hull Breacher, but again, I can just replay it immediately. Oh, they left it on top? Fuck off. That means... Oh my god! They left Retrofitter on top? Okay. Wow. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna leave Mountain in my hand as a bluff here. Overlord comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. So we can go activate... 2, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Can do some stuff with Retrofitter here. They're taking damage from Mana Vault. They can't draw extra cards. They had 1 card in their hand. They top decked another one. It's a land. Interesting. Jace can bounce something, but both my creatures are not ideal cards to bounce. I can always Retrofitter, block, sack. This guy's got trample, so not doing much against him, but why would they leave that on top? I don't think Retrofitter is actually a card you want me to have here because it produces blockers, right? That's it. Soul Guide is not great here, but it cycles. I'm at 9. Oh, they scoop. Okay. Nice. All right, that's game 1. See you in the next one. Okay, that's for YouTube. Submit 0, yeah. Prowess trigger. Yeah, the Jace gives a prowess trigger. Oh, that's why they played it pre-combat, you're saying? Oh, that's silly. That is not a reason to do that. Unless you, like, I mean, sure, you can play it pre-combat, get the prowess, but use it immediately. Don't pass priority with a planeswalker that you haven't activated. That is a huge risk. Assuming your opponent has unknown cards in their hand, which I did, right? I had 2 unknown cards. But, yeah, Hull Breacher, you know, we didn't get to get them with a draw 7, but even just shutting off that Skull Clamp and the Jace is insane. Like, this is a ridiculously powerful card. We got it 11th pick, which is hilarious. And then immediately opened, or not opened, but got past Wheel of Fortune and into Time Twister, pack 2, like pick 2 and 3. All right, bets. Oh, we didn't bet on the one game that we did win. All right, will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. I bet yes, 10K. You guys can bet on no, try and take my wings. And we'll see if we can get there. Dog hair? Dog hair is a condiment in my house. I eat at least 3 kilograms of dog hair a day. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully you're having a great 2026 so far. Thank you for hanging out here. DeFore with the big raid earlier. We have a podcast coming up. DeFore and I and Just Lola Man. Can you believe it? It's going to be amazing. 2 of the best limited players on Arena are going to be joining me for a podcast that we're going to put out every week. I'm planning on writing articles and doing a bunch of other stuff. We're all going to make videos for the YouTube channel. We're going to have a Patreon with a private Discord attached to it where you can get help directly from DeFore, Just Lola Man, or me. I know I'm the third wheel in that trio. I don't even use 17 lands because I use untap.gg, does the same thing. But I also keep track of my own results in my Discord. I guess I'll keep this. It's not incredible, but we could do some things here. Depends what I draw. I don't need to preordain on 1. Let's just get the tap land into play. How many wheels is too many wheels? I mean, I'm going to put it back with Time Twister anyway, right? So let's see if we can dump our hand quickly here. That's a good start. Okay. White-red no plays here on turn 1 or 2 is kind of shocking. I could play Soul Guide Lantern there and then... Whoa. Never mind. Okay, we're going to get one more draw here. Yeah, before we... pass. Before we dump our hand. I want to dump my hand there. So there's an argument for not playing Preordain. Forcing their 3-drop, discard Preordain. I have Soul Guide Lantern I just played. They don't play anything on turn 1, 2, or 3. They're a white aggro deck. That seems incorrect to me. Okay. I have to eat my own my own Preordain here. I'm over it. I'm not going to eat the wheel. Your go. I'm going to rip this booster tutor before I time twist here. I can still spell pierce them as well. What are they playing? No plays! What is happening? You're Borosing wrong. What is happening right now? Boros control? I'm going to lose to some ridiculous combo, I'm sure. They have a Black Lotus with the... Oh no, those guys aren't on here either. The What are they called? The white dudes that recycle? Ugh. I keep saying Argivian archaeologist, but that's just my 90s brain talking. What are they called? The guys who recycle? I mean, they have Lutri, but you'd still put Lutri in any deck. You'd play Lutri in a red-white aggro deck, right? They might not be blue. I don't know. Underworld Breach, lovely. Wheel of Fortune? Ooh, Caracas is really powerful. I could see taking Caracas here. Again, kind of a whiff with Booster Tutor. No power. Iron Collapse. I already have so many wheels. I have wheels for days. I think I'm going to take Caracas. It's just so powerful. I don't have a lot of legendary stuff to blink. Gobin? Should I take Gobin? Booster Tutor for Gobin. Kill me now. God, that is atrocious. But I don't know. Caracas is just way more powerful. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna pass here. I want to find that hull breacher. Let's see if I can, 5? No, put Lutri in the hand. What is going on right now? So am I gonna draw off Lorien? I don't really want to. Should just cycle it to find an island or something, right? Could cycle the Lantern. I think I'm just going to take my turn. Ah, Retrofitter. Excellent. Excellent, as always. Okay, let's tap black here. Doesn't really matter black or red, but... go. Probably going to cycle Lorien. Might pitch it to Force here. Could have just left up Hardcast Force or Lorien revealed, but... What is my opponent doing? What are they doing? They put Lutri in their hand on turn 5. Now they have 6 mana. This is white-red. They're trying to hardcast the Tali. You know what they probably have? I assume they just have a bunch of removal spells. Swords to Plowshares and Flame Slash and Oust and whatever. I don't know. I don't know. What else could they have here? It's crazy. Shit's crazy. Face down, then you alternately... Yes, everybody loses Picoto. Oh, dude, I had a buddy who every time... They're gonna double Chain Lightning me? Do I even care? That's fine, dude. Okay, copy the Chain Lightning. Even the clicking it takes to do all this is not worth the trouble. So I don't even mind. I'm over it. Hit me. Caracas can... Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, I clicked OK and it didn't... Oops. Oops. I could actually Chain Lightning it. Oops, I wanted to just click yes, but I guess because technically I had double red up, it did the thing. Whatever, I'm over it. Could untap the Retrofitter here. I don't need to do that. Let's just go to our turn. Mana Vault sitting here unused makes me cry, but whatever. I still just don't have to do anything here. I think I'm just chilling, right? I think I could cycle Lorien Revealed here. I don't think my opponent's going to play anything I can Spell Pierce. Until they just slam Ugin in their red-white deck. Because I haven't made a land drop this turn. I kind of want to cycle this. I'm going to Time Twist at some point, right? Okay, let's do it. Pass. Okay, so now we have Force. Like hardcast Force here. But I'm hoping to just block, sack. Yep. Okay. Retrofitter, sweet. Don't need to have a Tolarian Academy for Retrofitter to be good. Make a 4/4 on your end step? What do you say? Nothing? What is happening? I want to find Hull Breacher here. Cycling. Again, all this gets shuffled back in with Time Twister. Okay. Could pay 4 here. Nah. Pass. I'm just gonna start making 4/4s. I'm the one with the Retrofitter Foundry. They have to do something here, not me. Might untap Mana Vault next turn. We'll see. Crazy. Momir, what? Momir gives you prizes. It's fun if you like. Oh yeah, Momir's a silly. I like that Momir exists. It's like Pack Wars. Did you ever play Pack Wars? But anyway, but what Pakoda was saying, yeah, dude. There was a guy I used to play with, Ron, in South Korea where I lived. He was an English teacher, and whenever he would not do well in a draft, he would get knocked out of the draft. I could just Fiery Confluence that. I don't really care. Right? Maybe I just hardcast Force of Will here. Sure. He would get knocked out. He would go over to the counter and he would buy a booster pack of just whatever. Oh, I get the Spell Pierce that. Get wrecked. He would buy a booster pack and he would just rip it open, look at the rare, and if it wasn't a money card, he would rip it up. This was his tradition every single time we drafted. I'm not exaggerating. Yeah. Leak. Pass. Okay. Leak is not amazing here, but see what happens. They have a lot of cards. I don't know what they're playing. It's crazy. Caracas should be good here, though. I think it's going to hold off, hopefully, any big legendary dipshits they have. I think they just have a bunch of removal spells, but, like, again, using removal spells on tokens feels bad. They had Jite, or Jit. They had Steel Seraph, Elspeth. Definitely going to leak that. I could have just wiped as well. Bomat Courier deal. Swing. No? Oh, there she is. There's my girl. But bunch of girls? I don't know. How do I do this? Broadside's so silly. I don't need to Fiery Confluence here. Let's just go Broadside. Oh, no. Target you. Sack. Okay. Any blocks? Think so. Go. Well, hopefully they have 5 cards in their hand. I don't know. Hopefully they don't have anything too crazy. They're gonna kill Broadside Bombardier, which is fine. Yeah, we'll just Time Twist it back into our deck. Like I said, this is kind of what I thought they had. Just a bunch of red removal or some white removal. I don't know. But we'll Time Twist it back in here. Ooh, Parallax Wave. Sure. Not bad. They're going to screw this up. Watch. They're going to attack with Bomat Courier. Yep. Mana Vault. Oops, I can untap Retrofitter. Retrofitter has a lot of words on it. It's annoying. Very annoying card, but let's see if they want to use a Parallax Wave token or a counter to save Bomat here. They probably will. Got me. Okay. No. Could be a time twist here. Okay. Let's see if they Parallax Wave their own courier here. They're gonna lose the card that's under it. They could, I would. But I think this is fine. We're leaving up mana drain. We've got Retrofitter up as well on their end step. So let them have it. Yep, they saved their guy. I accept. End the turn. That goes to 1. Okay. Anything else? Nothing. Shh. Don't know what's going on with my opponent's deck. Arena's a wild place for Cube. Very weird place. Oh, why the fuck? Oh, it tapped 2 blue. It keeps leaving Caracas up no matter what. Sure. They're gonna kill Retrofitter. Yeah. You say so. Yeah, the auto tapper kind of boned me there, unfortunately. Let's tap Caracas and black and red. Not what I want to have here on top. Okay. They do that. Sure. Did I time twist here? Get Force of Will back. I already played my land. I can't time twist and let them have all the cards. Some Bomat Courier here, that's fine. 21 cards in their deck to my 16. Adeline? I have to counter her. Can pay for your mana tithe. Oh, reprieve! Oh, and I got boned by the mana again. Nice. Okay, okay. Well, that's bad. Dear God. I couldn't cast it twice. Uh-huh. So, what could I find here? I'm 47% to hit lands. Should just time twist here. Okay. So Fury kills Adeline, and then Broadside sacks Mana Vault to kill, like, Bomat Courier. I'm at 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana here. 5, 6, 7, 8, and leave up Miscalc. Miscalc's kind of dead here. I already played my land. I shouldn't have played my land yet, but... Okay, let's just hardcast Fury. I could just bounce Adeline, to be honest. But she's a little too scary. Let's just kill her. Caracas can... I should have bounced her maybe on their end step, but... Yeah. 4. Okay. Broadside, they're at 12, so I broadside sack Fury, that's 10 plus 2. And then I've got Miscalc up still. Yeah, that's lethal, right? Nice. Broadside's insane. Oh, they can pay 2. They needed a 2-mana removal spell there. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, they had the 1-mana removal spell. Fuck. This calc doesn't do it. Okay. They saved themselves there. Okay, pass. They have 22 cards. I think I'm dead here. Man, they had the 1-mana removal with 2 mana up to pay for miscalc. If this was, you know, any other blue counter spell, it would have been fine there, but ouch. Okay, I'm assuming they can kill Fury here. I could miscalc for something. Fiery Confluence? It's tempting. Yeah, let's see what they play here. Maybe it's Fiery Confluence. And then wipe all their stuff. Do some damage to them. We'll see. Buddy Mind Ripped to fetch that, and I thought a dude there was gonna stroke out. Nice. Out of a pack, you mean? Yeah, the auto tapper's killing me, Big Kev, yeah. Fucking hell. They can play exactly around miscalc. That is super annoying. I don't care, though. Again, I'm gonna get Fiery Confluence here, I think, and wipe all this. Are they gonna pump or make dudes? I assume they're gonna make dudes here. Mm-hmm. Might just cycle this miscalc. I don't know, but I think I have to Mystical Tutor for the Fiery Confluence here. Or Booster Tutor. I think I'm going to take Fiery Confluence. Okay. So, I play... Oof, I'm going to decline that. So let's go Expressive Iteration first. So Mana Drain in my hand. Mox in exile and then that on the bottom. Okay. Let's do 1 damage to each creature. And then I could blow up my own mana vault here. I'm just gonna go max damage. So leaving up blue. Yeah, I have 3 blue. Okay. I can even play Retrofitter off the Raucous Theater here, I think. Pass. Oh, what a game. This has been a crazy game. Let's see what they've got. Got Retrofitter now. Ranger. That's a little too good. I think I am going to mana leak that, or mana drain that. Miscalc probably gets cycled here. I don't think I'm going to be able to counter anything. You got it. Damn. I don't know what I can do to get out of this now. I need Hull Breacher. Or, sorry, Hull Breacher. Broadside, but Broadside's in my yard. That's bad. Okay, I think I'm going to lose now. Darn. Thought I was winning this game at one point, but they just had exactly enough mana that one turn to kill my Retrofitter. That was really ugly. I could cycle Miscalc. I'm just going to do this. This guy becomes legendary? No, never. Yeah. So I can't even bounce him. It's bad. That. Where have you been all my life? I'm dead. They send their shit to the air. I'm dead. So I need to use all my mana here. I guess there's a chance. Let's pass. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. So 3 to untap, 2 to make a servo, 3 to untap, 1 to make a Thopter. So 9 gets me another blocker here. And then I have 2 mana left. That's brutal. Yep. It doesn't get trample. And it's not legendary, unfortunately. Man, whiffing on Booster Tutor feels real bad. I did it twice, too. It's crazy. But what are you going to do? My opponent's deck looks so fucking bad, too. God, I hate losing to this. My opponent didn't play anything for, like, the first 5 turns of the game, which is crazy. And I'm going to lose. Oh, it's too funny. Yeah. Ugly. I think I'm going to die to Lightning Bolt if I don't do this. But I don't have a sweeper left. Broadside in my yard means I can't actually time twist and put it back in my hand. There's no way I can put it back in my hand to win the game here. Sure. Get lost. Does it matter? Not gonna do it, huh? Good game. All right, down a game. See you in the next round. Dear God. Okay, let me catch up with you guys. This is for YouTube, so sorry, Jub. I can't respond to your big paragraphs there until after. It's too much. I saw DLS4 got an update. Sure, I don't... Everything looks that much clearer. Really? You sure that's not placebo effect? I find when they do updates, I barely notice a difference. Unless you're having a lot of issues. Maybe if you had a lot of issues with certain games or your video card or whatever, maybe it fixed it. Is it really that big of a difference? I don't even use DLSS, ever. If it is, it's on DLAA mode, right? Wukong comparison. It looks noticeably better, really? Whoa. Okay. Mana drain, yeah, I hate all that shit. I wish I could just use the OG art, but they won't let me. 3 to 3.5 was big. Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, I got a GeForce card there. The bets are in. Congrats to those who bet on no. Man, can't catch a break with this deck. With this draft, with this cube. Will we win this match? The bet's in. I never notice any differences. I don't know. Every time there's an update, all the games still play just fine to me. I don't know. But you've had all kinds of weird issues. I remember you were telling me about a bunch of issues you had with certain games running like shit. I've never run into an issue, and I have a 4080 Super. So I don't have like a 4090 or a 50 series card. I almost feel like you should never buy a new video card, like a cutting edge video card, because it never works the way they say it should work. There's people with 5090s and stuff who have a ton of issues, or who they can't get 60 FPS because it's the game that's the bottleneck, not the video card. It was the same with the 4090. You know, there were people with 4090s who couldn't play Callisto Protocol at 60 FPS, like when you turn up all the settings, right? Kind of crazy. Anyway, you like the mana drain? I hate all the ones from Outlaws of Thunder Junction are fucking eye cancer. I hate all of them. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next match. We are 0-1 again. Perfect. Exactly where I like to be. I guess I'm keeping this. Yeah, this cube feels so mid. Like, God, all the decks that like try and do cool shit never end up getting there. They never end up being good enough, and I feel like the mid-rangey piles with a bunch of random like 4-drops and 3-drops are almost a better place to be. Like, you should just be... Yeah, I guess I'll play Retrofitter here. You should just be playing mid-range deck every single draft. That sucks. Vintage Cube is supposed to be the opposite of that, right? It's supposed to be big, flashy stuff. Big, fun combo synergy stuff. But the Arena Cube, they decided... I don't know, maybe they don't want to make it actual Vintage Cube because it's too convoluted for the average player, the average Arena player. Maybe they're just worse. People don't like to say that, though. I mean, it's kind of a pretty negative thing to say. Arena players are just worse, but I mean, it's true, right? It's a free client. The people who are paying to play on Magic Online are obviously more entrenched players than players who just go, oh, it's free, I'll try Magic. They like it. They keep playing Magic their way, and they don't ever look up any strategy or anything else. Nice. I'm going to mute you. I have Steam Vents and... Oh, that was the last deck, yeah. I think I'm going to go cycle this for Steam Vents here. So let's play Untapped Land and swing. I could pitch it to Force. It's tempting, but see what they do. They might make me. Yep. What I was going to do. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Jeb. Okay, yeah. 3080 still working like champ. Nice, Premier, yeah. And you have a 3082? Yeah. 30 series cards are great. When you look at the Steam hardware reports and stuff, let me think about this. I have Broadside Bombardiers. I could pitch the Astrologian's Planisphere to hit this guy, but I think I'm going to force it. It's like I have a land drop for next turn too, right? And I still have stuff to do with my mana here with Retrofitter, so I think canceling VV is fine. No red mana, huh? Looking for a wheel here or something. Opal, that does nothing. Yeah, the artifacts, like so many of the cool archetypes in Vintage Cube are just not supported enough, so it really just makes mid-range soup be kind of the best deck, right? Like you just should be playing a bunch of 3s and 4s, and hopefully your opponent's not playing enough removal. Or like Charlie, just draft all removal, and you're probably going to beat a lot of those mid-range piles, right? So maybe that's a better place to be. All removal deck is going to lose to like this kind of stuff, right? But oof, Tinker is nasty here. Absolutely nasty. Or Tinker, I mean. Memory lapse on Tinker. It's filthy. Pump our dude. Get VV out of here. Slap. Ass. Probably gonna cycle Soul Guide here. Actually, let's make another one of these. Nice. Nice. No red mana, but we get to slap. Pass. Astrologian's Planisphere did something this game, at least. Tinker looking pretty rough there. Yeah, getting your Tinker countered is filthy. Oh yeah, we just get to miscalc this. I'll save the mana leak. Could have double spelled there, but yeah. GG. Alright. We're 1-1. Not really much of a game there. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but see you in the next round. I don't know. They had Tinker, and that was it. That was the only real card they played, but maybe they don't want other people want to compete with their other online game. Yeah, right. But I mean, Vintage Cube. I mean, it's a paid that like MTGO is a dead like it's a client that only hardcore Magic players even touch. Like, has Magic Online gotten new players, like people new to Magic in years? Probably not, right? Like, if you're a new player to this game, you're never starting with Magic Online. Like, Magic Online is only for people who've been playing this game 20 years who are totally sunk cost fallacy into the client, right? They have so much money tied up in that client, like that's they're never getting rid of it. If you want to play Vintage Cube, you can, but man, every time I just did it like a couple weeks ago, we fired up Magic Online, played one draft, and I was just like, this feels so bad. Clicking on cards, waiting half a second for them to like react to you clicking on them, and just like, oh my god, it's absolute. Like after playing Arena all the time, it just feels so terrible. It's brutal. Oh, I'm 2-1? Oh, I thought it was 1-1. Whoops. Anyway, dinner time. Okay, enjoy, Jub. Take it easy. And hopefully the update's being good to you, but yeah, I never use DLSS, so that none of that it's totally irrelevant for me, so I don't even care. I did the driver update. I saw there was an update. But it won't affect me at all. So if it works better, great. But it was already working perfectly fine as far as I was concerned. So I'm not getting anything. If I am, I can't even tell the difference. All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next game. I erroneously said 1-1 last game at the end of that. We are 2-1. My bad. It's another good one. Broadsides are one of our best cards, and Mana Drain, Burst Lightning to early interact here. Gonna library first, though, on the draw. Oh, and a Mock Sapphire. Draw. God, library's so good. Okay. Mox is also pretty damn good. Finding a Mox off the top was nice. Yeah, cheap spells with library. That's what you want. Oh, our hand is gorgeous. This deck truly looks fantastic. Okay, so I've got Mana Drain up. I could just play the tap land here. And then draw with library next turn. I mean, I could just slam Bombardiers, but I think it's a little early for that. Oh, what am I saying? I have to play untap land to have the drain up, right? Yeah, let's just play untap land, or a Mana Leak plus draw here. Pass. I've also got subtlety, but I want to keep myself at 7 cards if possible. That doesn't matter. Okay. Tempting to drain this, but is the ramp really that bad for us? I don't really give a shit, right? Because draining it, it still just goes to the yard. And then I get to go Planisphere, Tapland, leave up Mana Leak. Yeah, okay. Let's drain it. Okay. So let's go... Yeah, I can still leave up Mana Leak. Oh, I guess I can't... Hull Breacher's pretty nice here. Okay, I'm actually going to get black into play. I don't want a mountain. And then I'm going to play this. Leave up Mana Leak? This is awkward. Because I'm not drawing with library here. But I think I'd rather leave up Mana Leak. Go. It's kind of awkward. Now library's rapidly getting shut off here. Because I'm probably Mana Leaking something this turn, right? Yeah, the mana drain sucks there because we're not using all the mana. I don't know, I could have played Bombardiers and just swung and it just opens it up to them killing it, right? Let's counter that. Now I can't draw with mana with library, which feels bad. Should I slam Bombardiers here? It's very tempting. And still leave up Spell Pierce and Subtlety? I think I will. Yeah. Swing. Should I throw the Planisphere for 4? I have Fiery Confluence plus Burst Lightning? I think I am. Okay, pass. Fiery Confluence off the top and Burst Lightning means I'm very close to just burning out my opponent here. So I can subtlety this. Yeah, I'm gonna subtlety here. Moss Hull Breacher. Oh, creature spell or planeswalker spell. What the fuck am I doing? Oops. Oh, they remanded it. Okay, so now I can spell pierce the virtue? Oh, they fucked up. Yes, I'll take the subtlety back. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Right, I always forget this is not just like kill you, right? So I just have to play this, right? And then throw it. Okay. Jeez. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh yeah, okay, right. I thought I tapped too many mana there. I was like, no, yeah, Mock Sapphire saves me. Okay. Dear God, I've got to remember subtlety is... I keep thinking it's just like any spell. I'm a moron. See you in the next episode. Or in the next match. We're in gold now. I stopped drafting Avatar a while ago, so my rank dropped down to silver. Dear Lord, my opponent remands the subtlety. I even went, oops. I even told them I screwed it up. I make fun of my opponent's decks, but my deck is good, but boy, I make stupid mistakes because I don't read my cards. All these modern cards, I never play with them, right? I don't play modern, ever. I stopped playing modern when Modern Horizons started rotating the format, and I was just like, I can't afford this. So the modern, like I know how many of them work, but then I'm like, oh, there's these corner cases that come up. Like I just haven't played with those cards enough to remember. But that one is just straight up RTFC. Did not read. Okay, gotta remember that next time. Will we win this match? If nobody bets, then we can stop the betting. But it's very easy to bet. Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. You get wings by watching the channel. Every 10 minutes, you're gonna get 60 wings. Goodness gracious. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next game. We're 3-1. See if we can run it up. This is pretty good. Play Tapland, Mox, have Spell Pierce up. Or I could just... Probably going to cycle Lorien Reveal, right? Yeah. Let's Surveil. I want to see if I have a land on top first. I'm going to keep that on top. And pass. Hopefully, I don't know, I get to pierce a Soul Ring here or something. That would be insane. Or a Mana Crypt. No? I don't think I'm going to shuffle away the Preordain here. Let's Preordain first. A little late for Library now. We're a little too low on cards, but Memory Lapse is going to be good. I think I will keep that. Pass. Next turn we can lead off with Expressive Iteration here. I could cycle Lorien Revealed at this point, but I kind of like having it to pitch to Force. And Expressive Iteration will find me a land, right? Am I doing anything here? Okay, I'm gonna cycle this. Let's get... I already have black. I guess I'm just gonna get Steam Vents. Ooh. This is nice. Okay, so Planisphere in hand, Mountain on bottom, Mountain in exile. Play Mountain. Leave up Lapse, Pierce, and I'm gonna pass here. I still want to leave up Lapse, Pierce for Fable or something crazy, right? And then next turn we can dump most of our hand here. Okay, I could lapse that, but let's lapse whatever they play off it. Oh. Card into the graveyard. So if I Spell Pierce this, they have to lose Lotus to pay for it? Okay, let's let this happen. Unmarked Grave. Temu.com Entomb. Triplicate Titan. That's the play? I want them to sack that Lotus. Or pay 9 life for Reanimate. That would work too. Do you have it in hand? If Triplicate Titan's the best reanimation target in their deck, that's not amazing. Yeah, there's the Lotus. I think I can just pierce that, right? Ouch, get wrecked. Okay, I think I can shock myself here. Get the Planisphere down. I've got Memory Lapse up. I could leave up 5 mana to hardcast Force, but I think this is fine. I'll lapse whatever they play here, get my counter. No. Two reanimation spells in hand, kind of crazy. Sure. Matter. Okay. I mean, this is pretty good. They have 2, I have 2. I could wheel here. Wheel is not great against the Reanimator deck. I could just force and then wait till next turn and wheel. Let's pass. They're emoting me. Sure. Oh, why the fuck did it pay with Mana Vault? God damn it. Oh my god, the auto tapper is such shit. It's insane. Holy f... I have no words. I don't know what's happening. They've been missing all their land drops. I'm kind of loath to do this until I find a Hull Breacher, right? They're super far from Virtue. I'm gonna pass here, even though, I don't know. I'm getting a couple of cards off the wheel. A couple of their cards. Their cards are obviously dead, right, in their hand. They're either too expensive to cast or they're like removal spells or something. They're just sitting there not playing anything. Yeah, I'll pay. Unbelievable. Go. Okay, I'm probably going to wheel next turn if they don't play anything. They cycle. Yeah, they need lands here. Okay. Oh my god, why would it tap Mana Vault? The auto tapper is so fucking brain dead on Arena. It's crazy. You trust it 90% of the time, and then it just Fs you in the A so hard. Crazy. Yep, I have one of those. I keep whiffing with it, but maybe yours is better than mine. Any discard? Oh, a ton, Big Kev. Yeah, sure. Lots. The full cube list is up there already. They found another animate. Sure. Wow, just in time, huh? Unbelievable. That thing has trample? I think I lose this game. I think I lose this game. Go. Insano. I needed to find Hull Breacher. I guess it was like the 5th card down or something, but I was hoping to find some answer to Triplicate Titan here. Fiery Confluence would do it. Taking my 8 here. Taking my lumps. Cycle Miscalc here. I think I will. That first. Looking for Fiery Confluence. Yeah, you would have been great earlier. Could equip Planisphere here, but I'm going to be sacking this at some point. But I'm just going to die to... nice, they had an Archon. Why didn't they get Archon first? That's crazy. Yeah, we got a pass here. And I have to try and find the Fiery Confluence, but even then, once I find Confluence, I can actually deal with the the 3/3s here with Retrofitter and stuff because I have so much mana. But it's just the flying and trample is going to kill me here. End step something? What is this? Might be a reason to cast it. I don't know what you mean. Cast what? Sorry, I missed that. Galvanic me for 2. Okay, I guess that's it then. Yeah, I can make a flyer, but then I can't kill them. So, I guess I should... Well, I could have drawn off Soul Guide, but they're a Reanimator deck. My Soul Guide is keeping all the things in their graveyard from coming back here, but now I'm just dead. Subtlety? Only bounces creatures on the stack. Sneak attack? Sure. You got even more stuff to cheat in? Apparently. Got me. Doesn't really matter. But I'm still just dead to the Titan here. I can kill that, but relevant. Darn. Even more random shit to throw into play? Holy crap. Okay. GG. All right, we're 3-2. Let's see if we can get the 4 wins. I'll see you in the next round. All right, that's going to be for YouTube. I say that every time so I know where to cut it. And this middle part we can cut out. So now I can catch up with the chat. Discard effects? Yeah, I don't know what you meant about any of that. But yeah, Reanimator's a thing in this cube. If that's what you're talking about with discard effects and bringing creatures back. Yes, Reanimator's an archetype, but it's bad. It's really bad. There's just not enough reanimation effects. This person ended up with a lot of them, it looked like. And the Archon and stuff like that. Triplicate Titan sucks, but they had Archon, they had Woodfall Primus in the graveyard. Those are actually good reanimation targets. They had Necromancy, Animate Dead. So their Reanimator deck came together, it looked like. But 9 times out of 10, I feel like you're drafting Reanimator and you just end up with not enough cards, whether it's reanimation targets or reanimation spells or ways to put them in the yard, etc. Reanimator's really nerfed in this cube. Like, there's multiple, like, Shallow Grave and, what's the other one? There's 2 actually just good reanimation spells that are not in the cube. There's also other stuff missing. I can't remember what the other... We talked about it the first time this cube came around. They changed the list, but they didn't add any of that stuff. Apparently, they can't program it on Arena. Okay, let's see if our Booster Tutor is any good here. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next game. Oh, I forgot to get the bets in. I did lose that one. Get the bets up again. There they are. I'll bet yes. Smart people are betting no. Luck is not with us today. This is interesting. I'm going to keep. But I don't know... Land War Elf, sure. I'm happy I'm playing against the green deck. Oh, that's an actual good card, though. Holy fuck. Okay, that's not good for us. Losing the die roll. I mean, I would have still led... Well, no, if I drew... No, but I wouldn't have Pierce in my hand, right? Yeah, so it wouldn't matter. Having Pierce would have been great there against that Mana Crypt, but... Lose! Ah. Okay. Good start. They can... Oh my god. Right. So I'm very dead here. Let's see if I can Booster Tutor into something relevant. You know, fling something at me? Maybe. Very, very good opening hand for my opponent here. That's pretty silly. I guess I lose. I don't think there's anything I can find now that gets me out of this. There's no removal spell I can find that's going to kill. Oh. I guess Flame Slash would have killed it, or Bolt? Oh, never mind. Mind Twist. Yeah. Or a Toxic Deluge, maybe? Could have been good. I think it's still too late. I think I'm dead next turn. But I guess I could have not played my land first. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I'm dead here now. Leave up Spell Pierce. Nah. think I'm losing this game. Don't want those. Yeah, opponent won the die roll there, and that was it. They had the nut draw on the play, so I can't really beat turn 1 Mana Crypt into turn 2 Bombardiers. That's insane. But that's Cube. That's how, you know, Cube goes. You lose the die roll, you lose the match in a lot of games, right? Because combo decks and turn 2 kill decks and stuff. Turn 2 flash into Worm, and you're just like, okay, I lose. Or, you know, turn 2... You can turn 2 combo kill them with Brain Freeze Underworld Breach. You can turn 2 combo kill them with... Channel or stuff like that, even though that's less likely. Or even turn 3. Like if you have Mana Crypt on turn 1 on the play and you have a good 3-drop, then it's pretty tough to lose that game, right? Maybe if I... But even Toxic Deluge, it just wouldn't be enough here. I would pay, you know, 2 mana to wipe their board, or 2 life to wipe their board. Still very dead here, I think. Go ahead. I need Fiery Confluence, so I'm gonna cycle Miscalc here. I guess Fiery Confluence could get me back into this, but it's not very likely. Because they're looting here, so I'm assuming they're finding action, right? Maybe they're mana screwed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there, but I think they're just sitting on a bunch of burn spells to kill me. Fiery Confluence off the top. Not bad. Wow. They were missing their land drops? Okay. That's what I needed to hit. Can you lose a flip for once? No, apparently not. They lost 1 out of 4. They top deck Wooded Foothills. Nice. So they can play a 3-drop, I'm assuming. And now with my Spell Pierce down, the one turn I had to... Oh, they didn't have it. Ooh, not amazing. Okay, so let's start with Iteration here. Okay, I already have black, so I'm going to put Watery on the bottom. Let's play Island. And I guess I'm going to Planisphere, leave up Spell Pierce here. At least this gives me a body to block with. Pass. Maybe I cycle Lorien Revealed, but probably not. I want to find a Hull Breacher before I cast these. They lost 3 life. Okay. Spell Pierce is interesting here. Rise up their mana? They didn't have anything to do with their mana last turn, though. Yes, buddy. Stop chirping, please. Dear God. Arena. I swear to God, these best-of-1 players, they all have ADHD, and they can't handle you thinking for 5 seconds. They lose their minds. It's the TikTok generation. It's what happens. Okay. Yes. Oh my God. Are we gonna beat the Mana Crypt here? I guess I could find Force of Will. I don't even know if I give a shit about this, though. Oh, that's a sorcery. What am I saying? I thought it was... Oh, whoops. I should have done that on my turn. Oh my God. What? I'm literally sitting here thinking for a second and they're done? This is why Arena... This is what I mean about the players you run into on this client. Anyway, okay, I guess we're 4-2. I will see you in the next game. It kind of makes for shitty content, you know what I mean? Good Lord. Congrats to those who bet on yes. What happened? I literally took 5 seconds. They're like, your go, your go. And then they pass it. They just assumed I had a counter spell or some way to interact. Like, if you're committed to playing a draft, maybe they're on their phone and their kids are banging on the door. Dad, get out of the bathroom. And he's like, shut up. I gotta finish this draft. You know, I don't know. What is happening that leads to that kind of behavior? I'm not sure. Will we win this match? Let's get our bets in. I don't know. I was looking not great in that match, but I guess I'll take it. The Confluence is amazing off the top. I literally was like, well, my out is Fiery Confluence here. If I draw it, I could stabilize. Cycled miscalc into the confluence. Boom. Got there. Opponent should not have scooped, but TikTok generation. Like I said, I gotta get to the next game or whatever. Okay. Listen to Jerry Thompson. He has ADHD. Listen to him talk about how he approaches Magic. He'll drop from a tournament at 3-1 because he's like, yeah, I don't like this deck anymore. Or I don't even know. I don't know what goes through his head when he does stuff like that. Interesting. I want to dump my hand quickly, so I think I'm going to go turn 1 Mana Vault into Retrofitter. Activate? Nah. Okay, I'm going to keep this. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next game. We're 4-2. I just kept this hand. I think I'm going to take this slow. See if we can find a land drop here. Oh, man. No. Okay, that's crazy. I don't normally do that. I'm hoping to dump my hand quickly here and then Hull Breacher into wheel. Let's see. Nice start. Power 9 in the opener. Anything else? 2 drops? No 2 drops. Ooh. Library's going to be good post-wheel, but late to the party here. Yeah, I'm just going to dump my hand. Is it better to have a colored source in play? Pierce it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Looks like they're going to pierce. Nope. Plateau. What? Oh, reprieve. Okay, that's fine too. Is it really reprieve? I can just play it again. Why would you reprieve this? Weird. Preordained. They're going to shatter my vault, I think, is what's happening here. Yeah, a braid or something. I'm going to be playing library next turn. Miscalc. Yeah, I guess I will keep that. Okay, I'm trying to gear up for a quick wheel here. Next turn we've got Library, pass into end step, Hull Breacher, untap, wheel. And they're gonna end step blow up something. Mana Vault probably. That's why I'm using the Mana Vault now because I'm assuming they have a braid or something here. Some kind of artifact to hate. Let's see. Of course, not bad with wheel, I know, but against red-white, I don't know. If they're Jeskai, that's one thing, but oh, they are Jeskai. Okay, cycle miscalc. Interesting. Could they not? They could have Scalding Tart? I don't know what's going on. Okay, sure. Oh, I have no more coffee. No blocks. Pass. Lelia's a pain, but we'll find something for that, I think. If I ruin their whole hand, I should be able to win the game, right? If I draw 7 and they have no more cards. But they have blue. Yeah, I guess, well, now they have double blue. When they fetch Plateau, they fucked up. You don't play your land before you Lelia here. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Sure. I have to Hull Breach here. A block. They're looking at Retrofitter. Yeah, I know how it works. They're in bronze. Sure. A lot of bronze players are going to be really good, though. Better than bronze right now, because a lot of players who don't play these other draft formats, they're like me. I'm sick of Avatar. I haven't drafted it in weeks. My rank decays, and now Cube comes out. Oh, and they jump into Cube, but they're like bronze rank. Prismatic Ending. I'm over it. Is that it? Beautiful. Sure. Okay, I just want them to tap out here. Hopefully they don't have a free counter spell. Ring. You're going to discard that along with everything else in your hand very shortly. I guess I should have left up library to draw an extra card, maybe? I'm not even sure. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, whoops. Right, that thing triggers. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but... I draw 7. Should be enough, right? Fury. Let's just slam... I guess I could slam Fury here. And then I have 2 mana up. Really sucks that I can't kill this Lelia, but they have no cards in their hand. Lelia's gonna draw them some cards. Sure. Guess I'll play this. I kind of want to draw off library next turn, so I'm gonna chill here. I still have memory lapse up. Let's pass. Okay, the only reason to play a Mox there, maybe sack Soul Guide Lantern and Memory Lapse, yeah, they don't have anything here, so I get to untap in Library. They can't really attack. Well, they could. If they top deck a removal spell, it might be good here. Oh, they go for it, huh? Okay. Whoa, Flage off the top. Nice draw. Well, I get to lapse that at least. Trade off here. Hey, Flage not bad. Let's lapse that though. Okay. Now I can time twist again. That'll shuffle away the Flage. So I can pay a lot. Oh, fuck, no! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I can still do it, but oops, I hit okay, like don't untap Mana Vault, and it untapped Mana Vault. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Didn't mean to do that, but there we go. They get nothing. I get a bunch of treasure. Oh, and there's Broadside. I think that's just going to be lethal, right? Let's jam Broadside. I could play Fury here, but let's just swing. And I guess I'll fling the Vault. I probably don't need Vault anymore. Okay. Oops. Oh my god, I did not mean to untap Mana Vault. That is so annoying. God damn it. Tursa. I think I'll just lapse that. And they're dead. Play Fury, fling Fury, right? 6. Sack Soul Guide. 7. App Library. Gotta full control this. Back. All right. 5 and 2. Let's keep going. I'll see you in the next one. Yeesh. Turns out Hull Breacher, when I draw 14 and my opponent draws nothing and I make a bunch of treasures, is good enough. 5 and 2. What a crazy couple of games. My last opponent with the scoop, and then that opponent, yeah, had a good looking deck there, but tapped out and we went end step Hull Breacher into untap Wheel. That was it. Nice. Will we win this match? Getting that 10k yes in there. You know it. Oh no, it's the dreaded Iguana Lord. Alright, here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at 5 and 2. Let's see if we can run it up. Library on the draw in the opening hand is pretty good. It doesn't really go great with a wheel here. Time Twister. But I gotta keep this. Hopefully I find Hull Breacher stat. Pass. Should I activate library on their end step? I think I will. Oh, God. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, boy. Pass. Wheel here. Okay. Oh my god. Well, I have to miscalc that. Nice hand, man. On the play, turn 2 a Johnny into turn 3 Bombardiers is fucking insane. Okay, you got me. 3. Go. Take some damage off Johnny here. As long as they don't have a way to sack it, I can eventually flash in subtlety and eat it, or try to. Let's see. No, you may not. Okay. 1 ring, of course. Insane. There's an answer for a Johnny. Draw a card here. Maybe I draw mana drain? Nothing to fling yet, but... Okay, so I can go Expressive Iteration into Kill a Johnny here. They play 1 ring. That's pretty insane. Let's go Expressive. Ooh, Mana Vault. Force of Will's pretty nice here, too. I can force that. Yeah, I gotta take Force here and force that ring. So, Mana Vault goes to the bottom. Land goes into exile. Play land. I'm gonna play Soul Guide. And then Force. And I'm gonna take 1 more hit off of Johnny here. Yeah, exile Bombardiers. Don't want that back in your deck. Okay, I might exile Subtlety. I guess I will, right? Force the ring. Take a little damage. Now I can stabilize against the Johnny this turn. I'm only at 10 here. It's not a big deal. Okay. So I can go... Burst the Johnny. Bombardiers kill the token. Setting up for a Time Twister here. Okay. 3 cards to their 3 cards. I want to find that Hull Breacher's stat. I've got a Bombardiers to their nothing. They kill Bombardiers, naturally. Not bad. Fiery Confluence? Oh! Oh! I need this black source in play. Oh no. Ugh. Pass. Okay, taking 3, hopefully no more, but there's a lot of stuff they took out of this cube. Like, Gut is not in this cube. Headliner Scarlet's never been in this cube, like stuff like that. So there's not a ton of, like, what is the most aggressive? Hey, Hell Rider or something, maybe? Smuggler's Copter. Okay, let's tutor here. Let's see what we find. Come on, big action. Big action. Virtue of Persistence is interesting. That's actually not bad. I have the double black to play it out of exile. Dismember, Toxic Deluge, paying a bunch of life to kill their guys. Bitter Triumph, same thing. I think I'm taking Virtue of Persistence here. I can kill this guy, and then I can replay it and start animating stuff next turn. So let's pass. That gave me a little bit of life too, so that was crazy to take these kind of mediocre cards off a booster tutor, but hey, no power. If I saw a Time Walk or something, or a Hull Breacher would have been fantastic. Keep trying here. You have no wings, Daza. We'll remedy that right now. Oh, there you go. Okay, I was wondering the Japanese characters. I'm not sure if it's gonna give you. I'm not sure if it was gonna find it there. I tried to search for it, but let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna slam Virtue of Persistence next turn. I'm gonna get that Steel Seraph back or the Ajani. Start going to town here. I think Steel Seraph probably first, and then I'm getting my Broadside Bombardiers. Broadside getting lifelink off this is pretty crazy. Ooh, not a bad draw. How many cards are you discarding? Elspeth and Ragavan. Because they couldn't find the 5th mana for Elspeth. They want to get a point or a swing in with Copter here. Yeah, this is where Virtue is rough because it is very slow. I think I'm just dead next turn, right? So I can't play Virtue here. Yeah, discard your cards. It makes sense. I'm going to Time Twist, but I think I'm dead here. Strip Mine doesn't matter. I need to find Hull Breacher. Oh, wow. Fury's insane, too. Okay. What a draw. I mean, Mystic Confluence would have been a good draw, too. Or, not Mystic, the other one. Fiery Confluence. They can play that Pyromancer out of the graveyard here, which is rough, but get in 3 in the air. See what they've got. But they can't flash it back. Oh, they top deck the land. Oh, if they didn't draw land there, then they can't play Pyromancer, can't swing with Copter. But they can do this, right? What is it? Yeah, just make 2 1/1s. Okay. Whoa, what is that? Right. It's 0. Exile Fury. You got me. Oh, they stripped my second black source. I see. I don't think Time Twister gets me out of this, unfortunately. Oh, that's not terrible. So let me think. They're going to Season Pyromancer, swing for 3. I go to 3. And then I play Retro. E6, 7, 8 mana. 7. Go to 5. Untap, go to 2. Activate. Lock. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you gonna draw 3? Yeah, that would be crazy. Okay. This card sucks, I think, for Cube. But, it is Arena. I know why they want to get all the new cards in here if they can, even if they're not great. Technically not dead here, unless they have to have something. Retrofitter keeps me alive. I can block. I can basically make a Thopter, block Smuggler's Copter, and then take 1. Let's see what happens. This becomes a dork. What does this guy even do? Maybe I should read it, but I just don't give a shit. Does it kill me? Airbend a permanent. Okay. Redraw off land. Too many loots here. Sad times. They top deck that land just in time to keep swinging with that Copter. It's unfortunate. I needed to find the Hull Breacher. Did not. I die. GG. All right, that's the draft. We end up 5-3, yeah, hopefully the next one goes better. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Okay, that's for the YouTube channel. Nice. Oh, you did. Yeah, you gave him 500. Or not? Do you not have 5? You must have 500 wings, right? Oh, you think it did? Oh, 620. There you go. Yeah. Okay, sorry. For some reason, I thought it said 125 is the rank. Yeah. Nice. Okay, well, whatever. We get our money back. I'll do another draft at some point, but a bunch of random packs. Now we've got a whole... The most annoying thing is I'm not able to open packs of different kinds with one click. I have to manually click each one, which is brain dead, but what are you going to do? Sure. Brothers War. Uh-huh. Wow. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't want to open these cube packs. I'm saving them. Or, I don't know. Are they going to be different? They said that There is no new special guest cards to get in these cube packs, but I'm saving it for when they do finally put new special guest cards. Some of them are really good, like, you know, legacy cards and stuff. I will crack all my cube packs. But, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be saving them. Anyway, we did a couple drafts. That's good with me, I think. We can switch games. Should we put the votes up? Maybe play some standard until the voting is done here. And people stop betting. Let's go to Twitch. And let's do a poll here. Which game should we play next? We've got a bunch of different games. A lot of them are awesome. All right, new poll. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm going to play Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, what am I saying? We said Outer Worlds, right? Yesterday we had a tie for the vote, so I said play Outer Worlds. All right, that's Magic. And thank you, everybody, for joining me for Magic. Don't forget, we've got this podcast coming out next week with DeFore and I, and just Lola Man will hopefully be able to give you a ton of information about Lorwyn. We're not going to release a set review, but we're going to talk about the new set. Starting with Lorwyn is basically when we're going to start the content train. But in the next couple days, maybe we'll put up some cube draft videos. I think DeFore said he was going to record some as well. Hopefully he got that the 7-0 with mono green. Was he mono green or he was just green, I think. But let's see here. So we're playing with no HUD, hardest difficulty. All right. And this is Outer Worlds. Change the stream title here. And I can actually shut off Steam. It's got to redo the shaders because there was an update, a driver update here. Actually, I might go down to the bottom left here. I think this is the best place for me on this game. All right. I followed the new channel? Hell yeah. Thank you, Brimmer. Yeah, I think it's going to be great. I want to really create a podcast that really just caters to high-level, limited, competitive play. So Sam Black was kind of doing this, and then he stopped. I feel like there's a void there where, you know, the other limited podcasts, they are competitive and the guys know what they're doing, but none of those guys are like top-ranked players on Arena in terms of their draft records on 17 lands and stuff. Paul Cheon sometimes is in the, you know, top drafters on 17 lands, but set in and set out, it's like Lola Man, DeFore, Ham TV, and like a person who doesn't make content, like Eken or whatever. So I'm really hoping to create a podcast that fills that void. I know it's, you know, for myself, I'm the kind of player who wants to see more competitive content, and there just isn't enough. So I want to find the most competitive players I can that play for limited, and you know, see what we can extract from their brains, you know? Try and ask them all kinds of stuff and get them to explain about, you know, I want to delve deep on why DeFore plays decks that, you know, other people, like, he plays a lot of cards sometimes that other people say are bad or have poor win rates on 17 lands, and he does well with them. What is he doing differently? You know, that's the kind of thing I want to drill down on. We'll see. But yeah, get back into competitive, at least for limited. I think competitive constructed was really, really bad in 2025. I mean, just look at the number of bannings and other nonsense we had. Modern, standard, you name it. There were bans across multiple competitive constructed formats. Gameplay was in the shitter. People hated the last few months of lame duck standard, and it was just, you know. So I don't know. I like constructed, but it's in a really bad place right now. So I think turning my focus to limited makes more sense for me. I think it's limited. We're going to get 7 sets next year. We're having a pro tour, a limited pro tour. Like, it seems like they're almost, you know, standards just doesn't know what it's doing. It's a giant mess. But limited is just looking better and better and better. So I figure if you're going to start a competitive podcast, let's just focus on limited. Maybe someday we'll do another one with constructed, maybe. But at this point, I don't know. It's hard to really care about constructed. It's going to change every 2 months. And then who knows if there's going to be more bannings and other stuff. Now they basically changed the ban window. They might ban any time. So Star Rupture was awesome, Crispers. You should see what we're doing in that game. It's incredible. I've got a huge factory thing going. We encountered this giant terramorphing thing with a big fancy gate I have to get through now. So that's the goal. Did a bunch of exploring, but Yeah, Brimir, right. Like, it's... You know, I don't try and always be positive, even though that's what a lot of people respond to, and they love. Legend VD is a popular content creator who is very upbeat and positive. He never talks shit, like the way we complain. And what is my opponent playing? That's a garbage card. They shouldn't have. He never criticizes any, you know, and that's fine. Super positive. But I feel like that's not real, right? Like I want to know what you really think. Like, tell me, surely you don't love all your opponent's choices in that draft deck, cube draft they're playing, or what have you, or, you know, like, tell me the truth. Like, standard, it sucks sometimes. Like, constructed is rough sometimes. Like, be honest. I don't know. I can't just be a cheerleader for Magic. Even though I love the game and I play it a lot, I have to be real. So, limited, we're definitely going to crap all over any Spider-Man-like sets that come out, which is my biggest fear, is we're going to have 2 more sets that are Omen Path Beyond, Universes Beyond sets. I really hope that doesn't come to pass, but anyway, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. All right. Holy cow. Taking forever. Yeah, but you know, it works both ways, Brimir. Like, when there's limited sets that are really bad, like Spider-Man.
I learned it from watching you move everything that wasn't welded in place.
That's right. That's how we roll. This guy knows. He's wearing a new outfit. The limited set, when it sucks, like when Spider-Man was the set, it was the same thing with limited streamers. They were desperately trying to, like, talk about the format, even though the vast majority of their audience is screaming at them. They don't give a shit about this format. Okay, so here we are, Outer Worlds 2. We just arrived on the ACS Undisputed Claim. This is the anti-Cleo faction that's waging war in this system. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Hey, we could use more go-getters like you.
And I realized it changed my settings. This drives me crazy. Yep, it changed all my visual settings. Unbelievable. DLAA, there we go. No frame generation, please. Low latency on. Yeah. Hardware ray tracing on. I've got to make sure this is all done again because it changes it. 295. Okay, everything's back to normal. Good. It put DLSS on, which is like, what are you doing? No. And then the controls, it just changed my controls here. Interact, primary, E, secondary. There we go. Okay. I hate that when games do that. Okay, dear God, advertising bots walking everywhere. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location?
These are the corporatists, right? Bethesda loves wacky things. I know, right? DLA, right? It's native rendering. Yeah, so I could turn it off completely, but I use DLSS on DLAA just to see if it gives it that actual buff or not, like some small buff. But it's basically, yeah, I agree, Crispers. I really like the Schnapp save thing, yep. The settings, Bethesda does that, Picoto. I know, it drives me crazy. It's every time there's an update. Key locations.
Ask away.
50 bits? Say someone wanted to ally with Allie's Choice, where would they go? No, I have 4,600 bits, but I'm not paying for
Well,
this.
farewells are free.
Everything's charged, I have to pay. Dear God. Bunch of stuff here. Could go in here and steal a bunch of stuff, but she's gonna be angry, I think, with me. No, nothing here. Bathrooms with nothing in them. Okay. Nothing lying around. Looking for any little... Oh, that's... Yeah, if I try and grab that, it's going to be stealing, so I'm not going to do it. There's a vendor. I can sell stuff. All my junk. Okay. Let's go in here. And let's explore it ourselves. I'm not going to pay for information here. LM Munasol. Market line intersection. God, I hate that it keeps flicking. Stop flicking. Where? Okay, I don't know where I am. I thought that was a map. Here's the tram. I don't think I want to take a tram just yet. Let's make sure there's nothing else here. Nothing? Okay. Hey, buddy.
Thank you for your customer service, contractor.
Yeah, I have a good reputation with these guys. I've done a bunch of work for them. Auntie's Choice. I'm trusted. So let's go on the tram, I guess. Authorized personages only. This is the back deck steerage. Brought to you by Stogie Slims. The head office tower, which I do need to get to. Let's go to the Esplanade.
And there will be a next. The ACS undisputed claim is not only
Nobody
our
here,
own
just us, huh?
headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade.
Unbridled
across the
self-betterment.
galaxy. Our flagship also
God, the
sponsors
consumer
a
ship,
short
yeah.
commercial promenade
The filthy
where you'll
capitalists.
find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's
God,
Choice
you just hear the
departments.
advertising everywhere. Welcome to the future. This is what it's gonna be like. Just wait till they have ads that play on the internet, on YouTube and other platforms that know when you're not looking at them. They're like tracking your eyes, and the ad stops playing as soon as you look away. That shit's coming.
Soldier with the arm. Got a delivery for you. Got a delivery for
delivery?
Inez Silong. That you? I mean,
Inez?
I'm sure it's you, considering
Oh, yeah.
there aren't many of you folk running about.
She's
But I've
in
got
my
to ask,
party.
company policy.
Yeah, it's
That's
me, all
my
right.
companion.
Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
What's the message say? Hope you aren't expecting pay on delivery. Great, now get out of my face. What's the
Let me
message
tell
say?
you, the client paid extra for complete confidentiality and prompt
Okay.
delivery. As a reminder, we don't offer return to sender service unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time.
Ugh. Ain't
Wow.
heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
Okay, we get a video for her. It must be a side mission for her. Lucky Spratfoot, can't loot that. Bunch of ads.
How much money your toil is netting us.
Vending machines, nothing here.
Profit forecast time.
Is that a stuffed
Starting
Sprat? It's a Sprat toy. Nobody else here that I really want to talk to. This is still stealing. I assume it belongs to someone, so I can't touch that. Here we go, into the ad valley here. This is the value-added Esplanade.
Outsiders receive when they join up with Auntie's Choice.
Can I, oh, no, maybe a guard office there? Nothing else here? Stealing, stealing.
Choice's esteemed and valuable disposable agent program. As an Ida, you will
Whoa.
live the life of an evocative allegory and
Holy
thrill-seeking
crap.
adventurist.
So this
and
is
help
the
bring
ship.
Auntie
This is
Cleo's
inside
astonishing
their
new
ship.
conglomerate, Auntie's Choice to Arcadia.
Keep it up and we'll name a vodka flavor after you.
Okay, nothing in here I can interact with, read, or anything. Can't open that.
And the best healthcare your bits can buy.
Review page
Holy crap.
359 of the Earth Directorate Field Manual for a
Consumerism.
list of reimbursable expenses
Yay.
on goods and services.
That's my bot. So the two companions, get out of my face. The two companions I went with were the robot and Inez. Inez is part of this Auntie's Choice, or she was. She left. Interesting, something got wrecked over here.
Purchase and
Hold on, something's still weird with the visual settings. Just turn it off. Okay.
With Auntie's Choice.
feel better a little
Your
bit, maybe.
doctor called and said you're dangerously dehydrated. They said
A
it's
beverage
imperative that you
dealer.
spend some bits on life-saving liquid Vitae. Stat!
All right,
I've
what have you
got
got to
all
drink?
the refreshment bits can buy, or at least all that your bits can buy.
Okay, take it easy. Nothing. These people are just selling random food and drink. See that? I don't like that. It looks like shit visually. Hold on, let's try this again. Turn on ELAA. Motion blur 0, yeah. Does it look weird? FOV maybe? Let's try this.
Nourishment the debonair way. By drinking it.
Arbitrary rule changes. Bronzing is prohibited in the
See? That effect is gone there. So even though I'm on DLAA, it still looks a little bit better. It's weird. More perfect goods. I can only... Yeah. Lady, I'm trying to talk to you here.
At Unrelated Bric-a-Brac, we offer only the oddest odds and ends.
Unrelated bric-a-brac.
One
Let's see your
person's
stock.
hodgepodge is another's eclectic gallimaufry.
Gallimaufry. That's quite the word. Wow, a pet? 3,800. Ooh. 2 pets here? The Canid or the Raptidon? Oh, and there's an advanced decryption key. I want to buy one of these. The Raptidon's more money. I'm buying that. I have 540. Can I sell some stuff? What do I have? I have a bunch of weapons here, right? Let's sell some of this stuff. Let's see. I've got, yeah, multiple, like I've got a kinetic beam caster. This is plasma. This is also plasma? No, that's electricity. Rocket launcher, the kinetic bio pistol. I'm gonna sell this. And we've got multiple of these. I can sell one of those. Charged. I've got the fire one. I don't need the charged one. These are all legendary weapons. Is that all I can sell? Sniper rifle. I can sell this sword. Repellent awakened seer robes? Wow, ignore a single incoming hit every 15 seconds. Kind of interesting, actually. Okay, that gets me up to 13 hundo. So I can buy the advanced decryption key. I'm gonna come back for this pet. 3,800. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
What? Did you say I dropped something?
Yeah, you dropped something.
Suspicious character.
Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Thanks, I think. Alright, hand over whatever this is you're so inexpertly passing me. Surreptitiously conveyed employment offer. Oh, forbidden secrets of the undisputed claim. We, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We need to take action, or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Back Deck Steerage, which I'm required to note is sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss the exciting business opportunity which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Parsimoniously yours, middle manager Twombly. So they're approaching me surreptitiously here because they would be in trouble if they did this outright. Okay, I can't get to the back deck yet, so let's do this. Sorry, I'm gonna change this again, just slightly. The FOV. Let's go to 5. And Everything else is the same, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices?
Nothing else here?
If you have a malady, we have the right.
I went in there. There's this main area, but like I can steal some of this stuff, but if I do, I'm gonna get all of these guys just attacking me, basically, right?
Since then, our company has grown, evolved, consumed the first of many rivals. But that original goal remains.
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples! Complimentary purple berry comestibles. Compliments of Auntie's Choice.
Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here.
What do you want?
I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for
Thessaly
some time.
Falk? Who are
Practically
you?
a minute all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, non-conformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with.
That's me.
Or believe they do anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
Okay. Sounds accurate. How can a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help? What do I have that you want? Not interested in whatever you're selling? I don't understand. What do you have? What do I have that you want?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Does it pay? Don't you already have an announcer for that? The Get Up and Go Getter?
He's yesterday's news. Sure, we'll keep playing those old ads. They got a nostalgic appeal for the older set, but his shtick is fraudulent, fabricated.
Interesting.
Worst yet, contrived.
He is
You've
rather
got
contrived.
The stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything
She's
less than 110% genuine.
Kissing my ass. What do I have to do?
Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. One
Mitt
of the things he
Tarkenton.
does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Okay, let's go with
All it
this.
requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then
First
get paid
verse,
for
yeah.
it. Head into our
Okay.
recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
Volatility out there right
Provide Mitt with your unique insights capitalized. What do you think about
Able to
this?
see the undisputed claim in all her glory. Visiting was invite only for us troopers, and even then, you had to pay a month's salary to secure entry.
Wow.
Would have been worth every bit, though.
Really? This is a dystopian capitalist hellhole. Okay, I can't talk to her about anything. I thought she might have something to say here. So she wants me to, yeah, wireless free Arcadia Studio. She wants me to go in there. I mean, the best choice? I've already been in, there was another shop called the Best Choice, wasn't it?
Just want to say I'm a big fan of your work.
Thank you. Boy, you guys love me, don't you? They love me around here.
People say Auntie's Choice and Sub Rosa are no different. Talk about naivete. Each has got its own distinct brand of cone.
Exactly. This is Sub Rosa.
Black market's got your back.
Yeah, those guys also like me. Why does that look so pixelated?
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're
Horse
literally giving them
comestibles.
away! Sample one of our popular horse products. They're completely edible, despite any and all appearances to the contrary.
I like samples. There's always one of these people at Costco, right?
110% holy.
Try
Nice.
one of Auntie's Choice tobacco-laden products, and you'll say it's addicting.
Sure I will.
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Nothing else here? Don't really see anything over here. Vendor. Sell. I don't have any junk to sell. I sold all of it, right? Okay. Sure, let's take a look in this recording studio.
To the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
A quick save it here.
Here for a recording session? And I'm back. Sorry,
yeah.
in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later.
Really? Product-oriented dramatization, huh? Can't interact with this. Cameras everywhere. Take a look in the bathroom, make sure everything's in order. Nothing? Okay. Compass. Multiple compasses,
No
pocket
autographs,
watches.
I'm afraid.
Oh,
Not
this is...
outside of special
No.
appearances. Normally I would, but my agent wouldn't space me.
Holt Tilliger. Is he the current announcer guy whose job we're taking? I don't see anything here. Okay, recording room number 2. Cool. Bunch of props here. It's an actual studio. Recording room 1. That's sealed. Taking a look around here. Hey, buddy.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, aren't I here to do this job? I guess they want me to go in this door. Here, let's switch quests here. Now hiring invaluable disposable agent. Oh, no. That's different. That's the faction quest. This, wanted, genuine authenticity. Marketing Maestro Mitt Tarkington. Yeah, that's the guy. I think I have to go into the actual studio, or... Yeah, he's not going to talk to me. There we go.
Yes?
I'm a celebrity, yeah.
Ah, you appear like a rugged sort.
I am? I'm sickly. Are you sure?
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter
Wow.
extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our Maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
For a second, I thought that her model was bugged.
Dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call
Magical art. You're an artomancer. What are you trying to sell me, other than me, I guess? Who's the audience? What if I want to write my own lines? No, who's the audience?
If they don't have a need yet, it's our job to give them one. Then provide it. A little background first to frame your thinking.
God, she hasn't been sleeping well, has she?
We appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things. So you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just
That's every
hate that thing
YouTube
that
content
never
creator.
happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
I hate that thing that never happens, but absolutely could. The unfounded fears of most conspiracy theorists, etc. Right. So what am I doing? I'm the all these things. 4 personality types. I'm like you. I'm who you want me to. I'm who you want to be. I am a sarcastic doubter, but that's why you should listen to me about this and the fear guy, right? Ever worried that manipulating listeners is inherently wrong? Which of those personality types most identifies with a maverick outsider?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first
Can't believe
question.
we're doing this.
How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
I always find ways to make others' needs serve my own. I never met a back I didn't want to stab. Or I'm a lawbringer. I suppose we're basically heroic in nature, because that's my background. He would say this, too. We're mysterious, unscrutable, defying both categorization and understanding. Heroic.
All right. Now, I'll reinterpret your response into a line for the ad. Something like, calling all high-minded individuals. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know.
Okay.
Or hey.
By doing your best, showing results, and sharing it with others? Continual self-aggrandizement? How do we best illustrate credibility? Say through something you know or hate. By thoroughly appropriating the handiwork of talented peers. By mercilessly denigrating the work of your rivals. The first one?
Right. Maybe everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
To lord your superiority over others. To have it all. To be happy and content.
Okay, perfect. How about your needs are different than everyone else's? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
Comfort and ease is what I most crave. I want more. Only the best. Better than all the... to never be alone. Only the best.
Have just the thing. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cystrine you don't need to chew vigorously.
I love cystrines. Wait, what? What are you advertising? Can you play that all together? That's it? Am I done? Give me my bits. Advertising.
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect.
Oh, God.
All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all high-minded individuals. Everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. Your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier cystrines just for you. Anti-Cleo and Pal's deep-fried Cysty Bits. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only
Amazing.
cystrine you don't need to chew vigorously.
We did it. We did it. Amazing. I'd like to thank my team who made this miraculous advertisement come together so seamlessly. A lot of people worked really hard on that. Hey, what the hell was that?
Sorry, no autographs.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my
Okay,
latest product-oriented dramatization.
She's not out. Oh, she is out here. How did that go? Oh, I can't even talk to her anymore. Okay. Let's go to best choice, I guess. My robot can heal me in combat. That's why I'm using this. I'm sickly. Charge this up. Okay. Bunch of stuff over there. I don't think I can take anything from there. I'm not playing with prompts
yes.
on.
May I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please don't tell your manager
Unwashed
to fire
service
you.
plebes?
Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
This is the junior, senior, vice... This junior, senior, VIP concierge, Addison Bree. That's hilarious. Unwashed service plebs? Plebes, she said, though, right? I'm not a delivery person, I'm a guest. But you are rude. Absolutely everything you said is offensive. If I wasn't afraid of getting kicked off the ship, I would happily punch you in the face. Jesus. Should I mess with her? You're offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Always remember, commercialism
Wow.
is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society
I could have said I was a guest.
You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting my time, I ain't gonna bother talking like you're a top runger.
No, listen to her
You're
change.
soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear?
Yes, but I figured that by now you'd have realized the mistake you'd made. You did, but I decided to try again. I'd like to go inside, please. Ooh, I need to find a way in here.
All right. I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once.
What?
For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
This concierge is attempting to extort you, Commander. Providing the requested payment
Thanks,
is not
Valerie.
advised at this time.
Man, that voice in the background is never ending, is it? It's crazy. What if I'm a really good conversationalist? That would be great for the club. Significant sounds too rich for my bit cartridge. I'm a conversationalist.
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly, there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal luminary rate.
What is the normal rate? Wow. 12 hundo and I have 600. I'll pass.
Excellent. It saves me having to explain to Vala why I let someone in dressed like that.
I wonder if I go buy some clothes, maybe I can get in here. I can't get through that door.
Identified that nearby vent as a possible means of gaining entry.
Oh, nearby vent? Where did the bot see a vent? Oh! Oh! Valerie, I take that back. You're amazing. I didn't even see that up there. Hell yeah. Here we go. We're in the bathroom? I don't even know why I'm going in here though right now. Hold on. I've got to talk them into helping me. That's somewhere else. Yeah, they want me to check in with this person. Auntie's Choice representatives. I don't know where they are. Yeah, these also... These ones aren't on here. These guys want me to go to back deck steerage. That's it.
After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
I wonder if I'm gonna get in trouble here.
Ooh, bet they charge 20 bits a bottle here.
Yep. Everybody naked? The giant strip club or something?
Look at this one.
Dear God. Ladies? How you guys doing? Chilling? Just getting the lay of the land here. No problem. Wait, I know this guy. This is the guy whose hat I took. Oh my God, I don't have it with me, do I? I had this guy's hat. Oh my God, the next time I want to see him, I want to wear it, but... Should I talk to him here? Bottle service? I gotta talk to this guy, hold on.
Yes, what is it? I'm very
Milver
busy,
Street,
and I can't
that's what
spare
his
the
name
time
is. Yeah.
Wait a moment. My old compatriot from Paradise Island! What a pleasure it is to see you again. Much has changed since our last encounter. I'm now Deputy Managing Director of Persons Manipulation for all of Auntie's Choice. It's all thanks to you and the information on mental refreshment that you retrieved me. Now even the most stubborn non-consumers can be reoriented, whether or not they desire.
I figured you'd be sufficiently enterprising. I'm not sure I see how this is gonna help end the war faster. Guess you've left Car in the dust, huh? Yeah.
Babylon Car? I'd nearly forgotten the name. She's yet languishing in Fairfield. Such a shame. Her ruthless battlefield efficiency didn't get her as far as she'd hoped.
I sided with this guy, that's why.
Many people to see, meetings to attend, bits to make. If only I could refresh my superiors, this would all be so much simpler. Kidding.
Yeah.
Merely kidding.
He's talking
I would
about
never
brain,
misuse
like,
this wondrous technique.
lobotomizing people, basically, chemically.
May we meet another time?
Interesting. Nobody else in here that I really need to talk to.
Let's consume lunch since everyone has their look.
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time.
I can't go out the front door. That girl's there. Willard Conan's key card. Okay. He's the proprietor. Let's talk to her.
They're letting in anyone now.
Okay, take it easy. Dingsdale. Contract inebriator. Can the attitude. I work for your boss's boss's boss, Auntie Cleo.
Don't we all?
Okay, what do you have?
If he must.
Nothing. There's nothing to do in here. I imagine I have to probably come back here later. Oh no. I can't get back up there. Okay. Well, I guess we're going out the front door. Hi.
How did you get in there? I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and reporting on you to our upper mid upper tier retail association.
Okay. Jeez, she's gonna report me? I hope I don't get a bounty, actually. But we'll see. There. So I've got to go over here. Head office tower. Future combat conditioning. Yeah, I've got to do all that. How do I get over there? I've got to go through this over to the right here. Head office tower, yeah.
Well,
Hey, buddy.
isn't our favorite contract?
Okay. Save the game here. This is going to be an area where we get a lot of story happening and other quests and stuff. So head office tower, market compliance, profit mover tramicular. Tramicular? Steal the foil. Okay.
Who do you
Hey,
think's
gang.
getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stabber.
Hi.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really
No.
shores up the foundation of your fundamental.
Okay, so I could go, that's head office tower. Should go do these things. Do this one first. It's over here.
Now entering an executive office environment. Please attempt some semblance of professional decorum.
I could go buy nice clothes as well. Let's see the journal here. Faction quest is the disposable agent. The one I'm on is here, a task. Let's do the task first, actually. Go this way, the market compliance.
From pop guns to self-propelled
Can't
cannons,
tell the difference
I have
between
whatever
cover and
size weaponry
concealment.
you need to
But
make
you
all your
need a good
problems
set of
past
armor
tense.
before someone succeeds in ventilating you. Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase?
Sure.
All right. But we'd probably save a whole lot of time if you just gave me all your bits.
Okay. Ammo hoarder. Don't want any of this stuff, right? Be hitter armor, blah blah blah.
I know. Folks been shooting at your face a bunch, ain't they? Well, don't worry. I've got just the plating to let you shrug it off.
I want to ask him. Oh, that other option
Leaving
isn't there
without an
anymore.
upgrade?
Damn. I wanted to ask him that middle conversation option, but it wasn't there. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a weapon here. There's no point in even talking to them.
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Target practice here.
Pesky side effects as an early adopter. At Auntie's Choice, we understand
That was weird.
that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient,
That one had a mark on the other side,
to the
right?
shifting needs of our populace.
Let's see if what happens if I hit it.
That's what freedom's
Nothing? Okay.
Can't tell the
Workbench
difference between
could
cover
get
and
ammo.
concealment? Then you need
That's
a
that
good
guy
set of
yakking.
armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Oof. Big Raptidon, but it's been brain controlled, right? Yeah, it's got that helmet on. Yeah, Auntie's Choice.
I'm liking the enthusiasm you're bringing to the table.
Auntie's Choice learned how to tame these things and like mind control them, basically. This is a different elevator? That's where I have to go. Loose Raptidon Wrangler. Hold on. What? It's in this area, they're saying. What am I supposed to do here? This guy won't talk to me. I can't interact with this thing. Oh! I hear it. Oh. Can I get over there? Oh, maybe I can. Hold up. God damn it, Inez, get your fat head out of the way. Oh, I can't vault up there. Nope. I'm trying to grab the edge and, like, grapple on it. Hold on, let me see here. Can I... Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yes. Okay. Ah!
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment.
Just did a bunch of damage to me. Damn, this is not working.
Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds.
Is that a Raptidon cage up there?
Pop guns to self-propelled cannons.
Oh, that's what it is, right?
All your problems, past tense.
I can't get in there, though. Let's check this quest again. Investigate creature combat conditioning. Auxiliary Dabbler Hecklemesh says it can be found down the elevator at Market Compliance. Unknown number of Raptidons are presumed unbound and pugnacious. Maybe I do have to go through the elevator then. I don't know. Let's try that. There's the elevator. Does this go down? Creature combat conditioning. There we go. And I have the access card. Okay, let's do this. I think we're probably gonna have to kill a bunch of Raptidons, which is gonna be tough. I'm definitely not gonna use the sniper rifle for this. Raptidons. Could use like a rocket launcher or something. It's 253. Let's use this pistol. Here we go. You guys ready? It's gonna be spicy, I think. Feature conditioning. Wow. Holy crap. Are they growing a bunch of creatures down here? It looks like. Okay, okay. Oh, they went crazy in here. Holy crap. Okay, okay. So let's go. Switch to... Wait a minute. I don't have landmines? I think I must have... Yeah, I've got some landmines here. Let's drop these. Bloop grenade. Nice. Landmines. Where they at? Okay. Oh. Okay, I want to pull them in here. Shit. That might damage me a little bit. Okay, we've got a lot of plasma grenades. We'll lead with that. And I think I'm going to start with this gun. Oh, shit. What's that? Oh my god. What is that guy? Is that guy Zeranium poisoning me? Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, this gun is crazy. They're not coming to me. I need to get them to trigger those mines. There it is. No. Oh. There, did that kill him? This gun is awesome, it locks on.
N-rays discerned.
N-rays? Oh, he's invisible. Plasma. There we go. Light him up. Shit. Oh, landmine. He's invisible. Oh shit. Oh, she got wrecked. I gotta pick her up. There we go. Jeez, she's got N-rays popping out of her. Okay, whew, that was a crazy battle. This guy got wrecked. Jeez. So they got out of here. This was containment and they broke free, yeah. This guy got wrecked. Raptidon juvenile. This guy got blown to pieces. Nice. Big Raptidons here. Little Raptidons. Why does that look like it's been arranged like that? That looks so weird. Raptidon hide. This guy's nasty. Mantisaur drone. Oh, was that guy on my team? A drone? Because if they have the helmet on, that means they are not wild. They are controlled. But that guy had a helmet and that didn't do anything, right? Some of these guys, like these guys had no helmets. This guy had a helmet. No. The helmets must have been malfunctioning or something, right? Okay. That annoys me. The controls keep changing. It's really frustrating. T is supposed to be my flashlight. Quick melee. Wait, no. Wait. No. Quick melee. It's supposed to be that. Yeah, equipment radial. We can flip. Yeah. T is toggle flashlight, and yeah, no more quick melee. Okay. Good. Shiny servos, vacuum tube. Definitely gonna loot while I'm here. Had to crack that one open with a mag pick. Nothing here? Nothing on this shelf. So yeah, a bunch of the cages look like they got broken open. I wonder how that happened. There must be a clue around here as to what happened, right? Get up to the control tower. Don't see anything here. Can't get into this door. Maybe I can head through their cages or something? Nothing here. Yes. Ooh, 765 bits. Very nice. Can't see anything else around here. Is that it? We did the mission, I think, right? Return to Hecklemesh. Yeah. He's gonna pay us. Okay, I guess that's it. I can't get to that one. Don't see any on the other side. There's two open cages here. That one, and I can't get to either. Why do I feel like I can get in there somehow? And yet, I don't see anything. Ammo, good, to replace what I lost. Okay, I think that's it. I can't open this container. Yeah. Okay, let's bounce. A job well done. I didn't use my mine here, but I can't pick it up once it's placed. That's it, right? Yeah, I can't grab it. I don't see anything else here. One last quick look, make sure I didn't miss anything. Remember, I'm not playing with the prompts, item outlines or item prompts or anything. Let's go to floor number 3. I was such a big bow enjoyer. The shrapnel pellets in this game? What are we talking about? In this game, a bow? I haven't seen a bow yet. So this guy, is, yeah, this other quest is here. Let's do this first. Solicit Auntie's Choice support, optional. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on here. They'll only help me take the archive once I've built some mutual trust. They already trust me, so I think I can actually just go for this right now. This other one is a different quest. This is the one that's over here, right? Yeah. I think I'm going to do that now, since I'm here. Before I go redeem that other quest.
Can't tell the difference between cover and conceal.
God, that guy's voice. I guess head office tower is where I need to go now, right? The tramicular. Take a look.
You've been quite an asset.
Yeah, they all trust me here. Could steal from them. That guy's gonna bust me though if I do. Yeah, the tram I don't need to take. Okay. Just wanted to see what was over there. Let's go into head office tower here. His choice. What's up?
I see you decided to accept my invitation.
Vice President.
Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need.
Nice. Pleasure to meet you in person, Gertie.
I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. I felt we were making real progress, notwithstanding a subsection or two.
Okay, I saved her, remember? Is there any possibility of the negotiations resuming? How did you learn that I was the one who saved you? You're delusional to think a truce was ever possible. Hold that thought, I'll be back in a bit. Can they resume?
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss.
Because they were discussing
Some
peace.
Messages have indeed
been sent
thither and
right,
thither
right.
through back channels. Alden
Yeah.
remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur.
Yeah, the
Mayhaps
guns
I've
was a
been
big
overly
upgrade.
optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
I'm intrigued. So she says, she wants me to talk to her about the peace, because the peace negotiations, that's what we stopped from being derailed. They basically were going to kill her and this other guy from the other faction. Some messages have indeed been sent. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. So what's involved in getting them to work together? Before we go any further, how did you learn I was the one who saved
While
you?
making our expeditious retreat from the station, Alden and I encountered a dying man.
Oh.
One of the Order radicals in league with our would-be assassin DeVries. He confessed DeVries' entire plan, and that he thought you must have stopped her. Thanks for that, by the way. 2 dead delegates really would have impeded negotiations.
Wow, that's a weird
But
story. Is
seeing
that
as
true?
we both remain breathing, we can continue advocating for a merger. Auntie's Choice and the Order together would be an entity far surpassing its individual parts.
It's true, but it's funny, like, it's a hostile takeover almost, but I'm intrigued. What's involved in getting them to work together? How do you figure that? I can't think of a worse future than one where commercialism has the reins of science. That's fair. How do you
With
figure?
Auntie's Choice as its partner, the Order need no longer concern itself with the vulgarity of production, and can instead focus on experimentation and progress. Yes! All Auntie's Choice requires is the ability to package, market, and sell its inventions, first to Arcadia, and then to the larger galaxy once this rift business is resolved. I assure you, Auntie's Choice will maintain a very laissez-faire approach into Order business.
Laissez-faire. I'm intrigued what's involved in getting them to work together, and the Order is on board with this whole idea of the partnership?
Let's just say the Order and Auntie's Choice speak a shared language. Numbers. Any reticence can be overcome if the math is attractive enough. If they partner with us,
interesting.
it's only a matter of time before they come to see that profits are a more tangible proof of progress than those unquantifiable theories they get lost in.
Is this going to be something, like, I'm helping the capitalists here? Okay. What's
To
involved?
begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations.
Okay. Say I help. What do I get out of this?
Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider, I suppose. Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost.
Okay.
Capital.
Okay.
As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side,
You're
work
a
with the
VP.
VPs, improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations.
Okay,
Certainly.
I have some questions. What about you, Gertie?
Aren't you adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job. And I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
Where should I go?
If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little
Bottom
watering hole on the
runger.
Esplanade.
Okay.
Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably
choice.
the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after
Yeah,
me
that
once,
was
you
the
know,
fancy
but
club.
I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the
Too
best choice in the
gauche.
upper portion of the promenade.
What do you like, or what do you think of working under Andy
Answering that
Cleo?
would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say,
Okay.
Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Okay. Capitalists, they're weird.
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's Choice is hiring. Hello, daring self-determinativist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment,
Determinativist?
or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program.
Disposable.
As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Did you say I might even live?
That's right. A life filled with action, adventure, riches, and romance awaits. Being an IDA will see all of your fantastical dreams come true. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember,
2 of our
Auntie's
top
Choice
29.
Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
Jeez. Okay, thanks. Should I do this? So an elevator over here. Nothing to grab here. Okay. Nothing around here.
Well, wonderful to meet you. CF
CF.
Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration.
VP of
It's not
Strategic
every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. Well, it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here. I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice. I'm to help move the peace process along.
yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen.
Dear God.
If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us.
I have to work with them, don't I?
If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
You have a massive corporation. Why do you need me? What kind of vision?
The kind that changes everything. The kind that turns our universal brand into the brand of the universe.
Brand enthusiast? Oh, if I have that, I can say something special here. That's funny. Why do you need me?
Someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions.
Okay.
A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement
Perturbation
our monopolistic
ameliorator.
mercantile methodology plan.
I like the sound of that.
We are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
And what are you looking for me to do? And the pay will match the exceptional qualities you need this person to have?
Will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
What exactly are you looking for this
Be our eyes and
consultant to do?
ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change
Dispense
the
with the
course of
competition,
Auntie's
huh?
Choice.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie.
Okay. Should I come back later? You two need some private time
Don't
to work
allow
out
our
your
banter
issues?
to fool you. We are valued colleagues who, under normal circumstances, hold each other in the highest esteem.
So true. This particular effort has our nerves a bit high-strung, but we'll still exchange Spratwurst platters come the 10th day of presents for Auntie's birthday.
The
Well,
10th
ain't
day
that
of
nice?
presents.
I can't quite recall the last time I got to swap gifts on a company holiday.
How do I fit into all
Your
this?
first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our
Repackaging facility.
repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If
I'm
I
going to
understand
Praetor.
correctly, they're having something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. Strange. They've stopped
Strike.
working. The workers
General
there
strike.
simply stopped.
Science. Are they hibernating or in stasis or something?
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange,
Dissatisfaction.
And they said
Yeah.
they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
In the corporate future. And you want to make me, and you want me to make them get back to work? I can do that. They're striking. You're talking about a workers' strike.
Striking? You're saying they're about to turn violent?
Yes, well, if they're this delusional, violence is the next natural step. Who do they intend to strike? Us?
No, it's just an old Earth term. It means they're stopping work to force you to negotiate.
Dear law, what a bunch of devious, ungrateful, greedy little prigs! After all the opportunities Auntie's given them to repay us like this, I'm so disappointed.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
It's hilarious. You know, unfortunately, this is, hyper-capitalism at its, extrapolated like hundreds of years in the future. These people haven't even been back to Earth, so they don't know, but it's funny. I'll figure out something once I'm on the ground. I'd suggest you negotiate, see if you can find a middle ground between you, crack some skulls, force them to get back to work. Just kill them all. Make their replacements clear the corpses. That always fixes it. Negotiate.
Negotiate. As in, give in to some of their demands.
It might.
Won't that set a terrible precedent for others?
No, Ursula, it won't. Because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability.
Great. Sound like you're looking for a patsy.
No, of course not. We just can't be seen violating a tenet as fundamental to anti-society as employees better do their void-damned jobs.
But you, who are not
What about our
officially an
jobs?
Anti's Choice employee, can do whatever you want. Anyone asks about our involvement, and we can disavow it.
Yeah, I get that, but sure.
Wonderful. You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy.
I'm gonna
which gets
give them
those
anything they
ingrates
want.
Back to work.
And
I have zero doubt
yeah.
Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
Okay. Nothing else in here? No vents or anything up top? God, why is that so bright? Goddamn advertisements. I can't steal anything, so let's get out of here. Okay, okay, here we go.
Throughout the galaxy, but we do so knowing you persist.
So, the head office. So yeah, I have to broker a truce between them. I've got to go see the Order at some point. Find a resolution to the strikes. We're going to switch quests here. This is... yeah, convince them to work together. Raise the possibility of the Order and Anti's Choice working together with the head of the Order of the Ascendant. And raise the possibility with the head of Anti's Choice. So where is that? Oh. That's these dudes? But I've got to make them like me first, right? And then we'll do it. This is on Cloister. I can go back and redeem this. That's on a different floor. How do I look at... oh, that's all the way back here. I've got to... yeah, he was right at the entrance, because that's my ship. I guess I could fast travel there and get that quest right now. A group of middling mid-tier managers want to discuss an exciting and mutually advantageous business opportunity. Where is this? Oh, this is the ship. Raptidon guy? I don't know where the back decks are. Okay. And I could go to Praetor here. That's where I'm going to get this Rift Anomaly Modulator. I think I'm going to do that first. And then I can also do her side quest. So, let's travel back to the ship here. And that other guy's quest was here. I guess I can go to Client Intake here. And we'll go from there. The Protectorate, religious cultist idiots. Alright.
Tranicular. Arriving.
Not gonna go that way.
Any moment
oh.
Now. Approaching station. Client intake.
Wait, what? I thought... oh, it's up here. Okay, yeah. I thought I was facing the right way. I was facing the wrong way there. Let's redeem this quest. Okay, we wrangled your Raptidons, buddy.
Them raps all taken care of yet?
Yeah. Good news, yes. Bad news, the creature combat conditioning deck is kind of a mess. Leave conversation. Requires Intimidator. I failed to reason with them, so resorted to violence. But no, let's go with the first one.
Good news to me, friend. Anything happens down there is not my responsibility. I have ceased all manner of worry and fret. Here's the unagreed upon amount that constitutes your fee.
Unagreed upon amount? How much did I get? Ooh, skill up. Level up. I don't know how much I just got. 1,800 bits. Sure. Okay, we level up, which is huge. We get 3 skill points because I have this crazy ability here. I cannot take put skill points into anything that is the highest rank. So what I'm going to do here is go guns 1, and now everything's equally high, so I can put it into these last 2 points into other skills again. So I want to go speech for sure here. And then I can't put my last one in speech. I could, I don't know, leadership? Sure. No perks for this level. 21k till the next level. I've got a lot of flaws here. That one is easily distracted. That gives me extra skill points, but I can't put them into, yeah, things that are... The bomb suit. So I'll keep this. One's pretty good too. Ignore a single incoming hit every 15 seconds. Evasion chance 15. Otherwise, it's exactly the same. It's a little stronger armor. My other one has plus 20% damage resistance when I'm below 50% health. That's pretty insane too. And then it resists extra damage. Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine. Mine's actually better, I think. Okay. Go back to the ship.
Sounds like red ink to Anti. Our tossball teams play for keeps.
All right. Here we go. Get onto our ship. Bag, how you doing, buddy? Cheers. Hopefully the week's going quick. See that poster? Colleague deaths averted. Okay. I can use this. I have 4 decryption keys. I could unlock something here. I have a bunch of these things. Menacing mask. That's 5 keys. Native species. Also 5. Maybe I can't unlock anything. Auto hacker 7. High security lockbox with the tasking hat. I'm gonna save my keys. So one of the things I wanted to do here, my pet. Oh, I got a new pet, right? I got the gold canid. Oh my god, it's tiny. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Welcome to the ship. Okay, in one of these, I just grabbed one of these things by accident. Sort. What did I just grab? Something. Weapons and armor and stuff in here, so I must have just grabbed a weapon or armor thing, but can't see which one now. Maybe this? I'll put the bomb suit in there. I have a bunch of different clothes. Here's this guy's hat. This is the hat that I took off that guy. I think I want to wear this and go up to him and see if I can make him do something. I don't know. React. Also got this other locker. This one has my last armor in it. Put some armors in here that I'm not going to use. Sure. Oh, god damn it, I just did it again. I should sell one of these. I'm going to sell this. Yeah, I can sell one of these. The legendary weapons I'm trying to keep. Oh, Cleo's the Hunt. Yeah, I don't want that. This uranium ray. This thing's pretty sweet. The chain spark cannon. Death sentence. Get rid of that. Mini rockets. Oh, that's the rocket launcher, so I can get rid of this other rocket launcher. I'm gonna sell it. Okay. We'll leave that there. That's helmets and stuff. Okay. I took the hat, right? So I'm gonna go back to that guy and wear this hat and see what he does. I want to see.
Commander, Over here.
Oh yeah, we've got that video to watch. Yeah.
Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us.
Yeah.
Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've
Let's see what happens here.
and
Just chilling,
the other's
nice.
got no choice
Good
but
to
to
hear.
keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me?
Sure. You seem nervous, Trooper.
Suppose I am. He's a good friend of mine, or at least he was. I missed him. But I weren't under any presumptions that our friendship would last the moment our unit was dissolved. Or we
Yeah.
otherwise
Oh, he was in her
parted
unit.
ways. If something's wrong, I ain't in any position to fix it.
Won't know for sure until you watch,
True.
shall we?
Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Ah, fine. Okay, she wants to watch this thing. We don't know what this is gonna be.
Inez, it's...
Whoa.
It's Ortiz.
Holy shit.
Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake.
His graft looks
I signed up
crazy.
to get grafted, but it's gone wrong.
She's like
Should've
him,
known when I
right?
got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead.
Yeah, we
I just
saved
wanted to be
Inez.
like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner.
Man.
Maybe things would have been different.
Pretty emotional message from this guy.
Please.
She's gonna be
Find that lab on Cloister.
maybe affected. Oh.
It's in an ice cave.
Oh.
But I ain't sure where exactly.
Okay.
They hit it good. Whatever you do, Inez, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Wonder where this guy finally
Commander,
died.
I
Wow.
ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's
Yeah.
as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things.
Thought you might say
Will
that.
you help me?
Of course. I know how important Ortiz is to you. He deserves justice. Inez, are you okay? Yeah, I'll help
Thank you, Commander.
She'll remember that.
Now we
Good.
just need to find those ice caves on Cloister.
So when
We
I go
keep
to
our lamps
Cloister,
lit, we ought to find the lab without much of a fuss.
I'm gonna take her and Marisol, right? Both of them have missions there. But yeah, look at her arm. And we had a choice. We could have given her a Crabble arm or a Mantisaur arm. And we went with Crabble. So it gives her that launcher on that shoulder. She's got like a little butthole next to her face now, but you know. She survived. Whereas, yeah, her compatriots in that unit, all of them are probably dead. There's Marisol. She saw the whole thing. She's the spy. I didn't even notice her sitting there. Yeah, it was cool. She was dying. We had to save her. How you doing,
Saving
Marisol?
the delegates from DeVries took considerable effort, dear.
Yes, I know. We just let them die. Fat lot of good it did us. The little peace summit was fruitless. Yeah, I couldn't let them die.
Of course you could, but you didn't. They still might have a role to play if we're to close the rifts.
Yeah. Okay.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Yeah, she's an order, you know, mathematician type person. So I have the hat. I just want to see if I can trigger this guy. I should just leave now and go to the next planet and carry on. We can leave Valerie here. Let's take... let's take Niles. Alright. Dr. Milvers Street. I helped his rise to power. Okay, so let's see if I could bounce over to... Where was it? It was this place. Value Added Esplanade. It's at the back. The Best Choice Bar. That's it. Okay, so let's jump over there. I'm gonna wear this hat, walk up to that guy, and talk to him. It's identical to his hat, but the one I have is his real hat. The one he's wearing is a replacement because I won his hat off him.
Any moment now.
The story
It's
of
hilarious.
Anti-Cleo versus
That's
the
the
Moon Man
Trimicular.
is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each
The Esplanade
successive
is
generation.
crazy.
Spacer's choice
I hope it looks good. It should look pretty good. I'm streaming in 2K, so you should be able to see most of it. It shouldn't be too laggy. It's gonna depend on your internet connection, of course. What's this?
Step right up for the
Oh.
most exorbitant medical care money can buy.
I'm in the US? Where am I right now?
Physical ails.
God, the background voice is so loud.
Very loud, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right?
Yeah. Medical
No,
supplies?
but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do
Oh.
hands-on repairs.
Okay,
When you can't
hands-on
stand the pain,
repair.
come again.
Auntie's choice! Darlings! We won! Hostile takeover this!
The bar. Oh, it's still down through there. Okay.
Leo, and I endorse this message.
Shades. No, the Trimicular. That's the bar. No, that's head office tower. Where's the damn bar? Oh, I went into the next area by accident. Hold on, so it is back here.
Auntie here to brighten your workday with a report on just how much money your
Down
toil
there,
is
I see it.
netting us.
Yeah, yeah.
It's time for profit forecast time.
This.
Starting with product
Okay.
development, the bourse loaf and butter of our entire
Here we go, guys.
thanks to our
Going in the back door.
selling the sizzle of incremental
Thinking about buying this? Oh yeah, it's fun. And I mean, it's like Borderlands, right? You play Borderlands. Oh, hold on. Let's go this way. She's not gonna let us in. Had to sneak in. We're gonna have to sneak in again. Last time we ran past her, she said she alerted the authorities. So I don't know if I have a bounty now or something, but okay. Here we go. Let me just pop that on and see what this guy says. See if he recognizes this. I talked to him already, but
You're still here?
oh.
I mean, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you plenty will do.
You don't, you recognize that, buddy? Huh? Damn. I talked to him already. I should have not talked to him and worn the hat. Damn. I think he's not gonna react to it, obviously. But if I actually opened up the conversation with that, I wonder. It would have been funny. Hi. I did it again.
Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Can you believe that shit, guys? The way they act? Yeah, Borderlands, I'll remember that. Yeah, let me know. I think this is a great game. I think you get a lot of hours of enjoyment out of this. What I really like... Oh, so let's just fast travel back to the ship. So that did not work the way I wanted. Let's go to the incognito. You can play this again and again and just take different perks. Like, for example, I steered totally away from melee in this run. Like, I don't melee attack anyone ever. I'm a sniper. I have a bunch of perks that care about attacking at a distance and doubling your damage. You know, sharpshooter and ninja and these. I kind of, because again, my character was sickly to start with. You take 2 traits and a negative trait, or you take 1 positive trait. So I went with 2 positive, 1 negative, and I tried to make the negative not that negative. So I'm a sickly, so yeah, I'm not going to be a big melee character, right? Even with the perks, I could have taken Bullet Shield, and I'm just like, it's not flavorful. I'm trying to be this sickly Doc Holliday character, right? Where my guy is a lawbringer. So when I took Lawbringer as the background and it gave me a selection of perks, I thought it would be kind of funny. That's why I look like this. Because Doc Holliday. I had that ridiculous mustache. But then all these flaws, this is what gives it a lot of replay value. Like, some of these, they give you these, negatives and positives. You could do the craziest runs, like have them be modified by that stuff. It's kind of sweet. Anywho, let's get out of here.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would.
God damn it, what do you want now?
I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left.
Yes, dispense with the formalities.
There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
Go on. I didn't do it. Lockpick 3. What? I can spare a moment. What's up? So long as it's not that you've decided to execute me, I'm happy to hear it. The ship won't get a regular supply of new periodicals. You'll have to procure your own. What is this? I didn't do it. It's because I lockpick stuff? He says there's something of utmost importance and I just go, I didn't do it. That's kind of funny. Because I have lockpick 3 or sneak 3, either one. I can spare a moment. What's up?
I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it. But with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
Really? The Protectorate's consul is the right hand of the Protectorate, like the literal, like, second-in-command guy. I'll move visiting Virgil onto my to-do list. Why is the consul your biggest suspect? How close were you and Virgil exactly? Your friend wants to meet you at the Vox? That might be a little difficult. So, the Vox relay station, I sent it into orbit and detonated it, and it exploded. Your friend wants to meet you at the Vox? That might be a little difficult.
I suspect you refer to the relay's recent launch.
Yeah.
Virgil
the base.
likely expects to meet with us at the base of the facility.
Be specific next time.
It does seem a strange place to have a reunion. But I trust Virgil has his reasons.
It is?
I doubt they've anything to do with the perfidy that recently occurred there.
Interesting. The, that Vox relay station is still controlled by the Protectorate, right? Is it going to be a problem that you're traveling with an outsider?
Ha! I sincerely expect not. Much like myself,
He's an
Virgil
arbiter
has been
as well.
trained differently from the average arbiter.
Yeah, this
His
guy was...
approach differs even from my own. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy.
You'll learn. Oh, Lawbringer. May want to try that some of that yourself sometime.
The onset of war has tested my previously held notions most thoroughly.
Yeah.
But an arbiter holds to their values. I believe Virgil feels the same.
Tristan here.
Case, Virgil awaits us on Paradise Island, Commander.
Yeah.
I hope we shall find time to go there.
Tristan's an arbiter. He was trained by the matriarch herself, so he's like a high-level arbiter who was trained to be super objective. So even though things would normally be not tolerated by his faction, he is willing to take objective evidence over everything kind of thing,
I hope
right?
Virgil has been doing well
So
since last
Virgil's
I saw
another
him.
arbiter, like
Well,
super
we shall
high-ranking
find out together.
Protectorate dude. This is technically the faction that's fighting with Cleo, anti-Cleo and stuff. Yeah, could tell him to go back to the Protectorate, but never mind. Okay. Interesting. So that's another side quest. That's going to be back on Paradise, which I'm not going to. Right now, I'm going to go to Praetor. So let's go to the refining place, maybe. Alright, onto our bridge. That's the ACS Undisputed Claim. That's the Auntie's Choice mothership. It's incredible looking. I think it's just like a fantastic looking spaceship. Anyway, let's get out of here. Praetor is where I need to go next. Gives you a little description of the planet there. I guess I should have read it. I haven't been to Praetor before. Here we are. Interesting. Just read the description here. This grim moon owes its forbidding nature to unique orbital mechanics. Tidally locked in Elysium's shadow, Praetor's surface remains in perpetual darkness, lit by the bioluminescence of native fungi and nocturnal predators. An overabundance of atmospheric voltage rakes the landscape with electrical storms. Praetor is only habitable thanks to its lightning mitigation stations and domed settlements. Wow, so outside of a lightning mitigation station area or outside of a domed settlement, it's lightning storms all over the ground, and the native fungi and predators are just like immune to it, I guess. They're lit by bioluminescence. I imagine shock weapons are not going to be very effective here. There's some rifts over there. The rifts are threatening to destroy every planet in the system. Wow, crazy. Okay, a dark planet. Let's get out of here. So who am I going to take with me? This is
Short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded
Zeb?
urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the matriarch, here on Praetor.
Wow, another
It's where
mission.
the matriarch and first sovereign are buried, supposedly.
Did he provide any more details than that?
Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go, if there's time.
Of course. We'll make it a
Much
priority.
obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous at the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
Okay, reunite with Zebulon. Zeb. Equitable arrangement. Meet Zebulon. Look at this. I got so many companion quests. This guy wants to go to the Vox Relay. She wants to do something on Cloister. Cloister and Cloister. So this guy's on Praetor. I've got another side mission on Praetor. Let's do this now. Let's meet him outside the Tomb of the Matriarch, which I have no idea where that is. So who am I going to take with me? I think I'm going to take him now. And I'm not going to take Inez. So what am I doing here? I could take the... Well, the Auntie's Choice might be good here, actually. Yeah, no, let's take Inez. Auntie's Choice? Sure. Because we're going to go quell that strike as well, and that's an Auntie's Choice strike. Maybe she can influence the discussion or something, but... I'm almost at 200 at Borderlands. Wow, 200 hours? Crazy. Yeah, I was going to say, that's the kind of game you can put a lot of hours into as well with how open world it is and
Pay you
everything.
50 bits, that's where we'll find the rift modulator.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been
Holy
achieved
shit.
through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Oh. Find a way to the western side of Praetor. Got a bit of a map here. That's the strike happening down there. This is Automech production factory to get to the other side. That's the rift modulator, and then that's Zebulon. So let's go north first here. Just make sure there's nothing on the landing pad. There's usually, yeah, there's some stuff usually around here. Every time you land on a planet. Stuff left behind by people who took off, maybe. Wow, that's a sexy little ship. Or a couple of ships. Interesting. Don't really see much else here. Really? Raptidon down there? Oh, looks like a cave of some sort. I'm gonna check that out, actually. So let's take the... Let's see. Silent sniper rifle, probably? Ooh, sit down. Nice. Okay.
Back in business.
Oh, it went invisible. Shit. Oh, and the other one disappeared as well. Oh. Can barely see its outline. Damn it. That guy, oh god, oh shit. Wow, that guy hit me? Holy shit, look at that. Wow. Nice shot, dude. Hit him. Now my teammates are in range. Holy shit. shit, that's a big dude. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go down there. Screw it. Oh, that hurt. That was bad. Meant to jump there. Just to jump. There we go. She lights him up. Oh, ho, ho. And that blew him to pieces. Okay, now this guy's gonna get their attention. Nice. Attacking him. There we go. Oh, shit. God damn it. Ah! Watch out, Inez! Something behind me? Ooh, she's getting hurt. It's fine, she'll heal. Something back there looking at me. There we go. Bust out the shotgun when they get too close. Okay, we good? I think we're good. These loots. Get these babies. Dead babies have loot as well. God damn. Little cave here. Didn't even notice this guy back here. Hey. That guy blew to pieces. That was hilarious. I think there's more Raptidons over there, but let me just see if this guy's cave had anything in it. The reason I engaged these guys is because that cave right there I saw. Oh, Order Coercer. Speedy heavy machine gun. Damn, that might have come in handy, actually. I don't think I've used a heavy machine gun yet. Let's give this a try. Ooh, it looks spicy. Shoots heavy rounds, 220 DPS. Pretty good, actually. I'm gonna switch to this gun. I like the plasma gun. Corrosive plasma pistol. Corrosive, good against living enemies as well. Like Raptidons. There's nothing in here. Damn it, I fought those guys for basically nothing here. Okay, so let's go north, which is the other side. This is a super cool looking planet. I really like it. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Is it coming? It saw me.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
No. Oh, are they coming around the other side? God damn it, they can turn invisible. Okay, his ability, both of their abilities are charged up. Where is it? I feel like I'm hearing it over there.
Armed and ready.
Okay. Okay, that's the big one. Get its attention. Nice. Oh god, you hit that. Nice, nice. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's that purple Xeranium, guys. Crazy. Time to bust out the heavy machine gun here. Oh. Oh, I didn't have to reload it. Okay. My two teammates are down. Let's help him up. Or one of them's down. Where is she? Oh. Okay, that guy's down. There she is. Oh, that guy went down. Nice. Oh, that guy's still up? Shit. There we go. Nade that guy. Oh, man. dead. Holy crap. Oh, I'm seeing some kind of... Oh, I got a perk. Teetotaler. I got a flaw. You avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using the inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent to your metabolism. To your pure metabolism. 25% toxicity received, but 25% health. I like that. Actually, no. I don't want that. There, I'm seeing... Yeah, see that? There's somebody over there looking at me. There it is. Invisible bastard. There, the last guy left. Holy shit. Sweet. Alright, reload this. Shock rods. Auto spray SMG. Oh. Another weapon? Whoa. I've never seen one of these before. Holy cow, that thing looks wild. It shoots compact rounds. 372 DPS. Cool. Let me try this bad boy. Woo, that looks sexy. Alright. An SMG. I've never seen an SMG in this game. Cool. My LMG here. Some cool weapons on this planet that I'm picking up. Another cave, but no more Raptidons. Oof, lightning storms. So are we're being protected by something, I think, right now. Maybe one of those lightning, whatever they're called, essentially a lightning rod attracting the lightning. Get all the loot from these guys. Actually, I didn't loot these ones over here, did I? Oh, humans. Okay. That was it. Yeah, those were from the first battle. Okay, let's take a look around this. That's the landing pad with our ship. I think I can pick some of those. I don't know what's up with the water here, but oh shit, that's me taking a little bit of damage. Can I collect any of this? Okay, salamanders. Nothing in here, huh? I don't know anything about this planet. Can't collect any of this? No? That looks collectible. No. Okay. It all looks like I should be able to grab it because it's glowing. And my gamer brain is conditioned to... I grab anything that glows. It's really, really awkward around Halloween time. I'm gonna fight this guy. Land a grenade up his ass. Hit him! Ines! There you go. Ooh, get wrecked. Niles. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, shit. Bleeding. I gotta heal. Crap. Damn it. I don't want to waste ammo here. Okay, these guys are slowly healing. Holy shit, is that an automech? Oh my god. Oh god damn it.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Use your special. Nice. The Gravel Claw's angry? Oh shit. Oh, get in there. God damn, that guy's tough. Okay, he's down. Okay, he's up. Good. Dear God. Need to eat some food here and top up my health. Stay in this tall grass for now. Reload this. I'm almost out of ammo with this, unfortunately. This I've got lots of ammo for, which is nice. This thing shreds. This SMG? Holy crap, it's nice. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, the combat, the you know, the writing, the dialogue, the exploration I really like. Like, I love just looking around these levels. They're cool. There's lots of little secrets and Easter eggs and things hidden everywhere. It's just fun to kind of wander around. Now, where is this? Oh, let me check this out. I'm just gonna save it real quick. I'll pull a Manny. It's been a little bit since I pulled a Manny here. I still can't harvest any of this stuff. Yeah. Oh shit. Jeez. Oh my god.
Let me know when you got the one you need to worry about. Over here! Three hole in the head! Nice flashing before my eyes, Commander!
Oh, there we go. Sometimes it gives you the slow motion. Oh shit. Back up, back up. Oh, it's dead. No? Is it dead? Run. Okay, her special is up. Get him.
Charged yet. Mess with me, you get the claw.
Okay, jeez. Nice one, Inez. She's good, man. Niles got knocked, but he's up. Okay. God, these crazy weird growths and stuff. I can't harvest anything off of them. Salamanders. Oh. Oh, that was something. A mushroom? Small slab of meat. Coagular mushrooms. Oh, I can collect the mushrooms. Okay. Let's get these resources off these guys. Raptidon hide. Use that to craft stuff. Sprat. Oh, a body. Fat cat armor. Oh. Okay. Another body. Pitchball card. Dennis Presnell. So these items, the pitchball cards are quite good. Where are they listed? These are my inhalers. I guess they're here? No. Oh, here. Yeah, these are all pitchball cards. So +1 to gadget energy meter, +5 max health. Meter damage +1%, so I've got like a bunch of damage ones, crit chance up. Every pitchball card you get is a, and these ones are tossball cards, same kind of thing. Every one of them is a bonus to your stats, basically, as long as you're holding it, which is crazy. Oh yeah, thought I saw something. Oh, I can look through the dung and take biomass, I guess, if I want. Smoke grenade. Looks like some Auntie's Choice guys came over here. Find a way to the... What? I just learned something? I don't know what I just advanced there. One of my quests somehow got advanced. Okay, a bunch of corpses. So I think that was it, right? We got all these guys. This guy's a monster. The detail's pretty impressive on the models and stuff. Like, the creatures look terrifying in this game. And these guys are annoying. These guys are the ones spitting that void energy. It makes like a puddle. Not this guy. I think I've done everything here. Yeah. Don't see anything. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, it's just telling me, I guess when I come back out of here, it's telling me, oh, there's the mushrooms. Telling me about my quest here. Okay, so let me see here. Ammo. Oh, I have no more nades there. Let's put some plasmas. And let's see, this thing I have 22 heavy rounds, very few. So I need heavy rounds. And this thing's using compact rounds. I only have 81. Gonna change here. Let's change weapons. The Oracle's pretty nice locking on, but try... Yeah, let's go Oracle here on slot 3. This thing's using long rounds. I have 320. This is using heavy as well. I really need heavy ammo here. Could use the rocket launcher at some point, too. This uses small plasma, which I have a ton of. Just rock the plasma pistol here. And I can talk, even though I'm nowhere near a bench. Niles is an engineer.
Can we talk?
Oh.
Promise it'll be quick. I wanted to apologize for the way I handled things after Greater Tranquility. I still feel my anger was justified, but I could have been more tactful. I've also given some thought to what you said about seeking peaceful resolutions.
You wanted me to just kill that guy.
Don't know if that'll be possible at the end of all this, but I'll try to stay open to it. Anyway,
Obsidian.
That's all I wanted to say. We can get back to the mission now.
Obsidian, the developers who make this game, who make, well, they're not all the same teams because there's different branches of them. One team works on this. Another team did Avowed, like a different branch of Obsidian did Avowed, but it's so similar to this that, you know, I love the character arcs. Like, you can see these awesome storylines. Like, you really get involved in the characters. The Outer Worlds 1 was like that. The best part of that game was the characters, the writing, the voice work and stuff. I appreciate the apology. Thank you.
To clear the air. I've learned the hard way what happens when you leave things to fester.
Yeah, he got totally destroyed on his one side, right? He's got a fake arm, a fake leg, his face, and that was the accident that made him kind of bitter or whatever. I need your engineering skills, buddy.
Tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Crafting. So consumables. Let's make some. Short rounds, no. Compact rounds I definitely need. This is constricted by how much black powder I have. Long rounds I have lots. Compact, what was the other one? Heavy, I need heavy rounds. Whoa. I need what? Holy crap. So I need a lot of black powder. So what I'll do then is break down some junk. That gave me 8 black powder. So that gives me enough to craft 1 stack of heavy. Wow, I can't craft this. That is wild. Okay, in that case, I'm going to craft some more compact rounds. That's what I need the most. 281, so that's better. That's for the SMG. Crap. I can craft a bunch of different mods. For armor, for my helmet. But my helmet and armor already have full mods, so I'm not going to do anything. I could break down other stuff. I have a rocket launcher I could break down here. 8 black powder. Wow. Let's do that. And then, like, I have multiple one of these. This just gives me cloth. Not even worth breaking down, right? Yeah. Ooh, these give me black powder. Okay, okay. So I just got a bunch of black powder. Now I should be able to craft short rounds, long rounds, heavy rounds. There we go. Now I can't craft them again. 12 black powder. But I got some heavy at least. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. Thank you, buddy. Quick save. And let's take a look around. So we murdered these guys. We've got to go north. Let's keep heading north here. What is this? A mine? Oh, that guy's alive. Holy shit. Okay. Let's walk up and shotgun his ass.
Looks like a fight.
It is a fight. Is he running? Oh, it's one of those, yeah. Invisible. Oh my god. Oh, mines. Wait, I gotta change. Niles is getting wrecked too. Can't see. Oh, Niles is okay. He's behind cover.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just hit the signal.
Oh, I'm hitting the dirt.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Niles got him. Oh.
My aftermarket parts are
Not walking this off.
Oh shit. Oh god. Back up. Hit him. Hit him. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Need all your companion abilities to take these guys down. They are tough. But that's why it's playing on the hardest difficulty is fun, because these guys can kill me very quickly. This Sub Rosa? Something in here, huh? Scrapper Dragoon. That was a scrapper. Wow, that was an actual robot? Oh, maybe that's the one I saw up here. They were fighting, right? Oh, this is a crazy planet. That's where our ship is docked. So this must have been, yeah, some crashed ship here? Can't pick any of these things up. Oh, Volt Spore. Okay. Never seen that before. Growing all the way up here, it's probably pretty rare. I don't see any other things to get. I wonder if I can get in that wreckage. Maybe? No, I'm not supposed to get in there, I think. But I love that this is the kind of thing I mean. Like, it lets you explore basically anywhere. It's awesome. Anything in here? No? It's not. And if it helps, I mean, you could play this in third person, right? People who are motion sick and stuff like that, like this is much easier for a lot of people. Again, we talked about this, but I prefer the immersion. Oh, Zeranium. Oh, I see something there. Let's go down there. Yeah, that's Zeranium. Okay. Let's use Engineering 3 here. We can shut this off. Tim Kane, who made Fallout, worked on Outer Worlds 1 with back to Obsidian. Oh, really? Oh, nice. It could be... Yeah, I have no idea, actually. This was the Obsidian's kind of big game. Avowed was a little bit less small. Like, you know, Outer Worlds was already a popular game. Oh, we shut off the Zeranium. Nice. Grab this. Okay. Engineering skill coming in handy. Easily distracted. I'm a jack of all trades, basically, because of that quirk. Some salamanders here. Those things aren't aggressive, if I'm not mistaken. Still, they make me nervous. Must exterminate. They could turn on me at any second here. Oh, shit! Oh, it was booby-trapped. Ah, damn it. I gotta be more careful. I stepped right on a mine. Whoa. That's a Dragoon. I'm hearing lots of animal cry on the other side of this. Animals screeching. That's a Raptidon. Oh yeah, that's Raptidon Town. Okay. I need to go north. I need to go up here. I'm kind of exploring this whole area as I go, though. I wonder if I can get these Raptidons to fight with those other guys. Got him. Plasma baby, burn. I want the Raptidons to fight them. Get over here, Niles. Oh shit.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Shit. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Come on, Niles. Get up, get up, get up. I think those other people are distracting them. Yeah, they're attacking those guys.
All charged up.
Oh my god. Am I hitting that guy? Use your special. What? Where did she go? Okay. Oh no, he's still alive. God damn it. I'm too low. I don't think I'm hitting him. I gotta get around the corner here or something. Get up there. Hold on. Over here. No. Can't stay at the top there. Okay, my team is still up. Get him. There we go.
Free hole in the head.
Free hole in the head. This guy. God damn it. I wanted to get up there and hit the dude that's all the way up on these cliffs. This guy. Oh, I killed him. That was awesome. I dodged his attack too. And got him. Hit him, Valerie. Still alive? No. Nice. Those plasma grenades are insane. Nice. We jumped up there and killed that guy. Look at this guy. Dead on top of that thing? That's awesome. That's actually hilarious. Anyway. Predator looks cool. Love the Red Moon Land. Yeah. Cloister's the ice one, right? Is that the ice one? I love how this guy just landed a dead body atop that thing. It's perfect. Oh. Headless corpse. Bracelet? And what is this? Pick up explosive grenade? Mag pick. Jesus. Okay. Short rounds. Yeah, the loot doesn't light itself up, so you've got to really get close to see if there's loot somewhere, the way I'm playing it. But these things, yeah, I can't harvest. Okay. And we're headed the wrong way. Gotta go north. Right. The Icy World. Yeah, that's a really cool one. You're right. Let's keep jamming it, though. Yeah, going all the way around the corner and north here. This is where, yeah, that booby-trapped guy was. Guess we should just follow the lights. The lights are leading us to the place we need to go. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything, right? What is that? Oh, it's more Raptidons. All just sleeping over there. What is this? The second shrine, the Void. Dear subject, you are now adrift in the darkness, your path unseeable, your fear understandable. Your feelings are in front of the glory that is the Matriarch's achievement. This is the Shrine of the Void. It represents the smallest reflection of the almost incalculable distance between the Matriarch's departure from Earth and her arrival at the Arcadian system. Yeah, these people came here a long time ago and set up this whole culture and, you know, government system and everything here, right? The Void was vast and unknowable, with dangers beyond your feeble imaginings, but how can you falter here, facing such an inadequate copy, when our beloved Matriarch took her crew and the future of humanity through this darkness without hesitation? Do not falter and steel your heart, blah, blah, blah. A propaganda shrine for Protectorate people. This planet is controlled by the Protectorate mostly, right? DRAFTS. What is that?
Whatever that was, doesn't sound like anything I'd like to meet up close.
Yeah, dude, what the hell is that sound? Scrappers. Raptidons. There must have been a fight here. That scrapper took out a few Raptidons before he died. That's the place I'm going. That's where Zeb sent out an SOS. What is this tucked in here? It's almost like a crashed spaceship or something.
What's that?
It's a brawl.
Oh god, those guys are... Oh, it's bandits, basically. Holy shit. Okay, a bandit colony there. Let's just use the sniper rifle here. Oh, wow, that guy has a rocket launcher. Okay, revive me. Holy shit.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Whoa, holy shit. Oh. God damn. Okay.
Back in business.
Okay, let's get our submachine gun going here. Where is it? This little bad boy. Nobody up here? Might be able to get the drop on these guys.
Take the Adrena time. Adrena time. Give us not giving up.
They lost me?
Show yourself. I smell the Adrena time.
Enemy about. Locked us.
Time to earn my commission.
Jeez. Oh, somebody else behind me? Oh no, it's Raptidons. I don't see any other humans here. I think it's just rafts now that are gonna attack me. Ornate headpiece. What did this other guy have? Oh, where's his body? Where'd that guy go? I sniped him off the top here. Oh, there he is. Probiotic soda. Okay, not very good stuff here. What is this? Just a little outpost these guys had? It's like a little gate. It's gotta lead to a camp, right? This is their camp? Weird. Yeah, there's Raptidons up here. There were more over there, yeah. I'm gonna ignore those Raptidons for now. Let's save it. Back here. This is all their stuff, so I don't really care. It's something is looking at me from up there. It keeps almost noticing me. It's from behind me or something? Wow, what is this? Dudes over here. Ooh, that's an explosive barrel.
Wait, damn it! Who pissed?
I mean, I'm gonna throw a plasma there to start the show, but I think I should fall back because I want them to come close to this barrel so I can blow it up. Everybody, they're all hooked on Adrena time. They're just a bunch of junkies. I don't want to use this sniper rifle. I'm going to switch to... Yeah, let's just use Oracle again. This is using long rounds? Yeah. Oh shit, get him! Oh god. Holy shit! Oh, that guy finally died. Oh, that's a dreadnought. Niles is down. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Oh, both my teammates are down. Oh god damn it. Oh god, that's bad. Your inhaler. I was just down here. Where did this guy come from? Holy shit, they're so crazy. This difficulty. Oh god. God damn it. Takes so much ammo. Oh, my companions respawn. Okay. Oh my god. That was very close to me just dying there. I walked right through here. There was nobody there. She must have come up from below. There's still dudes up here too. At least one. God damn, that giant auto mech is still around too. Somebody over there, I hear. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Switch to our shock gun to take out this auto mech. This bad boy shreds mechs. Oh, that's another human. Did I just melt that guy? I think I did. Ooh. Plasma pistol? I don't see anything else over here I can take. Could sneak around here if I wanted. I'm gonna confront that that giant robot here. That's enemies spotting me, I think. Oh yeah, he's all the way over there. I see him. God, this difficulty is insane. The enemies just spot you so quickly. I have one more plasma. Let's switch to shock grenades. I have 8. Sounds like there's some kind of treasure here. What is that? Weird ringing noise. Ooh, security droids. I can't turn these on. If I could find a control panel, yeah, I could. god, that guy's tough. Shit, I'm gonna get flanked here. Oh my god. That thing. These towers. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh my god, what am I doing? There's healing mist. Oh, how are you still not dead? I thought I killed you. Oh, I have no ammo. Stay in the healing mist. Stay in the healing mist.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Oh, I'm down. Holy crap. Trauma kit. Oh, I didn't need to do that. That was dumb. Oh my god. I'm dead again. I'm gonna go down. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's you. Where did my other dude? Oh my god, that guy's still up. Oh, I just got smoked by somebody. Holy crap, I think I need to like reload the game here. Okay, thank you, Bag. Take it easy, buddy. Oh, I need to stop soon too. You know what? If I'm gonna reload, that's it. Wow, we tried to take on that camp. That Dreadnought guy, I spent so much effort trying to take that guy out. And he was still up. I hit him with multiple grenades. I sprayed like 100. Each of those full clips from that electric gun is 100 shots. And that guy did not die. That was insane. But, and I'm going through trauma kits. Oh my god, that was insane. Crispy, what's up? We got wrecked. I do have to stop at some point, so that's a good spot to stop it there. But, on this difficulty is crazy. Like, enemies can just one-shot you. I take a hit, and I immediately lose, like, 80% of my health. I have to use a healing thing. And then once your healing, you know, is used, you have to wait for the toxicity to come back down, which is rough. Let's give somebody some love here. Who is this? Fire Machi. Let's give Fire Machi some love. He needs to finish this before Game Pass runs out. Yeah, Game Pass, annoying that, you know, when you play a game on Game Pass, you do kind of have to either keep paying for the Game Pass to finish the game, or you don't get to finish the game, which sucks. Give them some love. That's the message I'm going to post in their channel. Give them a follow. I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, they're behind us. They're at the part where they're meeting Marisol. I think I'm a little bit past this. But give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to start with Sea of Thieves again, with Ham and Austin. And I don't know who else. Maybe just the tip, or you know, we've had multiple people come through. But anyway, give him some love, give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. More Magic. We're going to do some cube drafts first. Sorry, no. Sea of Thieves, then more Magic after. See you then.